Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. Some losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like
Yeah, welcome to the Rebuttal Entertainment. Hit the like button. That's the first thing you should be doing. Subscribe to the channel if you're not a subscriber. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. Share the video. It's fight week, weigh-in week, weigh-in day. Both fighters came in. One came in 140 on the nose, Devin Haney. The other one came in 139, Regis Pro Grade. So we have a fight. We got a fight, baby. So, hey. Yeah, I know what the day is. Make your pick. Prediction. Who you got? I got the receipts. I got the facts. I'm going to have the facts on tape. Come in, make the pick. I got the facts. I have it on tape. You know what I mean? So we're going to live and die with it. Nice undercards, man. We got fights all weekend on both channels. Subscribe. ESPN, I think. Zayas fighting. So, hey, it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight, man. So let me see who's up in here today. Oh, man, my man Mark Nash up in here early showing me some love. You know what I mean? What's going on, Mark? Yeah, man. Wait a minute, let me fix this thing, man. Where my thing at? All right. Where that? There you go. All right, I got it now. We got Mark Nash up in the building. They smash the like button. That's right. Smash the like button. What y'all waiting on? Oh, man, we got Lorenzo up in the building. We got my guy Boston E up in the building. What's up, Boston E? Yeah, I see you've been kind of busy with your twittering, your tweeting. Yeah, Tank got on you a little bit, Tank said, yeah, I think Boston, he can handle it, Yeah, man, so y'all come on up in here, make your prediction. Tell me how you think the fight going to go, man. And we're going to go from there. It's Freestyle Friday. I know what we doing Freestyle Friday, boy. You know what we doing Freestyle Friday. So, yeah, man, both fighters look good. Regis look focused. They're ready to go. Devin look focused. They're ready to go. Regis look like he ain't playing, though. Regis look like he's not playing. Tank, my guy. I know he is. Yeah. I love Amazon Prime, man. Yeah, that's breaking news. I'm going to wait till people come up in here. I told them it was happening this week. I told them they were going to announce it. He told us straight rumors was BS. He did. But I don't want him to fight Pitbull, but if that's who he got to fight, that's who he got to fight, man. I don't want to see him fight no Pitbull Cruz, man. But it is what it is. He didn't need to fight 3 times this year. And I want him to fight Devin or Shakur this year. One of them. He got to fight one of them this year. My God, Jamal Wills, the Steel, Steroid, Manny Pacquiao, Hill. What's up, champ? Y'all don't know I'm about to start this show. It's going to call the Late Night Shenanigans with the Rebuttal and Wheels of Steel. Right after the show every Friday. Late Night Shenanigans. Yeah, man. Pick your pick. Who you got? Who you got? Let me know more. Why you got that person? No, it's gonna be an interesting fight. It's gonna be very interesting. I'm telling you now. Um, this fight is gonna depend on how much pressure Regis Prograde puts on Devin Haney. That's what it's gonna depend on. How much pressure Regis Prograde puts on Devin Haney. How much he gonna cut off the ring? How many punches he gonna throw? You know, that's what it's gonna depend on. That's exactly what it's gonna depend on. Oh, I want Regis to win, but I think Haney will win a close decision. Yeah, today I'm gonna make my pick. 2 weeks ago, Boston E, I had Devin 60-40. I changed my mind last week and had it 50-50 because I seen Regis look in shape. He ain't look like that his last fight. He looked in shape. He don't look drained or eyes looking crazy and stuff like that. He looked focused and ready to go. So today, I'm going to pick Regis Prograde 55-45. 55-45. And a tough fight. I think he's going to knock Devin down twice. And I think Devin going to get back up, though. That's just my opinion. Tell me your opinion. Come on up in here. Tell me who you got. Hit that like button. Tell me who you got. Hit the like button, man. What if you think it's going to be a knockout, knockdown? 7-5, 8-4? I mean, what you got? I'm picking Regis Prograde to upset Devin Haney. You know what I mean? I think he's going to be 7-5. 55-45 Regis Prograde. That's how I'm doing it. 55-45 Regis Prograde. You know? I think Regis is not going to get that belt up like that. Boston E got Haney winning the close decision. Okay. Bob said Regis is better than his last fight. That's the only reason Haney took it. Regis looks banged up for this champ. I can send it crumbling for team Haney. That's the only reason I'm telling you. I can go back and show you the video. The only reason I had Devin Haney. The only reason I switched for Regis Prograde is because the way Regis looked. Regis ain't look like this in the last fight. Go look at him warming up. Look at him when he got on the scale. Go look at all that stuff. He looked terrible. He looked good. Man. He looked like he's ready for all the smoke. You know? He looks like he's ready for all the smoke, man. And that's the reason I'm picking him. If Devin win, I wouldn't be surprised, you know? Wouldn't be surprised because they picked him because he looked like trash. Regis 34, Devin what, 24? You know? Regis 34, Devin 24. But I think it's gonna be a close fight. It can go either way. If Regis let Devin stay on the outside and use that jab, it's gonna be over. What do you think, Wills? If Regis stay and let Devin stay on the outside and jab him to death, it's gonna be over, man. It's gonna be over. If Regis do it, I cannot wait to see all the Haney lovers and their excuses. It's going to be comedy gold. Oh, I can hear them now. I can make up excuses for them. Oh, I'm a fan of boxing. I'm a fan of boxing. That was a lot of them going to say. A lot of them going to say, I'm a fan of boxing. They on Devin, not even though they got their head so far, Devin and Bill, you know, ass is crazy. They're going to be like, I'm a fan of boxing. Get out of here. Mark Nance, what you think, man? I got the link in there if somebody want to come here and tell me how they think the fight going to go. There's a link in there. Got Miss Bitch in here. Miss Bitch said, why you say bitch, but you forgot to say bitch. Bitch. Miss Bitch is in the building. Miss Bitch, tell me who you got and why you think they're going to win. No playing around. You know, let me know why you think they're going to win the fight. A lot of people, they picking Devin. They say Regis too old, too slow, too flat footed. But if we get just a little bit of that Regis program that for Josh Teller, it's gonna be a tough fight. If we get a little bit of that Regis program that for Josh Teller, man. Oh man, it's gonna be hell to pay. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be hell to pay. We'll say it depends how big Haney looks next to Regis. If Haney bigger than him, he's going to win either. Shit, you ain't see the weigh-in? Haney bigger than a motherfucker. If not, he going to jab his way to victory. Jamal, Devin Haney can be fighting 147, champ. That's how big he is. He barely made weight. 140 on the nose. 140 on the nose. That's a big youngin, champ. Honestly, Haney, he will make it a boring fight. Jab, 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 nothing else. Okay. I'm with you on that. Jab, jab, jab to the left. He's going to jab, jab, jab to the right. Jab, jab, jab in the middle. He's going to hold, then he's going to do everything else. We just got to make it a dirty fight. I'm telling you. He got to make it a dirty fight. We just got to throw elbows, all kinds of stuff, man. Facts. Say facts. Regis is still bigger than Loma. Styles may fight than Devin Cheney. I keep changing my mind. Styles may fight than Devin Cheney. 1,000%. 1,000%, man. I'm with you. Boston is funny. Loma had better footwork, so we can't use Loma. We can't use both of them in the same regard. But we can't judge Regis with JoJo Diaz. But JoJo Diaz was banging his ass. So, but we can, square them two together. Other than that, we can't, man. But if Regis do any kind of movement, throw 20, 30 punches around, 20 punches around, 15 punches around, bully him, elbows, get him against the ropes, throw elbows when he come out, hit him behind the head like Devin do. Devin always hit the motherfucker behind the head. I'm telling you. You got to fight dirty. You see, he didn't have that same energy like he did with Lomachenko pushing that little man. Pushing that little man. He ain't fighting the little man now, so he ain't pushing him. Yeah. What about these fools saying Devin stopping Regis? Oh God, that what they say? They gotta show me. I don't believe that. I do not believe that one. The noise wobble Haney, so maybe Regis could make it worse for Haney. But Haney won every round. See, we just can't let that happen. If he want to win, he got to start from round one. Not looking for the knockout blow, not bobbing and weaving, and Devin ain't even throwing, and he's not even close to Devin. We don't need none of that. Get close to him and throw some punches. Devin is just flawless boxer like Floyd. He is a young fighter still learning. He's been clipped by old guys in later rounds. If Regis clips him early, it's game over. Yeah, if Regis hurt that man third, fourth round, it's game over. He gonna hold the whole fight. And Bill ain't gonna know what to tell him. Bill ain't gonna know what to tell him. And that's why yesterday, Boston I had on here, what corner do you have more faith in the championship rounds? Regis Prograis corner, Devin Haney corner. Regis should step on Haney's foot. Then when they clinch, Regis bite Devin in. Nah, he want to get disqualified. I never seen Haney stop anybody. Bill Haney say that. Bill Haney say that shit all the time. Devin say, "I'm gonna punish him." Go back and look. Go back and look when Devin Haney fought what's my guy name? Gamboa. What he said? I'm gonna punish him. I'm gonna punish that little. I'm gonna knock him. I'm gonna punish him. Why? He say the same shit every fight. He say the same shit every fight. And he's gonna punish somebody. He's gonna knock them out and stuff like that. Go back and look at it. I don't take my word for it. I'm gonna punish him. I'm gonna beat his ass. He say the same exact shit every fight. Don't do shit, but win. That's it. What he doing? What he supposed to do? I think Devin need a reality check. He getting too cocky. It's crazy, man. I got more faith in Regis corner. Bill been useless sometimes. Exactly. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. If it comes down to the corner, if this fight comes down to the corner, I got Regis corner. Bill don't know what to say. Lomachenko fight. Dad, he know everything I'm doing. I mean, he counted everything I'm doing. Well, son, hit the man in the middle. Hit the man in the middle. When all fails, hit the man in the middle. Yeah, if y'all come on up in here, man, we pump. It's Friday, Freestyle Friday. We talking to fight, Regis Vs Devin, the Dream, Haney. You know who you got. Come on up in here, let me know who you got, what round. You know, we got it all on tape. We got it all on the videotape, baby. So come on up in here. Don't be scared. All you gotta do is put who you got. Put who you got. And after the show, we're going to do, you know, late night shenanigans with Wheels of Steel and the Rebuttal Entertainment. Yeah. Manny Bill Haney commentating, talking shit when Devin fighting Regis. Man, yeah. Bill will turn to, he just turned crazy, man. That ain't right. Yeah. Come on up in here. It's Friday. It's Friday, baby. He's a Devin strength and conditioning coach, Bill Haney. My final prediction. Yeah, right. My final prediction. Devin Haney split decision after getting it off the canvas. Okay, I can go with that. I'm going Regis Prograde split decision with 2 knockdowns. He's still going to have split decision because Devin going to win a lot of rounds. As soon as Devin loses, he will leave Bill for a new coach. He probably will. He need to. I remember, y'all don't remember. He demoted Bill before. But I got something for you guys. Breaking news, Bossy Nee. Breaking news. PBC and Amazon Prime had came to a decision and they are doing a multi-year package deal. I told you. Amazon Prime with the prettiest picture in the world. PBC, Tank Davis, and everybody. Keep them. Everybody going to be fighting on Amazon Prime. You know, can't wait. So the haters hate. I don't hear them haters saying nothing now, Boston. Everybody was laughing. PBC, remember, they was going broke at first. Showtime was leaving them. They ain't got nowhere to go. They might go with the zone. Man, y'all may get Al Heyman his props and stop bullshit. I can't see them giving Regis the decision if it's close. He the next undefeated hope. Probably do Regis like they done Loma if it's going to. But you know, yeah. But Loma let up that last round. He should have kept doing it. If he would have beat Devin real bad that last round, he might have got a draw. But you know, I thought he won. I thought Devin Haney lost. I thought Lomachenko won. You know, but you know, that's why the refs get paid nothing, because they some cheaters and liars. You know, and y'all know this for the WBC belt, and we all know who Devin Stephan's dad is. Yes, I am your father. Mauricio Suleiman, the biggest jerk in boxing history. The biggest jerk in boxing history. Amanda Serrano dropped her belt, WBC belt. She the only one showing guts against the WBC. Said, if you can't let me fight 12 rounds and 3-minute rounds, take your motherfucking belt. That's what he told. That's what she told. She probably said it in Spanish, though. She probably said it in Spanish. Take your belt. If you can't let me fight 12 3-minute rounds, take your belt. I don't want it. And she dropped the WBC belt. Shout out to Amanda Serrano for showing guts. Shout out for Katie Taylor saying, I will fight Amanda Serrano in 12 3-minute rounds. You know, so, you know, I look forward to that kind of stuff, man. I look forward to it, man. But y'all come on in. It's prediction week. Come on up in here. Mark Nance, you still up in here. Put your prediction up in there. Lorenzo, put the prediction and who you got up in here. Boston E got Devin. I got Tony. I got Regis. Montana Love. I hate Montana Love. So whoever he fight, I got the opposite one. I got Puro. Montana overrated love champ. I got Puro stopping win. Yeah. He all cocky, think he's smooth. He had to suplex the last dude over top of the high ropes to get disqualified. Montana Love ain't nothing, man. He's scared to fight Richard Hitchens. Come on, now. He's scared to fight Richard Hitchens. But, I give Richard Hitchens I give him his props. He said, I fight Matias. I know it's going to be a real hard and tough fight, but I will fight him. He sound like a little punk. He sound like he's scared. He sound like scared. If you're scared, say you're scared, champ. Yeah. But shout out to Richard Hitchens said, letting you know that he will take that fight. He will take that fight. But I don't know, man. If he bring that damn ugly ass tiny dog out again, he can fuck off. When he bring that dog, I go get my 15-foot albino python. Hey, you want to bring your dog? Okay, I got something for that little man. Yeah, there you go. After my python feeling eating that, I'm going to beat your ass. That's what I tell him. I do not like Montana Love, man. That dude is like one of the most overrated fighters out there, man. He like one of the most overrated fighters out there, man. It's funny, man. It's funny that, people say that, man. But Montana Love is an overrated fighter, man. But we'll see. We'll see. I want to see him get in, but he might lose his fight. So, Devin Haney and them fight finally sold out. Ain't no more tickets. Congratulations. $60 tickets. It should have been sold out. It should have been sold out, man. $60. And this dude supposed to be the next face of boxing, they say. Big Tony in the building. What's up, Tony? Who you got and why? The day is pick day, baby. The day is pick day. Come on up in, hit that poll, hit the like button, and make your picks. You want to tell me why? Tell me why. I got a link up in there. Hit the link. If you want to come in and tell me why and who you picking, why you picking this guy, the link is up there. It's Friday, Freestyle Friday. Y'all know how we do after we finish talking boxing. We stand and talk a lot of shit. Mainly me and Will the Steels. Still torn. 2 cents. Oh, 2 cents in the building. She say I'm still torn. Big Tony got Regis. Okay. Remember, I got everybody on tape, so I know who won. Who you got, Lorenzo? They sold the hell out of this fight. Oh, my God. But will they sell the pay-per-view numbers? That's the thing. Will the pay-per-view numbers sell? Come on, we got a lot of people up in here looking. Come on up in here and let me know who you got, man. Hit the like button. Hit the poll if you want to come in and hit the link for a minute and tell me who you got and why. Okay, I'll put you on. Come tell me who you got and why. Hit the link. The link is pinned up in there. So, like I said, 2 weeks ago, I had Devin Haney, 60-40. If I seen Regis last week, I moved it to 50-50. But today, I'm going to go with Regis Prograde, 55-45. Window say he got Reed a 10th round stoppage. Okay. I think it's going to Haney running all night, jabbing and grabbing. Jabbing and, we can make a song, jabbing and grabbing. Jabbing and grabbing. Jabbing and grabbing. He going to be jabbing and grabbing. If Reed just cut off the ring and throw 15 to 20 extra punches per round, he going to win. Exactly. I've been saying that shit all week. Shoot, I want to see his daddy fight the stripper. Yeah, he don't want that smoke. Who you got, Shoot? What's up, man? Come on, man. I know today. It's pig day, baby. Who you got? He say he want to see his daddy fight the stripper. Man, Bill don't want that smoke. Bill too scared, man. It's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be a close fight. You know, it's gonna be a tough fight, close fight. But I think Reed won this fight enough, man. This Devin first fight at 140. You know, he just moved up. Just because you're a big boy, that don't mean you can handle it. That don't mean you can handle it. You know, they say, you know, his power curry up. Oh man, let me tell you something. If Devin Haney not Reed is up progrades out, oh my God. Oh my God. Can y'all imagine the Haneyites? Can you imagine them? Big Tony, can you imagine the Haneyite if Devin Haney not Reed the progrades out? Close his eyes, throw one of the wild joints. You know what I mean? Yeah, Shoot, tell me who you got, man. Lorenzo, tell me who you got. Miss Bitch always bitch. She always say she thinks Devin gonna jab his way to victory. So, you know, 2 cents. She say she torn. 2 cents. We don't want to hear that. You got to make a pick. You got to make a pick. Today is pick day. We got Montana Love on the undercard. We got fights on ESPN tomorrow, man. We got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff going on. Van der Zayed fight tomorrow. See if he continue his winning streak. Supposed to be the next up and coming. The best. My guy Shoo turn and fight tomorrow. Shout out to Shoo. We got Jamal Wheels of Steel Hill, his favorite fighter. Jared Hurd fight tonight. I'm always like the underdog in the bad guys in the movie. I'm going for Regis. Okay. You going for Regis. And he don't knock folks down, let alone out. Hey, man, I'm just saying with his daddy and them saying. Hey, they tried this. He really tried. They tried to sell the fight. You can give him that. But is this fight going to get the casuals? Is it going to take the casual out of do the casuals care about this? Because I always say it ain't going to do no more than 100. I'm giving it 140,000 pay-per-views. Hey, Beastie, Tony K in the house. We just said, I know a crackhead when I see one. They got mad as shit at that. Vita said the guy that be with them is a crackhead. He is too. They say he was a crackhead. Former crackhead. Bill ain't like that shit. Somebody said if JoJo did, then Loma can close the distance on Haney. Rita can definitely do it with smart aggressive. Exactly. And that's what I said earlier. Remember, Lorenzo? I'm not gonna judge Regis with Lomachenko. I would judge Regis like JoJo did, flat-footed, got popped, southpaw, but Regis a better fighter. You know what I mean? She said, Big Tony, that was hilarious. Yeah, it was. Green, salute. That bum Jared need to retire. Yeah, Jared Hurd fight tonight. I think he fighting in the locker room or something. I don't know where he fight at. It's going to do less than Loma Haney. Loma Haney did 150. But they really ain't sell that fight because, Lomachenko don't talk. He did fight. He didn't fight. So I'm going to give him about close to Lomachenko and Lomachenko when he fought Lomachenko. If they had a wild moment, it would catch the casuals. Yeah. And you see he didn't push Regis Prograis like he pushed Lomachenko. Regis would have threw that left so quick. He know who to do that shit to, who not to do it to. You know? And the boy's still struggling making weight, man. I'm telling you, I can't say no. That's a big youngin. That's a big going boy. That boy, his highest weight class might be like 154, 154. 154 might be 160. You never know. Because you know he ballooned up to 160. He rehydrated to 160. So that ain't a big youngin, man. We got Javion in the building. Y'all can't come in here and don't tell me who you don't have. Javion say, Regis' team did a great job of talking shit, promoting the fight. But who do you have winning the fight, Javion? Hit the like button, hit the poll. Let me know who you got winning the fight and why. I got a link in there if you want to come on and talk about who you got winning and why you got them winning the fight. The link is right there pinned up. Boston got 90 to 110,000 at the most. Ain't is a boring fight, and Regis never been on pay-per-view. Yeah. They say they have a plan. They all say that until they get hit, right? Haney could finish his career at super middleweight, light heavy. Yeah, that's big young. Damn well he can't fight. He can fight at 54. He getting stopped every fight. Oh man, we about to get Shakur. Oh, I believe the truth in our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. We got I believe up in the building. He say, she say, he say. I don't know if you're he or she. You know what I mean? We just going to expose a weight bully. Pillow handed. Handy should be fined for illegal and take for the big ass nose. Oh my God. I like him already. Devin Haney fucking up air quality with his big ass nose. They can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
They can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Oh, I love it. Let me play my horn. I know y'all don't like it. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. PBC signed a multi-year deal with Amazon Prime, and the haters are hating. Breaking news, baby. Yeah. And I wonder what them haters gonna say now, because y'all know what?
You can't handle the truth.
Hell, no, they can't handle the fucking truth.
You can't handle the
No, they cannot handle the motherfucking truth. That Al Heyman is the GOAT. It's the GOAT, baby. Get over it. Yeah, he ain't big enough to fight up there, but he would get splattered like a big old pimple. Oh man, Jamie, I say, ain't about decision for whatever reason. I believe who you got, champ. Deep down, I feel he is a better and more comfortable at that weight. I can't see him losing unless he does some dumb shit and get dropped. Okay. Oh, nobody cheap. Hey. Read the program. Listen here. Let me move this thing closer. After I read this, ain't acting like he a gangster. It's just so cringe. I'm telling you, it just don't make you cringe. He's from Henderson, Nevada. His middle name is Clarence, and he grew up watching Kanan and Kill while Reza grew up rolling dice. Oh man, Boston is funny. Yeah, let me bring it to me. Regis, did you listen? Listening. Make the fight tough. Throw elbows, throw low blows, hit him behind the head. See how he can handle adversity. Because he gonna do it to you. He's loving behind the head. Make the fight dirty. Make the fight dirty. Rough him up. Rough him up, Regis. You know what I mean? You gotta rough him up. Breaking news, Amazon Prime and PBC. Multi-fight deal. A lot of people ain't think it can happen. But it's gonna happen, baby. It's gonna happen. It's done deal.
You can't handle the truth.
Nah, they can't handle the truth, champ. They can't handle the truth. My guy, Adam in the building. Adam up in the building. Adam. I got Regis with April knockout. Oh, okay. That's two people predicting knockout. Why do you think you're gonna knock him out, Adam? Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. Help the channel grow. We need some new audience, some real audience. Not people who want to be seen, think they bigger than the rebuttal entertainment, think I gotta read all that shit every time they put that shit up. We don't need no suckers on here to let women tell them what to do and all that stuff. This is how we roll on the rebuttal entertainment. You know what I mean? If you in or you out. In or you out. It is what it is. That's how we roll, baby. I'll Regis fight the right fight because there's hoes that already been exposed and Devin Haney. Yeah. Be careful what you eat and drink, Regis. they already got the out for him. What's your prediction there, Tony K? Yeah, come on up in here, baby. We pump. Freestyle Friday. The fun entertainment. Make your pick. Talk about whatever you want. Come on up in here. After this show, it might be the fun entertainment. Wheels of steel. Shenanigans. He better get the Red Bull and we set up all night tonight, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Regis program. I got Regis program 7 to 5. I think he's gonna knock Haney down, but he can't start slow. If he starts slow, he's gonna lose. But if he starts slow, you know what Devin gonna do? He's gonna run. That's what he's gonna do. He starts slow, he's gonna run. I got to vote with my fellow New Orleans boy. Okay. You're going with Regis. Okay. Y'all come on up in here and make your picks, man. Tell me who you got. I got y'all on tape, man. And I probably will come on Sunday night after the fight, baby. I don't know if I'm going live yet. Mr. Man trying to get me to go live. This is the best matchup I can remember in a while. Yeah, it's a good fight. It's a good fight, man. Yeah, and we thought we had a good matchup with Spence and Crawford, but that wound up being a turner, an ass whooping. Earl got his ass whooped. I believe that Regis 8 out of 10 round KO, 8 through 10 round KO. Oh, so you picking up KO? Okay. Tony say Regis in 6. Oh man, okay. Damn. Oh, they think we ain't gonna knock him out. Okay. Yeah, they think he's going to knock him out. The disregard for Regis has been insane. He lost one fight he could have went away against my guy. Yeah, that could have went 50-50. I told y'all I'm going to go back and watch that fight again, man. I told you right now. If that Regis program that fought Josh Taylor show up, Devin has no chance. No chance. I'm telling you, that man threw 20 punches around, stalking him, banging, closed Josh's eye, closed it, perfect. He beat the shit out of Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor won the most rounds. That's how boxing is. I got Devin by unanimous decision and Regis by knockout. Oh, shit. No, don't work like that, 2 cents. That don't happen. Yeah, man. Y'all come on up in here, man. I got the link in there if you want to come tell me why you got somebody, who you got them. You know what I mean? Hit that link. It's right there, pinned, if you want to tell me why you're picking Regis or Devin. It's Friday. That's what we do on Friday. Drive King has Regis 71 for KO. Oh, man, that's a good pick. That's good money. Come on, guy. Oh, I forgot to do it. Shout out to Mike Live. Y'all put them bombs in there for my guy Mike Live with the $100 cash out. Shout out to my guy Mike Larry with the $100 cash out to the Rebuttal Entertainment. I really appreciate it, sir. I can depend on Mike Live for holding the Rebuttal Entertainment, man. Him and Tony K, Boston, I really appreciate y'all, man. Really do. You know what I mean? Another thing, Regis Taylor was closer than Loma Devin. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good fight. Dev can't afford to get tired by the 6th round. Yeah. Yeah. Because after that, Big Tony, you know what he started doing? He started jabbing and holding. 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 Say it again. Jabbing and holding. He is jabbing and holding. Jabbing and holding. He started jabbing and holding. But Regis strong enough to get him up off him. Regis going to get him up off him, I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Good, man. Mike, Larry, supporting TRE. Yeah, $100 cash app. I really appreciate it, Mike. Yeah, man. Put them bombs up in there, my guy, Mike Larry, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. I can't wait. At first, you guys, I really didn't care for the fight. He said once he tired, he gets touched a lot. Lone beat the brains out of him later rounds. Yeah. Hey, JoJo did cuss that man a lot, Chad. I'm telling you, man. To me, this fight only goes 2 ways: Haney decision or Regis KO. Okay, I'll take that. I just wanted to be. I don't want it to be born. You know what I mean? I do not want to see no born fight, man. I want to see a real good action-packed fight. I want to see a real good action-packed fight, man. I don't want to see no born daggone fight that, people might not, Devin jabbing all day and Regis stalking him. Regis stalking him all night long and not throwing no punches. Regis Prograis knows he got to throw punches to win that to win the fight. If he don't throw no punches, he's not going to win, man. If he don't throw no punches, he's not going to win. Yeah, if you're not a subscriber, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, share the video. The best Boston podcast on YouTube that don't nobody know about, but it's up to you guys to tell them. We need to up these subscribers. We need to get 3,000 before, New Year, or 2,000. Something. Come on, we got to get some goals up in here, Jabbing and grabbing. Jabbing and grabbing. He be jabbing and grabbing. Going to jabbing and grabbing. Haney jabbing and grabbing. Haney jabbing and grabbing. He going to be jabbing and grabbing. Ain't it just a taller Katie Taylor with the same power? Oh, shit. Oh, you right. You right, boss. I'm glad you in here because I got a bone to pick with you because you be on the internet, throwing that Katie Taylor shit out there. Man, that girl held more than Devin Haney, man. Tell the truth. Katie Taylor held that girl more than Devin Haney held, man. I'm like, God damn, the ref's gonna ever deduct a point. So you remember we watched Loma Haney live on here? Yeah, yeah. Everyone had Loma by 2 rounds, 3 rounds. I said, these people crazy. How you going, I believe, answer? That's the same thing I said. Boston at 7-5. I think the fight will be boring. I hope not. That's how I see it, man. Okay. The female fight tomorrow on the zone for the IBF Bantamweight title. Okay. But yeah, man. Katie Taylor was holding more than Devin Haney that last fight, man. I'm like, God damn, ref, those flags, do something. Man, they get that girl too much, man. They get that girl too much, man. Adam say, Prograis said he knew the gorilla fight wasn't a good one for him, but you're going to be a lot better in this one. I believe him. I believe him too. I believe him. Because what did I say? If y'all come on this channel, y'all know I do not like fighters who fight at home. The Charlos look like shit at home. Never fight at home again. Neither one of them. Regis look like shit at home. Never fight at home. Sometimes when you fight at home, it's a lot of distractions. Just like Tank. Tank had a lot of distraction when he fought the guy in DC. I forgot the guy named, though. He hit him, he went blind. That was a good fight up to the 8th round. There's a lot of distraction when you fight at home, man. No, I just gave Katie her props for winning. She was holding it all night. Exactly. All fucking night. I mean, blatantly holding it. Blatantly holding it, and that ref wasn't doing nothing. They got to stop that, man. Holding ain't against the rules, but excessive holding is. Warning, deduct the point. That's how they should be going. Warning, warning, deduct the point. You know, sometimes when you fight at home, you have way too many pressure to look good in front of your own people and distraction. But yeah, Regis program said he had so much distraction. I understand. Yeah, Hector Garcia. Yeah, take me shit. It took him what 8-9 rounds to get in the groove. Man, I'm telling you, man, it's good to give your hometown a good one fight. You know, this fight here in San Francisco, Devin is from Henderson, Nevada. So that's not but you know, they can drive from San Francisco to Nevada. So, you know, I guess they can call it a home fight, a hometown fight. But the key is how many pay-per-view numbers Devin will have to sell to get a fight for Tank Davis. To get a fight for Tank Davis. Sevilla was a last-minute replacement. Nobody's saying that, though. Those replacements be dangerous. Exactly. And I was just thinking, 2 cents, wasn't that a last-minute replacement? Go back and look. See, people don't say this because they like spreading their fake narrative. On this channel, we tell facts over feeling. Facts over feeling. We tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. But a lot of people can't handle the truth on this show. You know what I mean? Jamal Charlo. What's in that? Kabalov. Replacement. Matias. I mean, that's Montiel. A week or 2 weeks. Every fight he struggled in, it was replacements. Replacement. 2 weeks. 2 weeks for placements. But they don't say that. They want to spread their narrative. Only thing that does scare me about Regis is he's getting older, so I hope he didn't overtrain. He got that New Orleans heart. That's so Haney gonna have to kill him. So I believe you from New Orleans. You from New Orleans. You heard me, baby. You from New Orleans. Man, Devin is too big for Tank. Devin a big younger man. Tank knocking light heavyweights out. That don't mean nothing. Like Richard Henry say, Tank Davis can take a punch. Devin, you know, that's the key to Tank Davis. Tank Davis can take a punch. Mario Buggins hit Tank with a hell of a punch. And Tank took that shit. Tank got that big ass neck, that big football neck, man, you know? Shit, Tank can take a punch, Thing I love about Tank is he takes his time and never wastes shots. Yep. The most accurate puncher in the sport. Tank will stop Haney within 9 rounds. 1,000%. 1,000%. He going straight out. He going straight out. Now, we think that'll be an action-packed fight. Man, that nigga gonna be doing the Runjo, the Rigo, the Alamo, the Shakur. He gonna be doing all that shit. And you know his daddy gonna start selling it, talk big shit to Calvin and all that shit. Regis ain't got many miles on that clock. He had one war with Taylor, that's it. Regis gonna hang out with Zion after this. I know he talking Zion Williams. Zion Williams too big, man. Yo, man. You know, tell her to take, man. Fight week, fight night, hit the belt. You know, come in here, hit that like button, hit the poll. Let me know who you think, who you got. You know, I did have Devin, then I had it 50-50, but now I got Regis in a split decision. A split decision, Regis program. If it go the distance, you know, if it don't go the distance, well, we know who you got. You ain't gotta tell me. If it don't go the distance, if you come here and say it's not going the distance, I know who you got. I know who you going. I know who you got. You know, because he ain't knocking nobody out. Oh, he got power. He got power. He more than 140. Man, when he was hitting that punching bag, I ain't hear nothing. When he was hitting the punching bag, that's all I heard. I ain't hear nothing. Nothing at all, man. So, you know, they need to stop the nonsense. Stop the nonsense. Do you guys, wait a minute, let me look at the poll. I gotta check the poll out. Let me check the poll out. Is this fight all hype? Oh man, 67% says yes, 33% says no. So y'all don't think it's going to be a good fight. If y'all say it's all hype, so that means it ain't gonna be a good fight. That's what y'all said. All right. I don't know about that. Yes, sir. Okay. So I'm glad you sticking with Riggaroo, because we got some New Orleans people that be on this show, that used to be on this show. You know what I mean? Boy, they switched so quick. They was up Regis program, butthole. They used to come on the show and say, Riggaroo, Regis. Soon he looked like trash. Or they jumped ship and went to Devin Haney. You're a true soldier for being in New Orleans, I believe. You know. 4 years since he knocked anyone out. That's embarrassing. And man, you know what? He says what his father tells him to say, and he memorized it. Haney fan lovers are the absolute worst in boxing. I'm being serious. I don't get it. No disrespect to the real fans of boxing like him. Yeah. Lou, tell me the last fight Haney had that was exciting. Lomachenko fight was exciting. It was exciting. Regis is the one who's going to make this fight exciting. Yeah, you know how they do, y'all. Y'all know how they do. They say they're going to do this. We're going to knock your ass out. They building the fight up, trying to build the fight up, hype the fight up, trying to get people to buy it on pay-per-view. I understand all that. But, but ain't nobody believe that shit. Then, like we to say, who have you knocked out? But they doing what they're supposed to do. Loma fight was pretty good. Loss for Haney. I like this guy, I believe. Oh, man. Loma is a good fight for Haney. Father Dude, I disagree. Canelo fans are the worst. Most delusional people ever out. They be drunk in them comp. Nah, You know what, Javion? It was Canelo. The Haney ice done took over. Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford fans are the most delusional fans in the world. I'm telling you, they took over Canelo. They think Terrence Crawford can beat Canelo Alvarez. I will bet anything on that fight. And I bet it won't go the distance. Unless he run like Jamel Charlo did. But we all know he won a payday. We all know Crawford won a payday. Canelo fans are bad. I agree, Jay. Haney has some real delusional fans. Yeah, they do. And what gets me about Haney fans, and I don't like getting on them, they say he got a hell of a record. Where? I would debate anybody in here. I don't want to talk about no other fighter, nobody else fight with record. I would debate you about Devin Haney record. Come on, anybody. We can go for the last 6 fights or 5 fights. And tell me what the hell of a fight's that? What the hell of a fight is that he fought? Oh, I heard about pro media Devin Haney fans. Terrence Crawford fans had podcasts about Crawford only. Oh my God. That's crazy. They're the new Cowboy fans. The Haney fans, they're the new Cowboy fans. The Loma fight was pretty good, but that was down to Loma mostly. He should have won, man. Yeah. I had him winning. They be like, oh, Devin threw some pretty body shot. So 1 body shot, 2 body shots around, ain't up but 1 point. That did the 1 point. 1 punch. Come on, people. Regis know what he got to do. He better do it, or he gonna lose the fight. Or he will lose the fight if he don't do it. Boxing needs to have like the art of boxing, but Haney don't even have power or willing to take one to land one. Oh, he's not gonna stand in there. They do a lot of talking. He's standing there with Regis to get hit. He gonna be in trouble. All Haney big wins are ex-champions or champions 35 and up. Ex-champions that washed up. They can't debate me on this. Washed up. Been washed. Lenore's been washed. He was washed after Loma beat him a long time ago. Dodo did been washed. He's just a gatekeeper. Killer Cam is just a bum. He caught T.O. on the right day. He caught T.O. on the right day. And then if you go with Devin Haney, where is he for the old Lomachenko? He even gonna beat his ass, and he still lost to me. But it is what it is. Is it just me, or is it just so hard to try like Haney? He does himself no favor. Exactly. You try to, but all the fake stuff he said, he sounds. The worst thing about Devin Haney is he sounds fake about when he says stuff. It don't sound so true. He don't even sound that he believes in his stuff, man. I love the press conference though. I love the weigh-in today. Y'all ain't see it, go see it, man. I mean, it was fire. It was fire. Regis said, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna knock you out. Told the fans, fuck y'all. Regis went off today, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Now, like he said, now I'm going there, hydrate, and I'm gonna be ready to fight. Now I'm going there, hydrate, and I'm gonna be ready to fight. So that's the tactic I think Regis Prograde is gonna do pretty good, man. Come on up in here, you guys. Freestyle Friday. Tell me who you like. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Join Patreon where we got 10 burning questions on the Rebuttal Entertainment. You know what I mean? Join members only. You get free merch. Hit that like button. $5 ain't gonna hurt y'all. It is what it is on the Rebuttal Entertainment. Backed over feelings. If you can't handle it, don't come on. Don't kiss ass on this show. Never will be. Ever. Ever. This is what we do. If you can't stand the heat, don't come on. It's as simple as that. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to like Haney. After the Loma fight, him and Bill was acting like it was an easy win. Bill funny, man. Yeah, the thing he said just sounds fake and forced all over the time. It's like Bill writes down his speech beforehand. Yeah, I just said it. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Yeah, and speaking of annoying Canelo fans, J-Rock in the building. Annoying Canelo fan. Why ain't put program? I don't know. I asked the same question. Can anybody come in here that's listening and watching the show? We got 45 people watching them, but they won't come up in here. Can y'all come up in here and tell me why Devin Haney ain't push Regis program? Why do you think he didn't push him, J-Rock? Why do you think? Speaking of Lomachenko, we all agree he beat Haney. How does he match up against Shakur, fight Martin or Tank? I feel he should be involved in the fights with Tank or Shakur. He's not gonna beat Tank. Tank gonna knock him out. Devin, you see them punches Devin was landing? Just imagine Tank Davis landing them punches. Now Shakur gonna be hard because Shakur keep that distance, but Loma know how to cut that distance off and put that pressure on Shakur. Shakur, the bigger man. Do you think Shakur gonna be walking down Lomachenko? Can anybody answer that question? Do you think Shakur Stevenson will walk down Lomachenko? Canelo the face of boxing. Nah, man, Canelo not the face of boxing, chat. I keep telling you who the face of boxing is. You bullshit. There you go, right there. The face of boxing, baby. Come on, stop playing. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing, mate. Because last time he punched someone, he got his brains beat. This is the podcast where people just let all of their true feelings out. I try to stay neutral on my social. Exactly. That's why people love the podcast. Y'all, I'm telling you, people do not come in, but they listen. I don't know why they won't come in and come in the chat and the comment. No, we scary people. I need to call you out. What happened to those fake McGill rumors? That's what I heard. I retracted it. See, you don't come on like you used to. I retracted a statement, and I said, okay, now who are we going to fight? Jaime McGill is fighting John Rogers. You got to take that. I took it. See? Look, y'all want to see me apologize? Watch this. I apologize for being wrong. See? It ain't hard for me to apologize when I'm wrong. When I'm wrong. Yeah, I believe. Thank you, Trent. You got to take the L. I believe they got to go. I sub Though I appreciate it, man. Shout out to I Believe You. Heard me, man. New Orleans, one of New Orleans best people we ever had on this show. He's the best New Orleans person we ever had on the show, man. Besides Miss Sexy. You know, I feel as Lomachenko will be the guy to crack through score defense or game plan. He knows how to properly prepare for fight. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. You know, Cole talks so much shit. Oh, Lomachenko too small, and that little motherfucker had Devin Haney on the back foot. No damn way he gonna have you on the back foot. You know, nice. I missed that with that one. Real men admit when they wrong. Respect. Yeah, I'm wrong. No joke. Real talk. I think Ryder gonna KO McGill. Me too. How McGill lost to Sergey Derevchenko, man. I keep telling people to go watch that fight. If you haven't watched the Jaime McGill Sergey Derevchenko fight, people, go watch it. They gave that motherfucker to Jaime McGill. He lost that fight, J-Rock. Like I said, I got a link up there if you want to come on and talk about the Haney and pro-grade fight. Tell me what to expect and who's going to win. That's it. And get up out of here. That's the link. Ryder to beat McGill and Smith to beat Beterbiev. A good best to make champ. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think you was on here, Boston. I told somebody, Beterbiev is almost 40 years old now. He got the best 100% knockout ratio. But he looked old his last fight. He's starting to look old and he get hit a lot. One of those Smith brothers, you know, it's like 50,000 of them. Whoever one he fight, he might lose. It might be the biggest upset, y'all. I'm telling you. So I'm with Boston on that one. That's a good upset. Beterbiev might lose against Smith when they fight. And let me say one thing. Deontay Wilder looking good, champ. Go look at his workouts, man. He looking real good. If only he take that shit he doing training in the ring, he looking good. It was close. It wasn't a bad robbery as Haney versus Loma, though. I don't know, J-Rock. A lot of people ain't watched the Jaime McGill and Sergey Derevchenko fight, man. That was a pure robbery. They was banging, boy. I'm telling you. Only thing got Jaime McGill over the top. He knocked Sergey down in the 12th round, but he got back up. But he was winning. He needed 2 knockdowns, you know, for that. That's just my opinion. He needed 2 knockdowns. In 4 weeks, Smith and Beterbiev, okay. In 4 weeks. Yeah, I think Beterbiev, man, they waiting him out now. He's starting to be slow and sluggish. He's starting to get hit a lot, man. So, I don't know now, man. They waited too late. But Mauricio Suleiman fucked that up too. And he let him and Bibble fight for the undisputed at 178, man. 175. That's crazy, man. I hate Mauricio Suleiman now. I'm like Amanda Samantha. Everybody who's a WBC champ, throw your belts in the trash and boycott. Boycott. He make up his own rules with Valdez T and the Brunerals and all that shit. Yeah. And don't y'all forget, don't be mad. They fight for the WBC belt. And look, guess who's Devin Haney's stepfather? Mauricio Suleiman. Mauricio Suleiman, the Devin Haney stepfather. Devin Haney stepfather. So, y'all know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. Who Nello fighting that tomorrow? I hope not. I don't want to see that. Jamal Charlo need another fight or 2. Canelo always want to pick the guys that just coming off long layoffs and stuff like that. Fight Mexican Monster. That's who we need to fight next. The Mexican Monster. That's who your guy need to fight next. Tell him stop ducking. Definitely not Haney versus Loma. A lot of people had 7-5 or a draw at most. Yeah, Yeah. Oh, we got my guy Buck Style up in here. That's my guy. Salute, champ. Man, tell me who you got, champ, and why. Who you got on the fight tomorrow? Regis, Devin, why? You want to hit the link up there? You can tell me who you got. Hit the link. You know, it's gonna be a good fight. I wasn't looking forward to it. Now all the shit talking. I hope it don't be a snore fest. He be what 2 cents that? He be hitting and hell. He be hitting and grabbing. No, he be jabbing and grabbing. He be jabbing and grabbing. You know, Devin Haney be jabbing and grabbing. He gonna jab to the left and jab to the right. Jab to the left and jab to the right. Then he gonna hold all night. He be jabbing and grabbing, baby. He be jabbing and grabbing. Bust out, I don't like it, Ben Devin. Oh, okay. Well, me either, but you know. So that means you picking Regis. You picking Regis. That ain't a good way to pick it. You gotta be objective. Because you don't like a fighter, you know. Look who's talking. I picked Kim Bosa. Oh man. But not when I'm gambling, I pick Devin. But you know, he said, yep. I got you. Okay, you picking Regis. No, by knockout, the distance. Why? The Charlo brothers could tell their grandkids stories of how Canelo beat the snot out of both of them. The real Mexican monster, Canelo. I hear you. I hear you talking. Yeah, Canelo is the real Mexican monster. He's so Mexican monster. He waited till David Benavidez to lose that belt on the scale. Then he make that phone call. You know, I made that phone call. Mauricio, Canelo. Let me fight for that belt. He ain't won no part of that motherfucking belt when David Benavidez had that belt. There's nothing you can tell me, J-Rock, that said, you know, he did not want one part of that belt when David Benavidez had it. Facts over feelings. You can't handle the truth, Chad. You know, you can't handle the truth. Facts over feelings. He did not want one part of that belt, man.
You can't handle the truth.
Nah, he can't. I hope the fans and everybody push Haney versus T on that. That's if Haney wins. Yeah. That'll be a good one. That'll be a good one because they got bad blood. They got real bad blood. They got bad, not that fake shit Regis and Devin doing. They got real bad blood.
You can't handle the truth.
Regis yelled out, fuck the Haneys. Yeah, he took the mic and said, fuck the Haneys. Fuck y'all. Y'all got crackheads over there. Hey, Jamal, Regis Program grabbed the microphone, told Bill Haney, y'all got crackheads over there.
You can't handle the truth.
Oh my God. That shit was funny as shit. Yeah. Breaking news. I'm pumped today. I got my energy drink. Breaking news. PBC, Al Heyman, Amazon Prime made an agreement, multi-year agreement, pay-per-views, you know, fights, regular fights. Yeah, they doing it all. Al Heyman is the GOAT, baby. Al Heyman is the real GOAT. Y'all want to see the real GOAT? It ain't none of these niggas. The real GOAT of boxing is this guy right here. Where you at? Where you at, Al? I know you don't like coming on the show, but where you at? There you go. That's the GOAT right there. That's the real GOAT of boxing. Al Heyman. All these fake dudes, all these dudes talk all the narrative, talk all the nasty stuff about this guy, said PBC ain't shit, Al Heyman ain't shit, Showtime leaving them there, what he gonna do? What he always do, win. He always win, and y'all be trying to, you know, capitalize off him because, you know, he's the face of boxing. The real face of boxing. Get you paid, get your kids paid. You know what I mean? You name your kids after him. Shout out to Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I mean? Mexicans naming their kids after African Americans. Look, Al Heyman, Leo Santa Cruz. That's his son's name. They can't handle the truth,
They
Chad.
can't handle the truth.
Oh, they can't handle it. Shout out to the great Al Heyman. He just keep going and going and going to the break of dawn, baby. They hate like a motherfucker. I know they mad. Now he's on Prime, baby. Yeah, man, I tell you, boy. That cap, he was already on top of Billy Joe before he did. Nah, that's bullshit. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He made a call. Ain't no cap. I know this because I was following it. He made a call to Mauricio to get that belt. Stop bullshit. Not bullshitting. Mom, where have you been? On here. Y'all funny. What a year this has been in sport, from January all the way to AJ Wilder and third card, in new undisputed. Yeah, from now to the end of the year. My man Bam fighting next week too. Oh man, boy, 2023 been one of the best years in boxing. Benavidez versus Canelo will be way worse than the Bivol fight. I can promise that, but I feel that the Canelo will put a rehydration clause in the contract. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. He ain't going for that. He don't need to. Canelo's gonna beat David Benavidez. Look, J-Rock, Canelo will beat David Benavidez. I'm just telling you. There's an article. No, I don't listen to them fake UK articles, the Mexican articles. Show me proof. Too many people jealous of Al Heyman. He don't want to be in the spotlight like all the other promoters. He treats fighters fair, unlike the false narrative. Yeah, man, we had a dude come on here and say, "Why Al don't show his face?" I'm like, what? Why he don't show his face? Why he don't come out? Why he don't show? Nigga, because he don't have to. The fuck? Some dude came on here and saying that shit. It's a huge deal to be a prime. Great job, Al Heyman. Yeah. Got a great job, Al Heyman, PBC, man. They keep winning. Al Heyman, look, let me tell y'all the difference. Al Heyman will give you a chance to make some money for your family. The Durrell brothers, they 40 years old, he's still giving them a chance to fight. Top rank, Bob dropping you real quick. Once you get over 30, he's dropping you, delete. Al Heyman getting rid of your ass real quick. I really think Canelo will beat Benavidez too. Yeah, I think so. Do you have evidence of this? I ain't downloaded. I keep forgetting I got it, Tony. I keep forgetting I got it. That's the reason the first thing everyone do is thank Al Heyman when they interview. Yeah, 1,000%. You know, I don't have it, but I gotta find out how I can put it in my video thing, Boston E. Then I wouldn't have to download it on my computer and play. I want to put it on my WhatCom. Do you have evidence of this? Do you have evidence of this? They said it was too big. The memory I couldn't download it on my phone. But yeah, they go Al Heyman PBC. Prime Video, Al Heyman's still winning, man. He's still winning. Now, let me ask y'all, what if at the Tank fight in March, whoever he fight in March, he fight the winner of Regis Vs and Devin Haney? We can only wish, but I know it ain't gonna happen. I'm just saying. After the March fight, Tank Davis' next fight should be Shakur Stevenson or Fight Martin. End of discussion. Yeah, I can't change the video size, champ. I'll try again when I get them. Yeah, I mean, they say the size is too big. You know what I mean? I can't download it. So I got it on my computer, though. Do you have evidence of this? Yeah, J-Rock, do you got evidence of this? Yeah, man, come on up in here, read the program. Devin Haney. Is it all hype? Or is it going to be a good fight? Is it all hype? Or is it going to be a good fight? You know, y'all let me know. Hit the poll. Hit the like button. Share the video. Become a subscriber. Tell a friend. 2024 going to be different on this channel. I'm not taking no nonsense, no stuck-up women. You know what I mean? And no dick-riding ass men on here. You know, there's going to be a new and improved about entertainment, baby. You got to have guts. Guts. Yeah. I'm looking forward to some good fights tomorrow, man. Some real good fights. I already got my popcorn ready. I already got my popcorn and everything, man. You know, I just hope Devin don't be, you know, jamming and grabbing. He be jamming and grabbing. He be jamming and grabbing. Devin be jamming and grabbing. He be jamming to the left. He be jamming to the right. Hopefully, Regis program hit his ass all night. Oh, thank y'all very much. You know, thank y'all very much. It's already different. Yeah, man. Hopefully, you know, it'd be a good fight, man. I don't want it to be no boring fight. I want, you know, they do all the talking. You know, they do all that talking. What you want to do? You say you're gonna knock him out, you're gonna knock him out. You know, if you're gonna knock him out, you know, so you're gonna knock him out. I don't think it's gonna happen, but you know, so what's gonna happen. If you think you're gonna knock him out, show me he's gonna knock him out. You said you're gonna beat his ass. That's exactly what you said. Exactly what he said. He said gonna beat his ass. I want to see it. I don't want to hear no talking. You say he's gonna beat. You say you're gonna beat his ass. Show me you're gonna beat his ass. No, I don't want to hear none of that other stuff and none of that stuff, man. Oh, these dudes be they be doing a lot of talking. I understand you gotta sell the fight and stuff like that, man. But you know, hey man. He said I'm gonna have to set alarm at 5 a.m. for the us UK folks. God damn, Boston E. I feel sorry for you, chap. So the fight come on that late, Boston E? Damn. Do you got evidence of that? Oh man. Oh, I forgot I ain't even got it hooked up. I fucked up. Oh man. It'll be worth it if Haney gets stopped on it. Oh my God. Yeah, let's look on the poll, see the poll results. Okay. Is this fight all hype? It's still 62% think the fight is all hype. 38% says no. So what I'm learning is y'all think it's just going to be, the fight is not going to be that good. Is that what y'all telling me? You thinking that hype the fight up, Devin just going to jab his way to victory? That's what it is? Because everybody's saying it's going to be all hype. Damn, okay. I hear you. I ain't know that, man. You know, but damn, I was wrong. I'm starting to think it was going to be a good fight. You know, I really think the way they talking and selling it, but you know how things are. You know how it is. You know, you think it's going to be one thing and it's not. But I don't know, man. Hopefully, it do be a good fight. I want to see a good fight, but I think that's going to be up to Devin. I think that will be up to Devin Haney if it's a good fight or not. What do you guys think, man? I commend Haney for taking the fight for his first one at 140 and for letting his belt go right away. Credit. When did he let his belt go right away? Get out of here. Man, he should have let him belt go when he moved his big ass up to 140. You know, from 140. And the only reason he took that fight because he thought Regis program was the weakest link. The weakest link. Rolly got fights. Rolly hurt, so he couldn't go that way. Matias is too tough. Teofimo Lopez is too tough. The older man is Regis program, and that's the way they went. And like I said before, when Regis' last fight happened in New Orleans, Louisiana, Devin Haney and Bill Haney was there. And then they seen Regis looking slow and throwing 2-3 punches around. They were like, oh, rah, rah, rah. They're like vultures in the air over top of the arena. Regis, oh, rah, rah, rah. They got one. They found one. So that's what happened. They were like vultures up in the air. They knew what they said. They wasn't bullshit. They said, oh, we got one, baby. Oh, we're gonna get him. Oh, he's a bum, he's a bitch, come on, fake gangster, get out of here. My guy Josh kept that hold on his until they stripped him. Well, he just, we know why that. He was scared to move up to 147 because he know he can't beat nobody up there. Let's be real. And I really think Josh Taylor should have took a tune-up fight before he fought Teofimo Lopez, because that wasn't the Josh Taylor we used to seeing. Y'all hear they calling Devin Matt Gusto from the movie CB4? I ain't hear that. That what they calling him? Nah, I ain't hear that. Gusto for the movie CB4. Oh my God. Yeah, after this show, I'm gonna force my guy Jamal Hill to stay on the show. We're gonna call the show Will the Steels and Rebut Entertainment Shenanigans. The Shenanigans with Will the Steels. Talk all kinds of shit. But this time, 5 months ago, we all agreed Regis was the best at 145. Not 5 months ago. When he came back and got that belt, we thought he was one of the best at 145. I mean, 140. Not no 5 months ago. I never, be honest with you guys, I'm telling the truth, I never really cared for Regis Prograis. I never did. I ain't care for him. I just thought he was a flat-footed fighter, throw power shots, and pray that he hurt you. He got to fight better than he fought Zepeda in his last fight to beat Devin Haney. Devin going to keep him on that outside, and Regis going to be stalking him and waiting to throw punch. He's going to lose every round. Before his last fight, everyone said it, yeah. He was saying it. You talk about after he stopped Zepeda after that fight, he looked all right fighting Zepeda, but Zepeda was jabbing him to death too. Until he stopped him. He just got to go out there, throw punches, cut the ring off, and finish him like Scorpion. Or Devin going to jab his way to victory. This channel going to be so funny if Haney gets... let that sizzle in your spirit. This channel is going to be so funny if Haney loses, if he gets slapped. Man, let me tell you, if Devin Haney loses, he might do a 24-hour marathon. Me, Bossa E, Jamal, and Tony K. We're going to do a 24-hour marathon. You know what I mean? A 24-hour marathon. On the Butter Entertainment. So that's what we do. And what we do, man, I promise not to go too hard. I'm gonna be nice. But the odds are Devin Haney is going to win. He's going to jab his way to victory. Yeah, if he do, so be it, man. So be it. It's just going to be listening to the Haney-ites, man. The Haney-ites is going to, you know what I mean? The Haney-ites is going to, they just irritating. Monica and Miss Sexy and Son of God will be taking a vacation. Well, they're taking one now. They boycotting the channel. They boycotting the channel. So, but somebody keep texting the fuck out of me for somebody who boycotting the channel. I wish you stopped. You know what I mean? So the guy, he ain't got no balls. He listened to a woman, let a woman run him. You know what I mean? You know how it is. Jamal said 24-hour marathon. Yeah, we're gonna do a 24-hour marathon. Oh boy, a lot of them channels, they will close their channels. But you know what they're gonna say? Well, I'm a fan of boxing. Go in on their channel. Y'all know who they are, the Haney-ite channels. Go in on their channels and clown them niggas all day long. Bill ain't gonna pay them no money now. If Devin lose, no more payments. No more having your head up his ass saying, "Oh, I got a relationship with Bill and Devin." Who the fuck cares? Who cares? Nobody want no relationship with them Bama's. Who want a relationship with Bill Haney and Devin Haney? Be real. Who want a relationship with them? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I want a relationship with them dudes, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. But we're going to keep going and going to the break of the. Oh, man, I love my new song. Come on, y'all. Do the new song with me. He be jabbing and grabbing. He be jabbing and grabbing. Devin Haney be jabbing and grabbing. He be jabbing and grabbing. Oh, man. He like the Haney voice. The Haney Boston channel will be absolutely suicidal. Oh, man, they're going to be suicidal in the mud. Well, the one channel will definitely time you out for not agreeing with them and the host. Oh, no, they time you out. They block you over there. Oh, they time you out and block you over there. Oh, we got an eagle in the house. Stop texting me all that bullshit. I want to hear. You switch from Regis Prograde to Devin Haney. Stop texting me all that bullshit. Then you say you wasn't coming on the show no more. I like fucking with him. You heard me, baby? Man, we got my guy Eric up in the house. You know what? They talk bad about Irk, but let me defend Irk. Let me defend Irk for a lot of you people who don't like Irk, because Irk don't super chat. But do you guys know Irk was like one of the first subscribers? He wasn't. But he was like the first 5 or 10 people that subscribed on this channel before anybody. Y'all don't know that. So you gotta get Irk benefit of the doubt. Oh my God, look who I was talking. Hey, Doug, give me your email right now. Give me your email so I can write it down. Put your email in there. Put your email in the chat right now, Doug, because I was talking about you yesterday. Wasn't I, Tony? Sorry, I'm late. They blew your boy phone up. If Haney fight an excellent fight and take it to Regis and win, we'll give him his flowers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Mo cracking up. Right side in the building. That's my guy. I got to give my guy his props, man. Earth supports by showing up. He been one of the first niggas in here. Always. One of the first. Already knows you talking crazy about that. Well, hit the link. The link is pinned up there. Hit the link, Dub. We were talking about you yesterday. Oh, man. Eric is one of my few real ones, 100. That's right. Eric is one of the few real ones. They don't let nobody dictate his life. These niggas here, man, they manhood gone. They manhood gone. Absolutely. We was talking about Dub yesterday. Yep, sure was. Monica said he come back on Friday. Stupid. Oh, I hope it was going to discussion about me. Oh, it was a good discussion. I want your email. I need your email address, man. Put that thing right there. Put that thing right there, man. Yeah. Me and Eric was the first to support the channel. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Good. Never bad, dude. Nah, man, I'm just talking boxing, man. You know, come on in here, tell me who you got, why you got him, dude. You know, I know you and Devin, the Dream Haney lover. You know, tell me why you got Devin. And, you know, do you think it's going to be a hell of a fight? Do you think it's going to be a good fight? And I'm coming back on Sunday. Yeah, I got to come on Sunday for that thing. Okay, well, let me write that down. I gotta hit you up, man. Because, you know, I told you, man, I know you ain't been on your channel. You know, I know you be working a lot and stuff like that, man. You know, anytime you want to co-host, come on up in here. You hit me up, man, and let me know, man. Anytime you want to co-host, you come on up in here, let me know. Because if this, you know what, Tony, Jamal, remember I said if Devin Haney and Tank ever fight and Tank beat I mean, if Devin B. Tank, I'm going on hibernation, and you and Jamal got run the channel, we'll let Dub run the channel with Jamal. So how you like them New England Patriots? Man, Pittsburgh look like shit. Trash. But you know what? We never said we was good. You even yourself said, you know, how Pittsburgh keep winning these games. Now you see. Well, I got your address. I will definitely ride over. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, and when you go over there, Tony, kidnap the dog. Kidnap the dog. Oh, we got T. Holmes in the building. But entertainment in full effect tonight. Everybody on the channel. All the people, you know, who show support, don't want to be seen, think they bigger than the channel. You know what I mean? All that good stuff. You know what I mean? We are about to witness Lord and Devin Haney. Coronation of a faithful Boston tomorrow. Oh, shit. Dude, the face of Boston. Okay. So you might, oh, that nigga ain't bite nobody. Get out of here. You bite harder than him. Look here, not bite nobody, Tony. Stop it. That man will stop reading the program. You want? Yeah, okay. Football Talk Sunday. Football Talk Sunday on the Football Entertainment. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I'm telling you now, boy. I can't wait till 2024, man. There's gonna be some different changes on this show. You know, like I said before, though, man, you know, there's a lot of ungrateful people that comes on this show, man. A lot of ungrateful people think they bigger than the channel, man. And nobody bigger than the channel but me. Me. Nobody else. I don't care how long you've been on or none of that shit. You're not bigger than the channel. You're not bigger than the channel. I run my channel the way I want to run it. You don't like it, going over BF, Fanon, there's a whole bunch of channels over there. Like I said, you don't know me because I really don't give a fuck. It's Freestyle Friday. Exactly. Tony, you've been here since the very beginning. Tony, I'm glad I found the channel when I did too. One random night I came on and been here since. Yeah, and look, you can't, did he come on when we were talking football or the nasty shit? How men think? I can't even remember. We're going to dress the dog up like an eagle. Oh my goodness, man. Oh man. And we're glad you were here, Boston E. We definitely miss you when you were gone. Exactly. We missed him when he was gone. But when somebody was gone for a whole year, we ain't break a stride, did we? We ain't break a stride. Fuck what you say. I'm bigger than the channel. I doubt it. I doubt it. No, you're not. They are too funny about dressing up Lucky as an eagle. Tell them, Luke. Yeah, I'm tired. They don't understand. They're going to learn, though. They don't understand. You got to be crazy. You'll dress a dog up as an eagle. Tomorrow, the TRE OG 2. 100. Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, I'm looking forward to this fight, man. Y'all come on in here, talk about the fight, who you got, what round is it going to be a knockout. What is Xander Zayas fight tomorrow, too, on ESPN. So it's fights on pay-per-view and ESPN. Why they do match them like that, man? Why they do match them like that? You know? I don't know why they're doing them like that, but you know, it is what it is, man. We got fights every weekend until the new year. Every fight to the new year. Regis Vs 6 will be awesome. We got every fight to the new year. We had a big announcement about Amazon Prime. Man, Boston is doing this thing. Y'all shout out. All right, I got you, Dub. We got a big thing. We got a lot of things going on in Boston, man. I can't wait to see my guy, you know, a little Bam Rodriguez be back in action. We're on YouTube chat. Yeah, and that's the thing about it. We don't donate. Eric don't donate, but them motherfuckers been on this show every single day since we started, before a lot of these other people. You know what I mean? They don't whine, they don't complain, they don't want attention, they don't think they're bigger than the channel. You know, a lot of that stuff. You know, I can't believe people let women dictate their life, man. You know, in a minute, we ain't gonna live. In a minute, with these blow up dolls, we ain't gonna need no women. Hey, women gonna be obsolete in a minute with these blow up dolls. We ain't gonna need y'all. Y'all make them mad, but they gonna go up on our bed and get Susie or Jennifer. Oh my goodness. Hey, we ain't gonna need them in a minute, man. I'm gonna get my A3000 real quick, boy. Oh man, I'm gonna get my A3000. I can't wait to see Dave after he get hit by a real 140 pounder. Oh my goodness, man. You know, he always been the bigger fighter in all of his fights. We just ain't lie about that. He always been the bigger fighter in all his fights. You know? Tony Devin will stop Regis. Somebody must have been acting wild today on the live. Nah, man, Dub, it's just been happening last week, the week before, man. You know, people come on the show think they bigger than your channel. They think you got to read all of their comments, every single comment they put in there. You ain't got to read shit. Super chat, and I will read it. See that, but I blame me for spoiling these motherfuckers. I spoiled them. But ain't nobody bigger than nobody's channel. Ain't nobody bigger than Dub Right channel, but Dub Right side. That's it. You know, there's a lot of spoiled people in here think they know more than you. They can't tell you what to do on your channel. You want a channel. Boycott it. Don't have to come back. I respect you. I'm glad I know you and stuff like that, but I don't care. Except Miss Sexy. I like Miss Sexy. You know, people gotta stop being followers. Be a leader. Be a leader. Where my baby Tiffany at? That's what I'm missing. Oh man, Octavia. I miss Tiffany and Octavia. And Miss Sexy. Speak for yourself, nigga. Oh, nigga, you already got a blow up doll under your bed. Get out of here. I heard Lucky bit that joint and put a hole in it. Yeah. I appreciate it. Devin is going to knock him out the way. Oh, shit, that ain't happening. Shit, I'm giving my lady up for no balloons. It ain't balloons, baby. Those things real. They soft and everything. I'm telling you. They soft and warm and everything. Dude, you lost me on that one. Oh, you got to know. And you do a hell of a job reading the chat. Exactly. I don't have to read it what they don't understand, Dub. They think I have to read the comments. You know what the fuck these people talking about? Tiffany, where you at, baby? I miss you. Drew says. I'm just saying, you know, see, this is the kind of stuff me and my guy Wills are still going to be talking about, and the shenanigans on the Rebuttal Entertainment after Doc. You know, damn well he got a blow up doll, a big mannequin up under his bed. You know what I mean? But people always think they're always right. I hate that shit. Then go in the hoop. Exactly. I mean, it's a shame. And it's good people too, but you know, you're not always right. Ain't no snitch, but I give you the initial of who he's talking about. Monica and Louisa. That's stupid. No, my God. Yeah, man, I said the name yesterday. I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, you're not bigger than the Rebuttal Entertainment. Whether you like it or not, you know. I like the young lady. She's a cool girl. But it is what it is. Go on one of them other shows and tell them, read my motherfucking comment. Go on there and tell them they got to read their other comments. See how quick they block your ass. You know? See how quick they block you. But you know, they so used to me being nice and doing all the good stuff, and now I ain't shit. I'm not shit now. Oh, we got another dude in here who be imagination. We got Cop Killer up in here. Lou, Ma, going gang, and people enjoy. Cop Killer, who you got? Who you got on the fight? And why you got them on the fight? If anybody want to tell me who they got wild for brief, they hit the link and tell me. We already know Doug who he riding with. Terrence Crawford loving ass nigga. You know that Canelo could have man fuck Canelo. Nobody think about no motherfucking Canelo. You know, Canelo trying to pick Jamal Charlo. He just came on mental illness. He want to fight Jamal Charlo. Nah, nigga, fight the Mexican monster. That's what you need to fight. That's what you need to fight. That's how the fans know the cop killer. Hey, y'all ain't hitting the poll, man. Hit the poll and hit the like button. Everybody just came in. Do me a favor. Come on, man. We got to take an intermission. Take an intermission. Hit the poll and hit the like button. Let me know you're up in here, man. Hit the poll and hit the like button. Join members only. You know what I mean? Join Patreon. We got 10 burning questions on the Rebuttal Entertainment. I'm about to try to get, Dr. Omar Johnson on here. You know what I mean? About to get his crazy ass on here, see what he's talking about. I'm going to ask Dr. Omar Johnson, what you think about an Israelite or a warrior? You know what I mean? And see what he say. Oh, my God. You're just not reading and skipping my comments, Lord. Well, okay. Bye-bye. Yeah. Like I'm obligated to read your comments. Hey, people crazy. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, tell Red Blue that you demand him to read your shit. Yeah, exactly. Tell Fanon that shit. See what he say. Oh, this is from me and Eric. $250 for me and $249 from Eric. God damn. That say $5 to me. Oh, put the money in there, super chat. My God, Will still must be in a good mood. You know, put the $5 in there. Man, I got with them high signals. $5 super chat for my guy Will. I appreciate it. You know. Yeah. Ask Omar where the damn school that been scamming folks over. Oh, I'm gonna ask him about that. You know that. If I ever get him on, I send him a message. Then I'm gonna get my guy. What's my guy there? Charleston White. I'm trying my best to get Charleston White on there. Oh boy, Charleston White. You sending hello to Maul Lou. Yeah, hey Maul. Thanks for the $5. Y'all come on up in here, man. I see y'all up in here. Hit the like button. Tell me why you picking Devin. Tell me why you picking Regis. Is it gonna go the distance? You know? And maybe tell me what he got to do. Hit the link or tell me in the comment section. One or the other. You know? Omar had to be part of Nigeria. The way he be scamming niggas. Y'all stupid. Oh my God. Oh, you gotta pay Charleston White big bucks. I know, but I don't think Cam Newton paid him. The chat is undefeated. Especially this chat. That's why people don't come up in here. They scared. Oh, look at that pretty $5 super sticker for my guy Boston E. Man, that really be pretty, man. Y'all know that $2. That $2 UK money is way more than American money. Y'all do know that. Put the bombs in here for my man Boston E. Yeah. Do you have evidence of this? Oh my goodness, man. Tony, I can't stand. She can't stand Charleston White. My nigga at Tone Low give Lou our super chat. Oh my God. Can't absolutely pay them. Yeah. Omar spent those donations on food, clothes, hotels, and hoes. Hey, look, white hoes. Yeah, we preaching the black stuff, but he be with the white women. That's my guy. I'm gonna ask him about all. I'm sure campaign. Yeah, you know he did. Y'all funny. Boy, I tell you. Yeah, but my man Wheels of Steel get some guts. We're gonna start doing late night shenanigans with Wheels of Steel on the Rebuttal Entertainment. You know, after I do the podcast on Saturday nights, man, I'm on Friday nights. We're gonna be up here just talking bullshit. But you know, the words of Wheels of Steel are not the words of the Rebuttal Entertainment. I gotta say that 50 times that nigga come on live. I'm telling you now, that nigga unfiltered. You know, oh my God. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Y'all crazy, man. I love y'all, man. This is the most fun I had in a minute, man. You know, no turns call for questions. Oh, thank you, Lord. No turns call for questions. Oh, Lord have mercy, man. We could be talking about 50 different things. You know, you say one thing about Chinny Bud Crawford. Hey, man, he's off the chain. Do you have evidence of this? You know, a lot of people can't handle the truth on this show, man. You know,
You can't handle the truth.
nah, they can't handle the truth, man. They can't handle the truth. They can't handle it. But they're gonna learn. They're gonna learn, man. They can't handle it, but they're gonna learn, man. Saturday night. Oh God, I'm so sick of talking about turns. Exactly. We can be talking about anything. They bring them up just like that and get mad at you when you don't say nothing about them. I mean, I don't understand people. I just don't understand it. I got Devin only because I'm following the money. But if Regis want to, I'm sure he could beat the fuck out of Devin at will. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. See how he even got undercover cops like Terry Smoot with the notepad. He definitely got evidence of this. 1,000%. 1,000%. Let me tell y'all about Terry Smoot. For those of you who don't know, Terry Smoot used to come on here. I used to let him come on the channel. 2 cents. The guy named Terry Smoot. He be on Phenom channel now all day, every day. You know, he used to come on here. And we know he's on, but he don't be saying nothing. He be in this motherfucker with a pen and paper and notepad, listening to every single thing I say. Then the next following day, no joke, no lie, no lie. The next following day, he go on Phenom show and say every single thing that I said. Try to act like it was his words.
You can't handle the truth.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
I'll tell you, they say Tank Fighting Cruz, yeah. But the fool is gone. Yeah, now they call him Terry Fruity Smoothie with a big booty. I really thought he was all right. That went downhill real fast, man. Crazy, crazy. You know, Crawford is planning to cash out on his next fight. 2 fights and retire for good. Yeah, I've been saying that shit for the last year now. He only won 2 more fights. Then he gonna retire. He's 36, 37 years old. You know? He want the money fights. Canelo Alvarez and Tank Davis. You see, he said something about Tank again. He like, Tank scared to fight me. You just want a payday.
You can't handle the truth.
Terrence Crawford just want a payday. You know? Yeah, I'm glad y'all here today. I like playing my breaking news, even though y'all don't like hearing it. Yeah, breaking news, PBC, Amazon Prime. No, multi-year deal. I thought PBC was broke. I thought wasn't nobody going to go watch PBC no more. You know, I thought Al Heyman is the GOAT. Shout out to the real GOAT of boxing, Al Heyman. Whether you like it or not, he's the GOAT of boxing. Amazon Prime, the prettiest picture in the world. PBC, pay-per-views and regular fights. Boy, this man is the man. Shout out to Al Heyman. And a lot of you people,
You can't handle the truth.
y'all can't handle the truth, but you're going to learn something today on the Rebuttal Entertainment. You know, get a man his props and stop bullshit, man. You got to get a man his props. Get a man his props, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's crazy, man. Solo, a new interview to lose. Friday always on here. Yeah, they be tripping on Fridays. He's not fighting Canelo. People need to stop that. Okay, now, talking about Crawford. Yeah, all the PBC haters, radio silent. Yeah, they is. They mad. All them dudes on there. I am a Suge Knight of boxing. He be bullying them niggas, cop killer. They hate him. They hate him. You know, one dude was on him, what was it, yesterday, day before yesterday? What Al Heyman do for them boxers? Got them paid, got their family paid. You know what I mean? They 40 years old and he's still getting them paid. You know what I mean? If you was on top, man, Bob Arm would have been fired your ass, let you go. You know, he's still getting them people paid. You know, he got kids. He got Leo Santa Cruz naming his son Al Heyman. You know, Mexican guy, name his son Al Heyman for a reason. You know what I mean? Thank Al Heyman. He helped these dudes get a living, save their money, and make back. And if you want to do something stupid with your money like Adrian Broner, it's a different story. You know, he can't stop all that. But Adrian Broner fucked up $40 million. But how did he make that $40 million? Al Heyman. You know? Yeah, that's a groundbreaking deal that Amazon Plug 5. Props to Al Heyman. Exactly. Somebody had a 40-minute video of people thanking Al Heyman. Oh, for real? Oh, that would have been fire. That would have been fire. You know? You got to thank him, man. He's doing what he's supposed to do. Showtime left. They said, "Oh, they're gonna merge with the Zone." I knew they wasn't gonna do that shit. Only stupid people thought that. Then you have these podcasts out here laughing and joking, bringing these racist white dudes on their podcast, kissing their ass, and all that stupid shit. You know, and I already knew he was in the background working. I already knew. You know, but you know, like I said, shout out to Al Heyman, man. Shout out to him for helping, you know, these fighters and stuff like that, man. Only thing you can do is guide them through the door. That's it. The only thing you can do is guide them through the door to show them the right direction. Now, what they do with their money, is you trying to help them after that, you know, it is what it is, man. Yeah, man. Teofimo Lopez, he need to get in a good fight so he can get his money up. You know, a lot of people be hating on T.O. I don't hate T.O. He just say stupid shit. But I do think Teofimo Lopez deserves more money than he's getting. I think he do deserve a $5 million, $6 million payday, man. You know, they give him Shakur Stevenson $2 million, $3 million, and he don't sell. But you know, Tio did that shit to himself by running his mouth. Bob don't play that shit. Bud spent his whole career with Bob and barely was famous. One fight with PBC, he is now a star. Exactly. Back to Phyllis. He's still chinny, though. He's still chinny. Man. You know, but I don't know, man. I don't know. What reading program you guys think going to show up? Now, let me look at this poll, because I see it done got close now. This poll done got real close. Is this fight all hype? It's 60-40 now. 60% of the people said yes, it's all hype. 40% of the people said no, it's not all hype. So the 6% that said it's all hype means that they don't think it's going to be any good. I like T.O. I was just disappointed in his comments regarding black fighters getting special treatment. Yeah, you know what? He was jealous of Shakur, Little Baby, Cry Baby, Big Baby, and Keyshawn Davis. That's all. You know, that was a stupid comment. That was a stupid comment. You know, like I said, he just say stupid shit, man. No joke. He just say stupid shit, Boston. I don't know why he does it. You know, sometimes as a boxer, you need to shut the fuck up and just fight. And one of my guys over here, Northeast, DC, you know, Gary Russell Jr., why y'all think he ain't getting no more fights? Why y'all think he fucked this shit up? Calling Floyd Mayweather a bitch and fuck you sucker ass and all that shit. And you know, Floyd and Al said, okay. Floyd called Al and said, Al, we can't let this man disrespect me like this. And that's what happened. You know, Gary should have just shut up, Be quiet. Get this. You know, we DC news. You know, we talk that shit, but he should have just shut up. Now he ain't got no fights. None. See, that's why sometimes you gotta just be quiet, man. You know, be quiet. Swallow your pride. Swallow your tongue. You know what I mean? You know, somebody told me I need to be humble. I'm like, God damn, what I do? I need to be humble. I was like, yeah, let me go call my warrior on your ass. Where's you at? Yeah, 100, man. This is what we doing in Abundant Entertainment, man. Facts over feelings. You know, I understand why y'all don't come in because y'all don't want the smoke. You're scared. I'm the orca. You niggas are sharks. I'm the orca. I'm going to tell you the truth about your favorite fighter. You know, I'm going to tell you the truth. No ifs and buts about it. You know, I don't want to know. I don't want to be close to Bill Haney and Devin Haney and none of them niggas. I don't, because I don't care. You know, and that's how it is. But, you know, it's just facts over feeling on this show, man. But Top Killer, so you said you got Devin Haney beating Regis Prograde. That's what you said. Okay. Boss D, did you make your decision? Or you said Devin 60-40? I'm going with Regis. I'm going with Regis 7-5, 2 knockdowns. Look, he's still going to win with 2 knockdowns. It's going to be close, though. Hey, what Big Dog always say? Them judges already got them time cars, them cars filled out. Big Dog say they already got the cars already filled out, man. You know, that's how I think it with them. Yeah. Come on up. It's Friday. We don't go nowhere on Friday. We talk shit on Friday. Yeah. I ain't got nowhere to go tomorrow. I'm staying here and talk shit all night long. Bob, he gonna have to go to bed because it's late over there. It's late over there in the UK, baby. But that's what we do over here in the Fun Entertainment. We talk shit. We got 64 people watching, but they don't want to come in 2 cents. It's 64 people watching this show, but they don't want to come in and get this smoke. They don't want this smoke, but it is what it is, baby. Oh, you got? I like Tio. Y'all right. His mouth is trying to play Bob Messer's career. He could have been big. He's funny down there. You say he could have been big like Manny. Bob was putting him on that path. Yeah? Him and his father started getting big-headed, Oh, there we go. He be jabbing and grabbing. He be jabbing and grabbing. Dabbing, Haney be jabbing and grabbing. He be jabbing and grabbing. Never been this storm for a fight in a while. Big wins over Loman and Josh Teller. That's Freestyle Friday. It's all good. Exactly. You know? Not me, because I know I don't care. I don't care less about neither one of the fighters. But one of them I really don't like, so. Bill don't say Haney by unanimous decision. Okay, I got you. Yeah. This is what we do, baby. This is what we do in here. Bob don't put nobody on the right path. Nah, Bob ain't playing with him. Bob not playing with him. Oh, we got Dub right side in the building. Don't say too much about
Can you hear me, my brother? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What up, man? Salute to you, man. Hell of a show like you always run. What's going on, my brother?
Man, just trying to get the show together. Fuck with these people in the chat. You know, these people crazy, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. They want you to run your show the way they want to run it.
Exactly. We don't. Hey, if you want all that, just go start your own shit. Talk about what you want to talk about on your platform.
You want to talk about Turn Core for 24 hours fucking day? Get your own show and talk about it. You know?
I don't know if it's me. It might be me. I can't hear you. You breaking up. Is it me? It might be me.
It probably you, but I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I can hear you now. You good now? You good now? So, man, first things first, Lou, man, you got to stop the hate, man. You can't be hating on my boy Dev, man. You can't be doing it. You can't do it. And I don't think you're hating. I'm just bullshitting. But really, for this fight, man, I'm excited for this fight this weekend. Shout out to Regis, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Devin. Both teams, I think they did a hell of a job promoting this fight. We ain't seen really good promotion in fights in a while, and I think this is one of the best promotions we've seen, you know what I'm saying, going into a fight. So looking forward to it. The problem is this, Lou. Hey, I want to put the caveat out there. Before this fight, even during this fight, I'm a Regis fan. I love Regis. I actually thought Regis beat Josh Taylor. I went back and watched it the second time, and I had Josh Taylor edging it. Like Regis took a little bit off the gas late in the later rounds, but I thought that was a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? Regis in his journey to the Super Six or that Super Six, the Muhammad Ali tournament. Another hell of a job that he did, man. The man that always challenged himself, and it's funny because a lot of motherfuckers don't want to fight Regis Prograis, bro. They don't want to fight him, and so, hey, man, shout out to him, man, Devin. But these were the key things that I heard, you know what I'm saying, and that I'm looking for in the fight. When they had their face to face, and Regis said, "I got more than just power. I got skills too." And then they asked Regis, what fight you showed skills in? That man said, I ain't never showed it before, but I'm going to show it this fight. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Here we go. I'm not a fan of fighters getting in there doing it takes more than one camp for you to develop certain skills in boxing. And I'm not a fan of fighters going in there trying to do new shit on the biggest level, you know what I'm saying, that they're gonna be at. I would prefer for you to perfect what you do well and figure out a way to make that how you gonna enforce that game plan. I would prefer that versus you trying to bring some new shit out. And when Regis said he gonna be fighting with skill and all this, I'm like, bro, I hope you don't do that. I hope he don't try to come out there. I agree with you. I heard you earlier. You said he got to come in this motherfucker and make it rough. I say this respectfully. You might have to hit him with a low blow. You might have to give a little headbutt here and there. You might have to hit him behind the head. You're going to have to do all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Got to rough him up.
Make him uncomfortable. You got to make Devin uncomfortable, because if you don't make Devin uncomfortable, then regardless of him talking about he's going to knock you out, which I don't see that happening at all. But regardless of that, we done heard Devin say that 100 times, and what he go do? Go out there and box.
That's what I said earlier before you came on. I said, y'all go back and listen to all these fights. Devin always say he's going to beat the shit out of somebody. He's going to knock somebody out. He said the same thing to Gamboa, Jojo Diaz, and we know how he's going to just jab his way to victory. Stop it.
Since Devin had, when was this? I think it was back in 2018, I believe, when he had his shoulder injury, had surgery on his shoulder. The man power, I think that was the same year he had knockout of the year, I believe. But ever since then, the man, he ain't really been, I ain't gonna say he ain't cracking like that. I'm gonna say he's been so much more defensive in his fights versus really looking. Yeah, in the Lomachenko fight, I thought he sat down a lot more and he wanted to impose his size against Lomachenko. In the second half of the fight, Lomachenko figured it out, and the footwork, or when you go in against a fighter like Lomachenko, he's gonna figure some shit out about you. It is what it is. I just don't think Regis' IQ is as high as Lomachenko. I don't think his footwork is as good as Lomachenko's. And a lot of people, y'all will tell me that Regis, he want to fight you in the pot. No, Regis want to fight you at mid-range. If he could, him and Josh Taylor was the perfect fight, because Josh Taylor gonna come forward, but Josh Taylor want to fight you at the mid-range as well. That's why that was such a good fight, because it was a mid-range fight the majority of the time. Well, one or two things have to happen. Either Regis got to fight off the back foot and make Devin be first, which he's not going to do. And the second thing is, if he ain't going to do that, that means he's going to have to press Devin. And as he presses him, he ain't got the footwork, in my opinion, especially after the Zerillo fight. He ain't got the footwork to cut the ring off well enough to really press Devin. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't see unless Regis lands something major, you know what I mean? And I think he can. I think he got that type of power. But the thing is, I think that Devin gonna be much more cautious than he let known. I think these are mental games that the Haynes are playing. Which,
Exactly.
Bill does a hell of a job with that. You know what I'm saying? Devin, and so
Yeah.
I think that if Regis, he got to either figure out either one or two things. Either I'm gonna come forward, and when I come forward, I'm gonna make sure that this man ain't. I'm cutting the ring off. And I heard him talk about that as far as, man, I've been training this camp to cut the ring off, to do this, to do this. Perfectly. I'm cool with that. The thing is when like y'all say the jab and grab, right? Well, first thing I gotta go ahead and dismiss that notion, because we only seen Devin do that in one fight. That was the Kambosos fight, the first Kambosos fight, and here they were trying to rob him then. So I understand him doing
it. He did in the Lenore's fight too.
Oh, he didn't. And see, I told you I've been listening to
10th round to 12th round, he jabbed and grabbed.
Hold on. Yeah, in 2 rounds, the majority of that fight, he beat Linares up in that fight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I said 10th and 12th.
And the thing is with Devin, people call him boring, but outside of that one Kambosos fight, Devin don't really be in boring fights. He get hit more than people give him credit for. Y'all call him chinny.
I give him credit. He gets hit. You believe that?
Yeah, he does. Y'all call him chinny. I disagree with that, but it is what it is. All I'm saying is in this fight, I think Devin, he's still gonna let his hands go. I think he will be more cautious, but I think that he just is a more skillful fighter. He's a more youthful fighter. He's going to have the better legs, the better feet, the faster hands. Only thing that Regis does better than Dev is power. And you got to have a delivery system to land your power. You can't just be looking for. I watched Regis against Zerillo. The man was sitting there just jabbing.
Well, that's the only fight you keep naming, though, W. He had a bad day that fight, man. I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt. I'm going to go back and go with Regis with the Josh Taylor and the Pater fight. Them the ones I'm going to look at. When you fight at home, it's tough, man. It's tough when you fight at home. I do not like them fighters when they fight at home, man.
It depends. I think it depends on the fighter. It depends. If you let that get into your head, that's one thing. According to Regis, it wasn't about it getting into his head. It was his the training and the things that were going on outside the ring. He brought up the tickets and the night before. He brought up a lot of different factors that kind of weighed into the performance that he had. So I'm not saying just that. I'm not going to just the Zerillo fight. Even the Josh fight, once again, Josh Taylor is tailor-made. That's why the fight was so good, because Josh Taylor, he gonna come to you. You know what I'm saying? He gonna make you fight him. And Regis gonna do the same thing. So that's why that fight was set. And if you look at Josh Taylor in that fight, my God.
Closed it.
Hey, the man damn near was blind for a couple weeks.
Hey, let me tell you my perspective, Doug. I look at it like this, man. I won't put Regis and Lomachenko. I would judge a fight at when Devin fought Jojo Diaz. And that's Regis right there. There's 2 upgrades above Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz was tagging Devin ass, hurt him twice. You know what I mean? Same southpaw, flat-footed, banger. I think Devin's going to try to show people he can bang with Jojo Diaz. I disagree, like Erk said that you said Regis IQ. I think Regis got a better IQ than Devin. Devin, like, he lose focus in the ring. And then if you go for the corners, I'm going with Regis' corner instead of Devin Haney corner in the championship rounds. Bill don't know how to make decisions. Lomachenko was waxing that ass. Devin came and told Bill, he know what we doing with. I'm making a joke now. He said, hit the man in the middle. You know what I mean? Bill did not tell that dude how to make any adjustments, man.
And what he told him, what Bill told him, which I do agree with to some degree, especially in that moment, I thought Bill could have gave more and better instruction. But what Bill said was, man, rely on that brick hand. Let the right hand go. You got to let the right hand go. And that's really what Devin, what he needed to do. He really needed to stop trying to make it an inside fight or make it a tough fight. And he needed to utilize his jab much more in that fight, which I didn't think he did. But in this fight, I think he didn't respect Lomachenko's power. You know what I'm saying? even though it late in the late rounds, he damn near got his ass stopped. And
He almost got stopped. What round was that? Levels?
yeah, and I believe it. Even I think it was a 10th. I think it was a 10th.
Okay.
But still, you can't you can't go in and have that same mentality with a Regis Prograis that you had with Lomachenko. I do think this though. I think this is the perfect fight for him, and the reason I say it is because you had a JoJo Diaz, a southpaw who was a smaller southpaw, kind of brought a little. I think JoJo has better footwork than Regis does, but he ain't got the power that Regis has. I think Lomachenko has the footwork, and I think Regis has the power, and I think all those fights right there combine to be what Tank is going to bring to the ring, and this is the perfect fight for him. So you get a little piece of all the different styles of southpaw because Tank brings it all to the ring, and so it just helps you prepare and develop. You know what I'm saying, against those type of fighters. So I'm looking forward to this fight. I got Devin by decision. Anybody talking about a knockout? Respect. I say this respectfully because maybe they see something I don't, but and maybe Devin he carry a different power at 40. I don't think he will. But maybe he will. I don't know. All I'm saying, I don't see a knockout. I got Devin by decision, and I think if Regis don't knock Devin out, I don't think he got a chance in the fight. And anytime I start talking about an individual having what I would consider a puncher's chance, then it's hard for me to pick you in that fight. It's hard, especially against
I totally agree. Because 2 weeks ago, I had Devin Haney winning the fight 60-40. Then I seen Regis. I went by and looked at some tape. Regis looked like a totally different fighter when he fought Zepeda and when he fought Zero. He ain't look drained. He ain't look frustrated. His face looked clear. He looked like he's in super shape. Then he looked like them last 2 rounds. And so I said, wait a minute, Regis look kind of good now. He might be serious. So I dropped it down to 50-50. So today I said, you know what? I'm going to just give the edge to Regis just to give it to him. 55-45. But, Devin Haney probably do win. But, I'm going to go 55-45 Regis just to be on the other side.
Man, you going on the other side because you don't rock with Devin. That's why you're going on the other side. It's okay. I understand.
I had Devin 60-40.
And then you just told me that you got Regis winning.
Because I seen how Regis looked, champ.
Hey, I ain't mad at it. I just I tell you the thing that I worry about with Regis is, regardless of how you look while you're training, those type of things, when you get in the ring, it's different. And a lot of times, the majority of times, fighters they fall back and they when they're struggling in the fight, they go to what they. And so. There are times I done seen fighters kind of just throw the game plan out the window and go back to what they know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I worry about with Regis because in those early rounds, I believe he's going to get frustrated.
He cannot let Devin Haney win them early rounds like that because Devin going to jab his ass to death, and we all know it. He got to cut that ring off and throw more than 3-4 punches around.
I agree. The thing is it's hard to throw punches when in this situation, and I think you brought it up earlier as well, talking about Devin never being the smaller fighter. He ain't the smaller fighter in this fight either.
Exactly, but this is the first time he fought somebody that's just as big as him, but punches harder than everybody he has fought.
But he's still the longer fighter. He's a bigger fighter, and I think it's going to give Regis all type of trouble. You know what I'm saying? This is. In those first few rounds, what I look for is if Regis sitting there jabbing at the air and shit like I've seen him do.
He always do.
If he doing that, then he's gonna be in trouble. He got to be able to utilize and have very effective punch placement. He got good timing, anyways. Regis has always had good timing. One of the great things about him, and so. But the thing is, Devin got good timing, and when you find a fighter who has timing like you have, and he's gonna be out of range because he's the longer fighter, you're gonna have to close that distance effectively.
But he don't use that range all the time, though. He, like I said, he get lackadaisical in that range.
I don't think it's lackadaisical. I think that I think he listens to people too much, and he want to be a quote unquote exciting fighter. We see what happened with Shakur. we've seen the criticism he didn't take after his last fight, which is deserved because he should have let his hands go. He didn't, and so I think that Devin is trained for this fight. When we talk experience, although Regis is the older fighter, Devin he's the more experienced fighter, simply because he's been boxing longer than Regis. So I don't see. I think Regis got a punch of chance.
Are you being a little biased here?
I'm gonna be biased. I rock with Dev. I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
Hey, you ain't never heard me lie to you. Hey, so hey,
No.
I am biased to some degree, but I do think that everything I'm saying is factual.
Yeah, if I disagree, I'm gonna tell you. If I disagree, I'm gonna tell you, man. Like I said, we just gotta do dirty. Gotta be dirty. He cannot wait them later rounds. And, he can't be doing all this and ain't throwing no punches, waiting to land a knockout punch. He got to go in there and throw 25, 30 punches, man. Put Devin ass backwards to the ropes and get the throwing. Let his hands go. He gotta let his hands go.
Don't smother your work. But the thing is keeping them on the ropes, you know what I'm saying, and not smothering your work at the same time, I think is going to be a problem. The second thing is that because Regis' footwork, in my personal opinion, I'm not going to say it's horrible, but
tank ass trash.
It's suspect. He got suspect footwork, so he just things that I think go against Regis in this fight.
So let me ask you, what's the difference between Regis' footwork and JoJo Diaz's footwork?
I think JoJo Diaz is a better fighter at cutting the ring off than Regis is. JoJo ain't got just like the fastest feet, but he got more educated feet than Regis does. JoJo, he's gonna shadow you. You know what I'm saying? I thought he did a hell of a job shadowing Devin in the fight, and that's why he has being able to land that right hand on him. You know what I mean? So it's just small differences, but the education of the footwork, in my opinion, is why JoJo has better footwork than Regis.
You think if Regis get Devin hurt in the early rounds, it might be a long night, like third, fourth round?
If Regis can hurt Devin early, then I think it's going to be that much more boring.
He's going to be jamming and grabbing? He's going to be jamming and grabbing?
Yeah. Absolutely. One thing I always say, people go back and they talk about clinching and, like you would call it, grabbing. But when you talk about clinching is used for multiple reasons. The main two reasons, the reset the fighter, you know what I'm saying? But it's also to throw your opponent's rhythm off. And
stop the momentum.
So when you able to clinch, and I think the clinching early, especially if it happened early, I don't think it'll happen as much early as it will late. But if it does start to happen early, then it's gonna frustrate Regis, and a frustrated fighter in the ring is not a good fighter in the ring, in my opinion. So I would say that Regis, he's gonna have to be patient. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to set some things up. In my opinion, if I'm coaching Regis, if I'm out there, if I'm in Regis' corner, I'm telling them, you're gonna come forward to some degree, but at the same time, you don't want to be too aggressive early. You know what I'm saying? You want him to be first. You really want Devin to be first, because Regis, in my opinion, he a mid-range counterpuncher, and when he has those opportunities, that's when he's special. And so, if you don't give him those opportunities, then it's going to be a struggle for Regis. But I look forward to seeing this fight. I'm excited for it.
We'll see. I just want to see who. We never know, man. What strategy they're gonna have. Who make the changes and stuff like that and stuff. We know what that. We basically know what Devin's going to do. It all depends on what Regis is going to do, if this fight going to be good or not.
And I agree with it. I agree 100%. We know what Devin brings to the ring. My thing is, I think Regis knows what Devin brings to the ring too. And so when you telling me you training a totally different way, you working on totally different things that you ain't never worked on in your career, when you telling me all this, it raised flags in my mind. It just raised flags.
Yeah,
so
I was mad at him when he said that stupid shit talking about, I can box too. I said, Regis, you go in there and try to outbox the master box, you gonna get your ass whooped. Do what you do and do what you do best. Not no go out there say you can box and all that bullshit because you ain't gonna outbox him.
Right. That ain't the fight you need to even be attempting to fight. So I just hope Regis come out and but the thing is, one thing I give Regis credit for, man, Regis got heart, bro. Like Regis, man, that brother got heart. He wanted, you know what I'm saying? And I like that he feel that they already considering him the underdog. That they somewhat disrespect. Even if you looked at the press conference, what Regis and his team said, nah, let the challenger go first. But because of that, I feel like that this is one of the things that's kind of sitting in the mind, in the back of the mind. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't what I want my fight.
I'm Regis though, Dub. Sometimes they think, well, see, they really underestimate me. I'm gonna fuck this kid up. They want me to go first, and I'm the champion and all that shit. And we all know Mauricio Sulaiman and Devin Haney's stepdaddy. So you know he losing right there.
Cap. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
I got proof. See, I keep proof.
I can tell you. So
they the proof right there. They the proof right there.
Hold on. When Mauricio Sulaiman created the franchise, built the box Devin out, was that him being in Devin corner?
Well, no, that was him changing the Idaho belt, telling Devin he's not a champion, and then they all protested the Boston Voices and all the rest of them talking about no, Devin Haney should be elevated to champion, not be the email, not talking about he got the what was that Horizon belt. If you want to be real about it, we can be real about it. He wasn't what Mauricio said. He was a Horizon. What was the belt name? I forgot what the belt name. He wasn't the champion. Then they started protesting and crying. That's when Mauricio said, okay, we're going to make Devin Haney the champion. Am I lying?
Hold on. First off, it was I think he called it the Pride belt. I think that's the first.
Exactly. So am I lying?
Hold on. The second thing is that ain't no other champion, right, held the franchise title. Ain't no
I don't care about none of that stuff, man.
But you care about, but see, and this is what I'm talking about. You don't care about that, but what you do care about is the.
I'm just saying. Okay, let's say this. You Dub right side. You Mauricio Sulaiman, right? You say, Devin, this is a pride belt. You're not the champion. What makes you change your mind?
If I'm gonna have that stance, from my perspective, I'm gonna keep that stance. I don't know what way Mauricio changed his mind.
So you don't know what made Mauricio change his mind?
You think I don't? You think it was the pressure from?
I know what it was. They started going at him. That's the Gibb, the Boston Boys, and all the Haneyite, Bill Haney, and all of them said, "Why the fuck you not elevate him?" You know, and all this bull stuff. Why? You know, it's a pride belt. So Teofimo Lopez is really the undisputed champion. People are mad at me saying it, but he is. And that's true. You know, I would have never changed my mind because these dudes protesting. I hate it. Do we agree on this, Dub? It should never be a fighter elevated to champion. They should fight for them belts.
We do agree on that. We agree on that.
I hate it.
But this is the thing. The thing is that for these sanctioning bodies, unfortunately, they looking at their bottom line. They want their 3% regardless.
Oh, you know that. You know that. I know.
And because they doing that, then we never gonna see what we truly want to see every time. We not gonna get it. And so I'm gonna take as a boxing fan, I'm gonna take what I can get. You feel me? Because hell, they done shitted us out of so many damn fights or made us wait so long that I just be happy when we get some of these fights, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you heard what Tank said. WBA trying to elevate him. Tank said, nah, keep that shit. I don't want it.
Tank that made it clear that the belts don't mean nothing to him.
Exactly.
I disagree with that standpoint as well, though. I disagree with that.
But that's you.
Agree. But from my perspective, I think belts mean something in the sport of boxing. And so
I'm gonna disagree with you. Maybe when we was younger, though, they agreed, they mean something. But this new generation, I don't think they mean shit.
Man, you tell me one individual who's fighting right now that don't want to be a champion. You tell me one of the prospects coming up that don't want to be a champion.
Okay, I'll put it this way. let's say right now, I'm gonna use my guy because he fight this week. Shushu Currington, right?
I love him.
Let's say Shushu about to fight for a championship for a belt, right?
Okay.
Right? Then, but yet you got to fight. You about to make $10 million. What you want to fight for?
I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with that either. What I'm saying is that for the majority of fighters,
They want to be champions. I got you.
no, not even if we want to take it the money route. For the majority of fighters, you got to become a champion for you to get these big money fights.
Big money fight. Unless it drop into you, drop right in your hand. Boom.
Tank Davis, in my opinion, I think he's really, in my opinion, the only person who's been able to become a big name without consistently fighting for championships. When we look at Floyd's career, when we look at Canelo, when we look at anybody, right, Bud, EJ, they all done been champions, and they done fought for multiple belts. Whereas with Tank is a one division. I know y'all will tell me Tank is a 3-division champion. I call Tank a 1-division champion because he done held the record.
Yeah, but you're gonna say that. But if you really want to go old school, he's a 3-division belt. You're gonna be like the Super and all that. He won a belt. He won the belt from Mario Boyo. That's another division. He's champion. You know what I mean? You know, before all these crazy belts came out, the WBA regular was the best belt. You know that, right?
I understand it until until they started saying, and if the WBC, I'm gonna just give an example. If the WBC made a franchise belt for every division and said this is the top of the top for us, that's one thing. That's what the WBA did. They made a super title and they said this is the top champion, and then attempted to start to consolidate things. They didn't consolidate for certain fighters because they 3% mean a little more than a lot of other people 3%, but they attempted to start to consolidate things. And so I would agree with you, and I do agree with you. Let me make it clear. I do agree with you. Previously, back 10 years ago, then it was a little different. I do agree with that. But where we at today, these people, they creating bills just to grab 3% of whoever.
You know it. Even my guy that hate Tank, Nexter, the Boston boy, he even said Tank a 3-division champ. He argued like a motherfucker. Said, y'all keep talking about that WBA shit don't mean nothing. Them regular belts mean a lot. You go try to get one. You know what I mean?
Well, hey, I'm not. All I'm saying is if you're gonna tell me that we consolidated, and then they say Tank, if we consolidate with you, you have to make trying to force you to fight Devin, and Tank team say we're gonna drop the belt. Then I mean, it is what it is. I don't know what you. And then what they said after that? Well, we ain't gonna take your belt from you. You know what I'm saying? But everybody else, we consolidate. We can 3%. His 3% is different from everybody else 3%.
Yeah. But like I said, man, I just think times change now. Certain fighters, you know, they don't care about it. Like before Shakur was going on this crazy spat he was going on, they asked Shakur, you know, you keep saying you want to fight Devin for them belts, you know, well, you want to fight Devin or Tank? He say, oh, fuck them belts. I'd rather fight Tank Davis for the money. See? I mean, but times change, man. That's all.
But Tank is so I always say it, man. You gotta, even though I'm not disagreeing with you, I'm agreeing with you. Matter of fact, the thing is Tank is a generational talent, and the things have happened differently for him than they happen for 99% of fighters. You know what I'm saying? Things happen differently, and because of that, I think that Tank is a what's the word I want to use? Tank is so special. That's the word I want to say. He's so special that he's gonna sell out regardless. You know what I'm saying? People coming to watch Tank. Devin is special, but Devin is special in a totally different way than what Tank is.
And I told somebody that shit today or yesterday. I say, look, he's not on Tank level. You know, now he's starting to do a little. He's fighting some good fights. He's starting to sell out arenas. You know, even though it took the day to sell it all out, Tank selling that shit out in 2 days.
And that's cool. But at the same time, Tank also is damn near 5 years older than Devin, and then had the time. Hence the reason I'm so critical of him, because we want to see you fight the best. I'm tired of seeing you fight.
I understand he's 5 years older, but I don't think Devin is going to get any better in terms of people want to see him fight and stuff like that. I just think people really don't give a fuck.
Devin is doing it the Andre Ward way, where people gonna start buying Devin fights to see Devin lose. Which hell,
well, we'll see tomorrow because I don't think it's going over 120, 130.
I still don't know how the pay-per-view gonna do. I don't know yet. I still don't know.
And if it don't do good, what the tank side gonna say?
Can say whatever they want to, but we always have to go back and look and put things in proper perspective, because when Tank first pay-per-view, I believe it was Leo Santa Cruz, that did good. That pay-per-view did decently. But then you look at his past pay-per-views, you look at the Pitbull Cruz pay-per-view, you look at the Hector Garcia pay-per-view.
But that Pitbull Cruz was on a week notice, 2 week notice, when Rolly got in trouble and they pulled the fight. See, you gotta say the little thing, but you gotta say the whole thing that happened. 2 week notice, when Pitbull Cruz came in because Rolly, had that sex allegation. Come on, man. People ain't know who Pitbull was. They ain't had no 2 months to really what's calm for that fight.
But even then, even if you want to use that as the case, I ain't got no problem with you using that as the case. All I'm saying is that pay-per-view or the individual that you fighting, you know what I'm saying? Dance partners are you need a good dance partner.
1,000% correct. 1,000% correct.
And so I think that because regardless of the numbers Devin do, I think a Devin and Tank fight is still probably the best fight Tank got right now as far as pay-per-view numbers will go if Devin win this fight. If he win this fight, which I do think he would.
It's Terrence Crawford.
I don't even think
Terrence Crawford the one said it again 2 days ago. Keep mentioning Tank name. I started cracking up. That boy want that big money fight. He's talking about Tank scared of me.
right now, Bud, look, but they had Bud about fighting a lot of. Bud said he would fight Canelo, but Benavidez is too big. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute.
Exactly. No, and you have a Boo-Boo and Benavidez said, nah, you ain't jumping the line. I was laughing like shit. I said, nah, Bud, go fight David Benavidez in a winner fight Tank. Bud, like, y'all niggas out y'all motherfucking mind.
So Bud understand. Bud, he looking to cash out. When they brought in Boots, what said, Boots ain't big enough. It ain't a big enough fight. I'm looking for the big fight.
Yeah, I know. He trying to cash out. Eric say, Dub, I want to believe the belts matter. I think they do, but the sanctioning are messing it up and proving that the belts don't mean what they once did.
I agree with that. The thing is that's only for certain fighters, though. For the majority of boxers, the belts do mean something, because if you're not a champion, it's hard for you to get big fights. For Tank, it ain't hard for him because Tank gonna sell. Tank is the money guy. You know what I'm saying? It's different. And I want to say this. I also got to say this. It's funny to me when we talk about Tank being the money guy. Tank is the money guy for Tank and for the promoter. Devin is the money guy for his opponent. Devin opponents getting paid more than any of Tank opponents outside of Ryan Garcia.
That's true.
So it is. I mean, I just think they bring different things, but I'm just truly. I gotta ask you this, Lou. I know Keith Thurman is your guy, and this is kind of off topic, but Devin or Bill said that if they win this fight,
I heard that bullshit.
Hold on, they want to go up to 47 and fight Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman said, "Nope, I ain't fighting him. I ain't gonna fight him." What you think about sometimes Thurman saying that he ain't gonna fight?
Did you really hear what he said? Did you go on the Boston Voice and heard what he said? Not just the type. He said, tell Bill in a nanosecond, but he need to watch out for reason to fight people his size, because I will knock that kid out.
Then why if he's saying that, I ain't got no problem with him saying that. And that,
come on, let me ask you though, Dub. Do you believe that? Let me really deep down in your heart. Would you believe that?
Let me just finish one point. And if he's saying that, and then Devin and Bill saying, well, Bill, not Devin. If Bill is saying, after this fight, we trying to go to 140 to become a 3-division champion, and now they talking about fighting Mario Barrios because Keith Thurman refused to fight. Who? I mean, what are we saying? If they go up and fight Mario Barrios, and
See, the problem is y'all spreading fake rumors saying Keith Thurman refused to fight him. Everybody know Bill is just talking because he just said he'll fight Boots in this too. You know, he just saying the thing to sell the fight, man. People like me don't listen to nonsense Bill say. I know you do because his word is bond. But when I know they spitting nonsense, you know what I mean? The man lost to Lomachenko. I don't give a fuck who get mad. Keith Thurman will hurt that little kid, man. Get out of here. I mean, I wouldn't even pay it no mind. Like Keith ain't even paying it no mind. Boots and his father came on, so they just say the same thing. They'll fight Boots. Stop playing with people, Bill.
First things first is I don't trust Bill as far as I can see him. And the reason being, I done been on the panel with Bill and I done asked the man tough questions. I done watched him avoid my questions. So because of that alone, I don't trust Bill as far as I can throw him. I think he do a hell of a job promoting. At the same time, I don't trust him as far as I can see him. You know what I'm saying? Because
I don't blame you.
I specifically asked that man, and this was the question that he ducked my question, went on and started talking about some other shit because he did it. And the question was what does it take to make the Tank fight happen? And are y'all willing to do whatever it takes? And he refused to answer the question. And so because of that, hey, shout out to Bill for being a hell of a father, but at the same time, as a promoter, as the quote unquote a CEO of Big Haney Promotions and all this other kind of nonsense, Bill gonna say what Bill gonna say. So I ain't got no. I'm not trusting it as far as
Exactly. Boss Nisa, I really think the undisputed win has been a false sense of security. Both are really Loma beat him in most people's eyes. Belts don't mean shit really. Resume matters.
If we want to use that logic, as far as my brother who said resume matter, who was that?
Bossini.
If enthusiasts want to say that resumes matter, Devin got a better resume than Tank. Devin got the best.
I know. Break it down. Oh, you tell me how. Not counting this fight. Tell me.
I'll make it. I'll name one fighter and make it very simple.
Don't wait a minute. Before you name that fighter, don't say the fighter who Devin said was a bum. He was old. He's 34 years old and stuff like that. That breaks that down.
To the question, if you're gonna ask me the question, let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
The reason Devin's resume is better is because Devin, at once again, 5 years younger than Tank.
I don't care about that. Don't care about that. You can't use that as the narrative. You can't use that.
I ain't trying to use that.
We gotta go by who's on their resume.
It ain't a narrative. It's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay. Well, you got to go by who's on the resume, though. That's a fact.
And I'm telling you here that there's nobody on Tank Davis' resume that's better than a Lomachenko. There's nobody on Tank Davis' resume that's better than a Regis. Nobody.
He hasn't fought Regis.
Say it again?
He hasn't fought Regis.
Fight him tomorrow.
He hasn't fought him. We're talking about right now.
All right. Okay, then.
Lomachenko first, let me kill that. Lomachenko 34 years old, man. He's 34 years old. He's 34. You can't do it. You know, I would say Mario.
Then fight him then.
Yeah, so no. You said that I'm saying, what the fuck? I'm tripping. He tripping. He right. Lomachenko 34. Devin Haney himself said the dude was a bum. Mario Barrios was a better fighter than on Tank resume than Lomachenko was. You know what I mean? You know, wait a minute. That's the only guy you can name. Come on, Chad. Come on.
You telling me Mario Barrios is a better fighter than Lomachenko? That's what you're telling me.
Right then at that age, 34 years old, Mario Barrios is a better fighter than Lomachenko.
This is embarrassing. You don't embarrass yourself.
You know what I mean? The same Mario Barrios that lost to Tank Davis, the same Mario Barrios that lost to Keith Thurman, gave up the same Mario Barrios that did not Adonis Ugas out. Yes.
Amazing. And
Lomachenko is washed, Sam. He been washed.
Lomachenko.
But he beat Devin.
He lost to Devin.
He beat Devin.
He lost to Devin.
He beat Devin, in my opinion.
Well, your opinion means as much as yeah. I ain't gonna speak. I don't want to go there for. I don't want to go there for.
Shit.
Everybody got an opinion. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. So
Dub, that's funny as shit. I say, Dub, you lost me. Devin just came to 140, which is hotbed division. Why not he look at the most inactive fighter at 147?
is that a question for me?
Yeah.
Well, the first thing is interesting. We give Tio credit for fighting Josh Taylor, but we don't speak on how Tio fought Ocampo and Sandor Martin before he fought Josh Taylor, even though he moved up. And now we see Devin moving into the division, fighting possibly, in my opinion, the second biggest puncher in the division, possibly third. I'm still not quite sure on Antoine Russell. Not quite sure on
Antoine Russell is the best fighter at 140.
I like Antoine Russell.
I'm just telling you how it is. He's the best fighter at 140.
But he had a chance to fight Puello, and he didn't take.
I don't know why. I know why. I'm from DC. I know why he didn't fight.
Then let me know.
And it was really mental stuff, real bad stuff. Father died, still thinking about it, started getting depression, and I ain't gonna tell nothing else, but it's a reason.
And maybe if that's the route we're gonna go, then all right.
And if the route we're gonna go, I know for a fact. It's facts.
No problem with it. No problem with it. All I'm saying is and I think you heard me bring Antoine Russell up. I think he the goods. I love Antoine Russell. I love to watch that man fight. I think he a tad bit too aggressive. I think he need to slow his work down some. But overall, I love to watch him fight. I think
they hired a defensive specialist. They want him to move his head more and stuff like that. So he had to work on a few more things.
No problem. I had no problem. All I'm saying is if the man had a title fight on the line to take it, I got to be critical of a fighter who don't take a title shot when they have it on.
But you got to know the ins and outs too. But you got the right to be critical, But, me knowing the ins and outs, I ain't going to be too critical on him.
And I'm not privy to the information so because I'm not privy to it, I'm only going off of I'm looking from the outside looking in. You feel me? I'm strictly looking at what happens in the ring and who these fighters are in the ring. That's all I'm looking at.
Well, like I said, 2024, I think he's going to have 3 fights, and one of them should be a championship fight. And I think most likely, I hate to say it, it's going to be the fight of the year. It's going to be him and Matias.
I think that's a hell of a fight, man. I would love to see that fight.
I told him, I'll pay $200 to see that.
I ain't going to go about. I'll pay $150. I'll pay $150 for it. $49.99. I'll pay, but I will pay to see that fight because I think that's.
Bro, somebody going to sleep.
And the shit might happen early.
Exactly.
It might happen early.
Because people don't know, but Matias goes down. He's been knocked down in any loss. So, he's indestructible. You
also got to give him credit because he came back and avenged that loss with a knock. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I agree with you. I agree 100%. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a hell of a fight, and I'm looking forward to it when it happens. But at the same time, and even Regis, like I said, I think Regis, the biggest, either the biggest puncher, second biggest puncher in the division. But Regis, he turned down a fight with Matias. So all I'm saying is that I think that Matias, that man bring a lot to the table. He durable.
They don't fight him because he don't bring nothing to the table, though. In terms of pay-per-views, people don't even know who he is. We know who he is, but a lot of people don't know who he is.
They ain't on pay-per-view either.
That I'm saying. That is why, people just walk past. But did you hear what Richard Hitchens said about Matias?
What did he say?
I like what he said, though. He said, I will fight him, but it will be a hard fight, a hard task. He admitted, he said, it will be a hard task for me. I say, damn, okay.
It's a hard task for anybody.
Exactly.
Anybody who fighting that man, the way he's able, and what I love about Matias is that he can be patient. You know what I'm saying? He'll allow you to hit him try to gain some feeling of your power, gain some feeling of what you're gonna do, he'll continue to walk forward. And then when he starts to let his hands go, it ain't like he's letting his hands go one punch at a time. He's throwing punches in bunches. That man, the activity is crazy, the power is crazy, and respectfully to all his opponents, I think four out of his last 5 opponents then quit on the stool.
They quit on the stool, yeah. One thing I like about him and Gary Antoine, 3 minutes of full coming forward, throwing punching action. You got to knock them niggas out. They coming.
Well, you ain't got to knock them out. You can, because they come in, and because I think that, once again, they footwork, I think Matias's footwork is good. You know what I'm saying? I think he has really good, I think he has underrated footwork. Let me say, I think he got educated feet, kind of like I said earlier about Jojo Diaz. I think he has that same thing as knowing how to mirror a fighter, knowing how to cut the ring off. I think that's why Regis didn't want to fight him, because he long, you know what I'm saying? He powerful. He got an underrated jab. That man can fight. And I pick him right at this current moment in time. I got him over everybody in the division, outside of Devin and outside of Antoine Russell. I think those are both 50-50 fights for him. And so, but anybody else, even the Teofimo Lopez, the one thing I will say, I think he falls into Tio's wheelhouse. One thing about Tio, as long as Tio ain't got to be first, Tio can be very effective. The reason he beat Josh Taylor as bad as he did, because Josh Taylor gonna walk forward. He's gonna come forward. He struggled against Sandor Martin. Why? Because Sandor Martin is a back-footed fighter. He gonna make you come to him. And so, if Tio got to be first, even when he got knocked down against Kambosos,
why Devin Haney picked Regis and not Matias?
Well, the first reason is because Devin went back to Matchroom and the Zone, Dazin, whatever you want to call him, Eddie Hearn, and that's the fight Eddie had kind of set up for him. Also, the WBC, that plays a role in him being the WBC champ, and them saying, hey, it's either this fight or this fight. And so that's why I think Regis was that guy who got picked. But I also will say, I think that Matia, he the most dangerous fighter up there. And it's one thing, I think Regis a dangerous fighter, but I don't think Regis is nearly as dangerous.
Regis just was the weakest link. His last fight, and they said they found the weakest link. And I had to show yesterday, say this could have been this might be a Canelo Alvarez that Dimitri Bivol gone wrong.
Rolly is by far
Rolly had mandatory, so no wonder he couldn't pick Matt Rolly, and Rolly hurt, so we know he couldn't go that way.
And it don't matter what. I'm just saying, you saying who the weakest link is. Hell, Devin could have went up there.
I was excluding Rolly. I wasn't even talking about Rolly.
But Devin could have went up there and took a tune-up. Hell, Regis, according to Regis, he was the one.
What's a tune-up at 140? It ain't too many tune-ups at 140, champ.
Well, Regis said he was looking to take a tune-up at 140.
And who was a tune-up? That's what I'm saying.
In my opinion, for Regis, in my opinion, for Devin, Sandor Martin is a tune-up.
Now, nobody want to fight him. He too unorthodox. He too awkward.
And Devin to beat the shit out of Sandor Martin.
Devin ain't beating nobody. Y'all putting this bum-ass motherfucker on a pedestal and ain't for it. Y'all got to stop that sucker shit, man. I'm telling y'all, putting this man on the pedestal like he'll beat the shit out of every single body and ain't for nobody but Lomachenko. Y'all got to stop that shit. A 34-year-old man. That's everybody he fought at 32 years old and older. Y'all got to stop this bullshit. Fight somebody under 30, Devin Haney.
So it's Devin's problem that the top of the divisions are older than he is. That's his fault.
Well, he couldn't know why he could have used Gary Antoine Russell as a tune-up. How about that?
Say it again.
He could have won the Gary Antoine Russell as a tune-up.
Gary Antoine Russell ain't got nothing to offer.
Nah, he's a tune-up. He's a tune-up.
And
Devin,
Devin,
he ain't got nothing to offer. You contradicting yourself now, man. All the tune-ups ain't got belts.
And Devin,
what the start of Marley got to offer?
And Devin didn't want to tune up, hence the reason he went for a champion.
No, what I'm saying is, you said Devin could have chosen the tune up. Who? Gary Antoine Russell?
Nah, that wouldn't have been the tune up.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know who the tune up would have been. Probably it might have been a There are tune up fights up there for Devin. You know what I'm saying? But for him to go after one of the
He saw her cherry, and that's why he went to Regis. There ain't nothing you can tell me, champ. He thought Regis' last fight looked like shit. He slowed through 3-4 punches around, and that's why he picked Regis Progress.
ask you this. Well, let me ask you this. All right. Why was Regis saying instead of fighting Devin, he was looking for a tune-up? What criticism you got for Regis on that?
I thought Regis said he was gonna fight Matias.
No, he didn't say that. If you go back and look at the face-off, when
Regis is already at 140 though.
But and even then, him being there, he said he wanted a tune-up. What are you talking about?
He just had one.
Damn near lost.
He damn near lost. You're right about that. I say if Devin fight that Puerto Rican, I'll put my life savings on Matias.
I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with it. Y'all done heard what I just said. I think it's a 50-50 fight. But getting back to this fight real quick, I just think that, man, you don't teach in boxing. I truly believe you really don't teach an old dog new tricks. And in this one, when Regis saying he done figured some shit out he ain't never figured out in boxing.
I just hope he don't do that, man. That's all I can say about that. If he do that, it's gonna be a long night.
And the reason you hope because you picking him to win. That's why you hoping this.
Well, like I said before, I picked that being real. I picked Devin Haney 60-40. I just changed after I seen look like reading just a little more. You know, I'm a gambler, man. I'm gonna put my money on Devin, my first parlay. My second parlay, I'm gonna put on Regis Progress. I'm not stupid. I'm a smart. I might be talking shit, but I'm a smart man when it comes to gambling. You know what I mean? Of course, it's a 75-80% chance Devin Haney gonna win this fight. You see what I'm saying?
The fight go to decision, then Devin wins the fight. He wins the fight regardless. If not now, I heard what you said earlier about Regis putting Devin down. I think you said he had to put him down multiple times to win a 7-5 decision, correct?
I think he put him down twice, and it still probably be, it still be a close fight. Because Devin gonna win the early rounds.
So my question is, if Regis don't put Devin down, then what?
He ain't gonna win the fight.
And so you think he's a puncher's chance?
Everybody got a puncher's chance. Devin might have a puncher's chance,
There's a difference between saying a fighter got a puncher's chance and then understanding that, yeah, of course, everybody who get in the ring got a puncher's chance.
Exactly.
But we understand the sport of boxing where the more skillful fighter is usually going to beat the less skillful fighter. That's how boxing usually works.
Yeah. Yeah. You never know, man. We got a lot of corrupt judges in this world.
Lord have mercy. Now, see, and here we go with the corrupt. Oh, man. And this is why I'm so happy and excited of what Devin is doing. Because
He ain't doing nothing.
By fighting Regis, he not doing nothing?
He ain't doing nothing, man. I think he picked an old 34-year-old Regis Progress. He could have went Teofimo Lopez and all that shit, man. I don't care what y'all Haney say, man. He chose that man because that man looked like trash.
Wait a minute. Tio before Devin Lomachenko fight, Tio said he needed $10 million to fight Devin. Then after he needed $20 million. How am I gonna fight that man?
Oh, look who joined up. 2 cents. What's up, Miss Lady?
What up? What up, Dub? What up, Rebuttal? What up, Chat?
Much love to you.
But Dub, I be talking shit though. That's all.
Well, I expect it, and that's why I love listening to you.
You know, Regis gonna have to get this knockout. Them judges ain't finna give Regis no decision.
Well, it ain't on the judges. Regis, he gonna be getting toe up the majority of the fight. That's why he need a knockout because he's gonna be getting beat regardless.
Regis gonna have to start fast, man. He's gonna have to start fast.
We gonna see. We gonna see what's up. If Regis get to Devin like Loma was, he out of there.
But only reason Loma was able to get there is because Loma first off, he got better footwork, so he understood how to close the distance. The second thing is And this is the thing I'm the most critical of Devin on is the man try to be excited. And I understand it. I understand selling. But in the Jojo Diaz fight, he fought the wrong fight. In the Linares fight, he fought the wrong fight. In the Kambosos fight, I thought he fought the right fight in those fights. In the Lomachenko fight, he fought the wrong fight. He want to be exciting. He don't want to be a boring fighter. And it's interesting. People call him boring, but you go watch those fights. All those outside of the first outside of the first Kambosos fight, all those were entertaining fights that Devin, the majority of the time, and people call him a back-footed fighter, that man was coming forward in the majority of those fights.
Did you say those fights were entertaining?
He's not coming forward tomorrow.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I think he'll come forward some.
I think he's going to come forward because they're going to try to prove a point.
I think he'll come forward some. I think he'll come forward, though, after he done kind of touched Regis up from the outside. Then he'll kind of find his groove and then want to come forward. My thing is this. If you do come forward, you gotta do one or two things. First off, you can't let Regis fight at mid-range. If you're going to fight him at mid-range, you can't fight him at mid-range, in my opinion. I don't think Devin wins a mid-range fight against Regis because that's Regis' wheelhouse. The second thing is that I think he'll come forward, possibly try to make it an inside fight. Regardless of what y'all tell me about Regis is not a great inside fighter, right? I think Devin has the ability to.
Devin ain't no inside fighter. Devin gonna be jabbing and grabbing. But first, let me say this: I don't even have a pick. I want both of them to win, so I ain't being biased in no type of way. I think
to win, you got to pick somebody. Respectfully,
I told her that earlier. She ain't pay me no mind.
But if I think Devin gonna be on that bike and he gonna be jabbing and grabbing, it ain't gonna be no type of excitement. He gonna try to stay out the way because you gotta give Regis got good head movement and he got good timing. If he timed that jab, Haney gonna be in trouble.
And Doug, let me ask you a question. You say Lomachenko got in there because of footwork, right?
Well, because of footwork as well as Devin fighting the right fight.
You don't think it wasn't the pressure? The coming forward? Because if you go look at the fight, he wasn't dancing to the left, dancing to the right. He was just coming straight forward, putting pressure on him and throwing punches.
I think that because hold on. Because Lomachenko's his footwork is much faster, he's able to close the distance. He's able to close the distance at a rate that most fighters that Devin then fought wasn't able to, and I don't think Regis is able to. So because Lomachenko could close that distance quicker, I think that's what gave him the opportunity to land some of those punches that he was landing. The other thing I want to say is this. Devin got to stop this whole, and I understand, you came up with the Mayweathers and all that. He got to stop this whole bending forward thing because, in my opinion, if I'm Regis, and if I'm Regis trainer, what I'm telling Regis is the punch that we looking for is we're gonna fake we're gonna feint some shit. We're gonna look for Devin to bend forward, and then we looking for a left short uppercut. That's what I'm looking for. Possibly a left, you know what I'm saying? Because that falls right into Regis' wheelhouse. And so Devin got to stop that. If he does that consistently and Regis is able to time it, which we already agreed that Regis has great timing, if he's able to time it, I think he can hurt Devin with that type of punch right there. I don't think it'll be a straight that hurts him. I think if anything, it'll be him kind of feinting the punch and then Devin going in and dropping down, folding forward and getting caught with a short uppercut or something like that. I think that'll be the punch that'll hurt him.
Eric said, "Oh my God, did a real woman get on her show, Lou? She always come on the show, Eric."
Hey, the right side, is this the biggest puncher Haney ever faced?
Absolutely. And Linares was able to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? So, I but at the same time, I will say, I think Linares.
Do you know why Linares got a chance to hurt him, Doug?
Can I finish?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I do think that Regis is the biggest puncher, And I said that Linares was able to hurt him, but I think Linares is more skillful than Regis and can set shit up better than Regis can. So that's that. I got to see Regis set it up for him to really be able to connect with some shit, in my opinion, in this fight.
Yeah. Folks is acting like Regis ain't a 2-time champion, bro. Like, I understand he ain't the best boxer in the world, but people talking like he just about to get washed.
Yeah, it is. All of them. Boy, if he knocked that man out, we doing 24-hour marathon.
I'll be right. And I'm gonna make sure if Regis knocked Devin out and you do your 24-hour, you know how I am. I'm gonna make sure I pull up over here.
You ain't even gonna show up. Go ahead, man.
The cat, man. Sunday show, there have been multiple fights we done talked about, and I might show up on your Sunday show just because I'm like, hey, you were right about it, or you was wrong about it, whatever it is. But I'm gonna show up. I would definitely show up.
Regis got to cut the ring off and rough him up. Yeah, we said that earlier. No, what I was asking you guys, what I was asking you about the Linares thing is, do you know why Devin Haney got hurt in that fight?
Yeah, because he fought the wrong fight.
No, that wasn't it. His daddy, go listen to before he got hurt that 10th round, the 9th round, his father told him, go in there, bang on him, show him who you are, son. Go in there and bang on him. Gave his son the wrong instruction, and he got his ass clipped.
But it's boxing. You're gonna get hit.
But why would you tell your son to do that? He's not that type of nigga. He's a jab dude. He was winning the whole fight by jabbing. You tell your son, go in there, stand there, and fight the man. That's wrong. That's fake shit, dog. Come on, man.
Hold on. Wait a minute. First off, the man he dominated every damn round except
Exactly. So why would you give him faking when he been doing it the whole fight?
Trying to prove a point?
Yes.
And you see what happened, right?
I did, and I said from the beginning, I disagree with it. I said that from the beginning. That's why I be critical of him, because there are times you want to be more excited than he need to be versus just going to win the fight. I've said that from the beginning.
They say Dub had to reach the speed, Devin mid-range, and he going to look like he did in the Loma fight. He going to try to add that weak-ass body shot to the arsenal. Y'all stupid. He tried to bang with him. Yeah, he tried to bang, but his father told him to do that. And that's why I said, what corner are you taking? I don't care what nobody said. I am not listening to Bill Haney. Y'all don't remember. Devin fired Bill Haney. Do y'all know that? Demoted him to number 2. You know? But Bill ain't take that shit.
He probably needs to do that on a regular basis because unfortunately, I think all fighters who have their fathers in their corner, your father is 9 times out of 10 a tad bit too invested in you. You know what I'm saying? And so outside of just looking at winning the fight and what you need to do to go in and win the fight, Bill want Devin to be exciting. Bill want Devin to sell. That's what Bill want. We see how he talk. So that's hence the reason I think that he been giving Devin bad instruction. In my opinion, this is my opinion. I think he's been giving Devin horrible instruction. Yeah. I think he should have another coach in there, somebody who's non-biased, not emotionally invested, and looking at the fight as far as what's going on in the ring. I think that Bill kind of has passed that point at this point in Devin's career.
So Bill's not even his coach for real. Why is he in the corner with him?
No, Bill is his coach. Bill just bring in other guys to train, right? But Bill is they'll tell you all the time, Bill is the head coach. Everybody else they got Freddie Roach in there now. I don't know why you brought Freddie Roach in. Like,
because he like 0 for 5 his last fight.
Shaking Freddie, bro. Respectfully to Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach
who Freddie Roach got besides Pacquiao that was a champion like that?
Say it again?
Who else is Freddie Roach other champions that he trained?
He done trained a lot of folks. You know what I'm saying? He done trained. So I ain't gonna say just Pacquiao. I can't call him right now off the top. But Freddie Roach, he done been around for so damn long. The motherfucker been training damn near. I ain't gonna say everybody, but he didn't train half of.
I'm about to say the whole world.
Yeah, at some point in time, Freddie Roach trained half of boxing at least. So,
But I'm just saying, who else is he known for? Like, I know
I
he trained a
forgot.
lot of people.
They right on the tip of my tongue. I thought did he train Gotti?
hell no, he ain't trained Gotti.
I forgot he fought somebody like that. I forgot who it was, man.
Freddie Roach, and it's funny. Normally I could name these fighters. I can't name.
Exactly.
I can't name nobody right now. But anyway, my thing is shaking Freddie, man. Freddie done been past, in my opinion. I think after Manny Pacquiao, especially with the Parkinson's and what everything Freddie got going on, shout out to him. But I don't think that. I think he can add something to your camp, but you got to have an overall individual, and I think that's what Bill does. He brings different motherfuckers into the camp to help train, to help bring on different skills, different aspects of it. But overall, he knows his son, and he feel he can give his son the best instruction. Do I know? I'm not sure if that's true. I thought the same thing about Angel Garcia. I thought the same thing about Sean Porter father. I think the same thing about T.O. dad. There are times where
that's one thing for sure. Angel, Danny should have been let Angel go.
But I think that it just becomes a point where, because you my son, I'm a tad bit too emotionally invested in this thing. You know what I'm saying? And I can't always give you the right words in the corner that you need to hear for you to go out and make the changes you got to make. And I think that's what Bill let. I'm looking forward to seeing what the instructions Bill give, because I agree with you, Lou, where you were bringing out how in the Lomachenko fight when Devin said he done figured this out. He done figured me. And like I said, Bill did say, now you got to rely on that brick hand. I got you. But at the same time, what you need to be telling them is, no, damn the brick hand, you need to be utilizing the jab now.
Exactly.
Can have step backs every time he trying to press forward and close the distance. Jab his ass, take a half step back, and I don't think Devin would have been in nearly as much trouble. Go look at that fight. Devin, they'll tell you all the time, Devin got the best jab. According to Bill, I think Devin got a hell of a jab.
Yeah, he got a hell of a jab, but he don't have the best jab in boxing. That's Jamal Charlo, and I don't care what nobody says.
I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm saying is at that moment in time, you shouldn't have been telling them to land the brick hand. You should have been saying, go back to your jab, take your step. When he looking to press forward, make him reset. You know what I'm saying? And then, if necessary, if he do get to inside position, clinch him and make the referee reset it. That's what I would be. That's what I would have been saying. So I think Bill he get into that. He want Devin to be excited. He want Devin to sell. He want him to be a star. And because of that, the way I look at it, for Devin to be a star, you need to be the most hated. That's what it's going to come down to. You got to be the most hated, have people buying your fights to see you lose. And I think that'll be a recipe for success for Devin.
But they're not going to be buying it too long, because he in the right weight class.
But the more Devin move up, the more he going to be fooled.
Hey, 2 cents, you know you got to give us a winner. You can't talk about both fighters now. You got to pick somebody.
It's going to be a draw.
You know, I ain't never heard nobody predict the draw. I ain't never heard nobody
predict. Say Freddie Roach, he had Amir Khan.
Yeah, Amir Khan got knocked out. Never mind. Don't get me started.
Look at the side. This dude, come on. Once a blue moon, when this damn Atlanta Falcons win a game. Jay said, man, this some fake ass Floyd BS. Be your damn self. Exactly. What's up, Jay? I ain't seen you in about 3 months.
Hey, that's my brother. Hey, that's my Georgia brother right there, man. Hey.
Yeah, he is. He's full of shit. That's all, both of y'all. But, you know, I love y'all.
Oh, damn.
Jay ain't like me. He old school, though. You know, he like all that fake bullshit, man. He don't like all that fake shit, man. You know? He say, when Devin told Bill he figured me out, Bill said, he figured me out too, sources. They stupid, man.
That's what sources say right there.
Yeah. So how you think? Come on, how you think the fight gonna go tomorrow?
No, like I said, man, I think it goes to the decision. I think Devin wins somewhere between 10-2, 9-3. I just think he's more talented than Regis as far as skills go. I think he has better legs, better feet. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's not gonna. I thought Regis gassed in his fight against Josh Taylor, and one thing about Devin, I don't see him gassing in this fight. I just think that, man, Devin is the better fighter. And so outside, hey, Regis got to punch his chance, in my opinion. He got to punch his chance.
1000%. J.A., how you think the fight going to go? 2 cents, how you think the fight going to go?
I think Regis gonna make it a rough fight. He gonna get a knockdown or two, but we're gonna go 12 rounds, and the judge is gonna give it a draw. We're gonna have to see the rematch.
I think Devin Haney is going to win the first. I think out of the first 6 rounds, Devin going to win 4. I think Regis going to start getting in close and banging Devin, slowing him down, slowing the pace. I really think Devin going to make some mistakes. I think Regis going to win 7-5, or it might be a draw like 2 cents says.
Y'all picking these draw, man. All right, I'm gonna just tell y'all, when I'm picking boxing fights, picking split decisions and draws. Those are the 2 things I can't pick, and the reason I can't pick them because that just means that the fight was so close that I ain't see hell, anything that I saw coming in meant nothing. I just don't believe that. So I got Devin winning a unanimous decision. I just don't see it being, and maybe it is. But
I don't see Devin making it 12 rounds without getting knocked down, though. I ain't necessarily saying he's gonna get knocked out, but I think Regis don't clip him.
We ain't never seen Devin knocked down.
We ain't never fought no punchers.
All right.
That's right. Tell him 2 cents. Get on his ass. Tell him.
Linares
oh man, get out of here. Linares was dumb when Lomachenko waxed that ass. Stop it.
Here we go. Here go the excuses. when people bring up something,
did Linares clip him though?
Rebuttal ain't gonna let me rebuttal. See how you do me?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Queen. Go ahead, Queen.
No, I was saying, didn't Linares clip Haney?
He ain't knock him down.
But I'm saying
that's because he was started holding him for dear life for the next 2 rounds.
Did Linares knock Lomachenko down? Yes or no?
But Linares ain't the puncher that Regis is.
Well, y'all moved on. Y'all just said, "Damn, my question." I'm asking the question. Did Linares knock Lomachenko down?
Yes, he did.
Is Lomachenko chinny?
No, he's not.
Maybe. Yeah. Devin is. Okay, all right. You got it.
No.
So you think Lomachenko is chinny?
No, I didn't say Lomachenko is chinny. What I'm saying is y'all call Devin chinny because he got clipped by Linares.
I call him chinny because he got clipped by more than Linares. He got clipped by more than Linares. That's true. JoJo clipped him too.
Who knocked him down?
Ain't nobody knock him down. But like she said, he really hadn't fought no fighter. He fought an old Linares that was done and caught him because his father told him to make a stupid mistake.
And so how is Devin chinny, but Lomachenko get knocked down by a fighter and he ain't chinny?
I never said Devin was chinny, but I do believe
that all the time.
He could be knocked down, and then think too. He coming up to a whole new weight class. This is his first fight at 140. He ain't acclimated to the weight like that.
Hence the reason we should give him even more credit.
We'll see. I'm gonna give him a lot of credit tomorrow. You can believe that. J.A. say Regis has short arms. He's old. He's flat foot. He's slow. He's smaller. Regis is going to fight mad and get pieced up and hugged on. All that probably is true. He can't fight mad. He got to fight smart.
Regis already Regis, in my opinion, Regis done lost the mental warfare part of the game already. I ain't never seen Regis what he, and shout out to Regis because I think they did, like I said, they did a hell of a job selling this fight. I loved everything, the build up to it, I have loved it. I love when boxers talk shit. That's what you're supposed to do as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
love that. And
Yeah.
so I think they done fight tremendously. And then today, you know what I'm saying, during the weigh-ins, the face-offs and all that, when Regis took the mic after everything, I'm gonna
It's told them, fuck you, you hanging with crackheads, all kinds of shit.
that's out of character for Regis.
Yeah.
That's out of character for him. And once a fighter get out of character, that's when I do have you gotta, in my opinion, as a fighter, as a boxer, you gotta stay in character. You gotta make sure that you understand the moment, and you can't allow your emotions to get to a certain level.
Wait a minute. Devin Haney was out of character when he pushed Lomachenko.
No, he wasn't.
That's not his character. What the hell you talking? Come on, Doug. Stop it, man.
No, he wasn't.
Okay, that's his character.
No, hold on, wait. If you go back and listen to the entire build up for that fight, and this is what I'm talking about. If you listen to that build up, everything, even with the push, it wasn't out of character. And then, especially with Devin going to win the fight, it was not a character. It was that, no, I'm gonna show you, motherfucker, I'm bigger than you. And it was a statement made.
Man, that wasn't no statement. That was out of character, man. Ain't nothing you can do to change my opinion on that. He ain't did that to no other fighter. He did it to the smaller guy. I wanted him to do that shit to Tank or Regis and see what happened. Now, Tank, he do it all the time to fighters.
Hey, Tank is the Tank ain't gonna hold you. Tank, him at his press conferences, I love watching Tank, especially at the face-offs. Ain't gonna push you. I don't know, man. Tank a little different. He a little different. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, I'm just excited for the build-up of it, and I'm excited for this fight. I think it's a fight. And
I think if it wasn't for Regis' trainer, his weight trainer, it wouldn't have been no build-up.
I just want to ask one question. With Devin stepping up to 140, taking on the champion, when a lot of guys would take a tune-up fight, multiple tune-up fights if you look at Tio, with him taking on an individual like Regis, does he get credit for that, in your opinion?
He get a little bit credit, but I just think he picked a slower, older guy.
So you think he wins?
I said 60-40 at first, now I say 50-50. But I'm going to put my money on Devin Haney on my first parlay. Regis Prograis will be on my second parlay. So that letting you know who I'm going for.
You said 55?
Devin like to fight old, small people.
Oh,
I said 55-45 Regis.
Here we go. And now Devin, say it again, Queen. You said he only fought old.
Devin like to fight old, small people.
There you go. The man can't win. It don't matter what he do, y'all gonna criticize him.
Listen. This is observation. This is observations, bro.
I don't care how you win, because regardless, the critics are gonna be critical, which they're supposed to be. That's why they critics. And so, hey, I think Devin wins the fight, and I'm gonna be excited to listen to y'all after the fight to see what y'all say.
Well, I'm taking on that Sunday.
I'm not biased. I don't have a dog in the fight. I think I want both of them to win, to be honest with you. So
J.A. said, name another motherfucker that can get all these love fighting, a smaller guy, 10 years older, getting a bunch of credit. Devin Haney. I can't name no other guy. He said his fight was 4 years ago and he lost. Jamal said Tank a bully.
Tank the smallest 135 or high heel bully.
Devin a good fighter. Lou just don't like him. He was a good fighter. But he was Doug Whiteside and the rest of these people making him out, man. He's just not.
What am I making him out?
Not about to knock nobody out.
He was the fastest man on the planet.
Lou, what have I said that's a lie? What have I lied about up here? I ain't lied about nothing.
First, I'm not going to call you a liar. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, he's saying something in Regis' last fight, and that's why he chose Regis Prograis. All that other stuff y'all saying is irrelevant. He thought Regis was slow, lethargic. He had no footwork. He's 34 years old. He looked like shit his last fight, and that's why Devin Haney picked Regis Prograis. And I said the same thing. It's gonna be just like Canelo picked Bivol. He might have picked the wrong fighter.
But you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny about that? When they had their face off and Devin said, I called you out before that fight, get what Regis said. But you didn't want to make it until after you saw my performance. No. I called you out before it, and then I came to your fight to scout you. You look bad. That's on you. I can't help that. That's on you.
What weight class was Devin Haney when he called Regis out?
35.
Do you believe anything Devin Haney said? He done called a lot of motherfuckers out. Send the contract. He do a lot of talking. I called this guy. See, that's what y'all base his reputation on, him calling people out. He did a lot of calling people. I can call people out.
You're not going to get away with that either, because when it was time for a contract to be sent, he sent Shakur a contract.
Eric say Doug won the Devin Haney Cheney debate, and Lou, I won the character debate round one. Oh, I can't wait for the fight. At first, y'all, Doug, my 2 cents. I really didn't care about the fight until they really got me interested in talking the shit. You know what I mean? Because I say Devin was going to whitewash him. And then once I seen Regis looked like he was in shape, looked like he was motivated and ready, I said, oh, wait a minute now. This might be a good motherfucking fight. You know? So, that's when I really started getting interested in it. So I just hope it just don't be a disappointment. That's all.
I think it's gonna be. I think it's not gonna be what we think it is. We all hyped up, and it's gonna be jabbing and grabbing.
Hey! Real quick, what fight did Dev jab and grab in? What fight?
The Cambosis fight. I'm trying to think. Was he grabbing in the Loma fight?
No.
Too much grabbing.
No, he
didn't grab the little Gamboa.
He didn't jab and grab. No, he didn't jab and grab Gamboa. He fought against Gamboa.
But you know why I say jabbing and grabbing? Because once Regis try to get in, he gonna just grab him, just clinch him.
But hold on, wait a minute. This is the thing, though. This is my problem with when y'all and y'all try to tell me. Let me ask this: is Devin a boring fighter?
In a way,
is he a boring fighter? It's not that he's a boring fighter. It's that he's not
Shakur Stevenson. That's for sure. He's not Shakur.
Well, wait a minute. We're not going to disrespect Shakur. You know I'm a Shakur fan as well. So
man, don't get me started. We'll be on here another 5 hours.
We not going to.
It takes a true boxing fan to appreciate Shakur, though.
I love Shakur.
I'm not saying you're not a true boxing fan, Rebuttal. I'm just saying, like, people that enjoy the
appreciate nobody who runs their mouth and say they're the baddest man on the planet and runs like a little bitch when they get hit. That's all it is to it. That guy right there.
He had a bad night.
Okay. All right.
So Lou, you don't think Shakur is the goods?
I think he's a good fighter.
I think Shakur.
I ain't say the goods.
Is Shakur is he
a tad bit overrated?
I think he overrated. I love Shakur.
A tad bit. And it's only because he talks because he wants to be this exciting, come in, beat you up fighter. And I'm not saying he's not, but if he in there with an explosive puncher, you're not going to get no good fight like that. He going to master the sweet science, the distance, the space, and stay out the way. And I could appreciate that, but most people don't.
But it's the hurt game. This is the hurt game. And if you go in there reckless, you're going to get hurt. And so when you come up against a fighter, and I agree with you, I still say, I do think that Shakur could have let his hands go more against Edward De Los Santos. I agree with that. But what I will say is that man went out and if we're going to blame Shakur, we got to blame Edward De Los Santos equally.
I blame him too. I
thought he was gonna bring the fight to him.
I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with y'all saying that. If we're gonna blame both, that's one thing. I just think that Shakur in that situation, I do agree with you. And I will say it does discourage me to some degree because now I truly worry about Shakur with power punches. I look at Devin. I don't think Devin would have fought that same fight against what's my Edward De Los Santos. I don't think he would have fought the same fight. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I think my problem is with Shakur Stevenson, man? I think the way he's taught is not the way he fight. He talk like he's a murderer, he's a monster, he's a killer in the ring. He gonna beat the shit out you. You know, when I hear shit like that, I think of Sugar Ray Leonard and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You know, but when you get in it, he fighting like Hector Camacho a little bit. You know what I mean? Just jabbing his way to victory, distance, and I can't even disrespect Camacho like that. That's how I look at it.
But the thing is in that situation, I think that first off, all fighters, you tell me a fighter that ain't gonna be out here talking shit.
But not like him. Not like him, dude. Not like him.
Oh, you set a record for the least punches.
That did hurt me. That did hurt me. I ain't gonna hold you. I can't argue against that. I can't argue against that's the part that hurt me is that I felt like he was in range so many times. And I done seen Shakur. One thing I always said about Shakur, I'm not going to say question, but I picked Devin to beat Shakur. The reason being, I always said Devin had better footwork. The thing is now, when I watched that fight, it was like, bro, I'm used to seeing Shakur take a half step back and then still be in range to let his hands go. Man, Shakur was taking a full two full steps back, hitting the ropes.
Yeah, he was.
Bro, I'm watching and I'm like, what you doing, bro? Like, hold on, get in rhythm, bro. Like, get in rhythm. I'm trying to coach from watching, you know what I'm saying, from the TV screen, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck am I watching? Like, I was.
And a lot of people are upset with Shakur because you think one of the biggest fights that could be made in boxing right now is Tank and Shakur, and then you're like, that might be a bad style matchup. Like he don't do too well with an explosive puncher in there. So you kind of like, he I don't know if that's gonna be the fight we think it's gonna be.
Well, Jay, I'm gonna tell you this. I think, and I said this after watching that fight. I said I have even more confidence now that Shakur can beat Tank because, if anything, Shakur gonna be the longer fighter in there, the bigger fighter, and hell, he didn't show that he got the footwork to get around the ring consistently.
Yeah, if that's what you call footwork,
bro.
If that's what you call footwork,
and the IQ too.
No. I'm not disagreeing. Man, Tank is up. Man, See, real quick, I just gotta say this, and if you'll give me a quick second rebuttal, we gotta stop this. I can be a fan of Shakur, Devin, and Tank because I am. I'm a fan of all these guys. I love to watch them. You know what I'm saying? So that's the first thing. The second thing is I do agree with you. The thing is that with Shakur, I always said I thought Shakur had supreme upper body movement. He liked to fight you in the pocket. I thought, especially the way he spoke after the Nakathilia fight. I was like, bro, we ain't ready to see Shakur on his bike no more. Really, he gonna be sitting in there training. And then that happened, and it was like, I don't know what to quite expect, if it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So we got to see what happened. But hey, man, I think I want to see. But y'all got to stop giving Tank credit because Tank ain't fighting no goddamn body. So stop it.
None of them fighting nobody. I don't care what you say. Devin ain't got no good resume. He'll have a good resume once he put Regis on there tomorrow. It'll be good. Shakur ain't got no good resume. None of these dudes got no good resume but Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko.
So who can Tank fight at 35 to have a good resume?
He'll have to fight Shakur Stevenson or Frank Martin. Just to have some kind of bigger name on his resume. Martin. He's bigger than all the rest of the guys he fought, though. Oh, Lomachenko. Lomachenko, too.
Man, Lomachenko didn't got beat by all his step-ups.
Well, them the only ones at 35.
He already done Lomachenko.
No, Floyd Mayweather does Floyd Lomachenko. Get it right. Floyd does.
No, when Floyd said we talked the top rank for the Lomachenko fight, Tank was the one who came out on Twitter saying they trying to set me up. Tank said that. I didn't say it. Floyd didn't say it. Floyd said I talked to Top Rank about the Loma.
Floyd said Tank David wasn't ready for that fight. Go Google it.
So what you telling me is
That's
Tank,
not a duck though. He tried to catch Tank early. That ain't a duck.
so when Tank said that they trying to set me up, when he said that talking about Lomachenko, you telling me, and then not making a Lomachenko fight, even though he more popular than Devin, he more popular than Shakur, he more popular than all these. He outside of possibly Canelo, you know what I'm saying? Tank is outside of Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. Tank is what we would consider the face of boxing.
Dub, you can
He
say
wasn't at
all
the
of that.
time?
Who made Tank Davis fights?
Tank does now, according to him.
I'm talking about back then. Who made
See,
Tank
obviously
Davis
don't if you
fight,
about to
Dub?
fight Easter Cruz.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. But that's the problem because Floyd was the one who called Top Rank to make the fight, and Tank was the one who came
So
out.
where's your proof?
The proof is in the pudding in Tank saying that they trying to set me up on Twitter when Floyd has been clear that he didn't talk to Top Rank about a Lomachenko fight.
So I never heard Bob said nothing about Floyd calling him trying to set the Lomachenko fight up.
So now we just gonna say Floyd lying, Tank lying.
He lies. I don't believe everything Floyd Mayweather. Boy, you couldn't pay me enough money to believe everything that nigga says.
So Tank lying too then. Tank
Hey,
lying
y'all, I'm
too.
about to hop off. It's been real. I'm going to holler at y'all.
All right, Two said, thanks for coming on.
You queen.
But you know, that's the past, man. We talking about right now, man. I ain't got time to go back in the past, man. You know, Shakur and Top Rank with them belts is BS ass excuses. He felt the threat of the speed and power of Edwin and got shook. Shakur, another one who was a bad motherfucker when he fights a small, less athletic motherfucker. Do you agree with that?
I don't know, man.
He said he don't like getting hit, and that did got me.
I just think, I mean, it's hard for me to defend Shakur, so I ain't even finna sit here and try to.
I feel you.
I like I say, I rock with him, but just that performance was pathetic in my opinion. I watched the fight, and when I'm watching, I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, bro, just at least, even if you don't be first, when Edward De Los Santos come forward, bro, like, you getting out of the way of his punches, stop taking 2 steps back and take your half step and let your hand you normally do. And so because he wasn't doing it, it's hard. I can't defend it. I ain't even trying to defend it.
You see, he got mad at one of his best friends, Richard Hitchens.
Did he? He got mad at Richard?
Yeah, because Richard spied Santos, sparred him, and Richard told what was going to go on. And Shakur got mad at him.
Yeah, I did see. I saw the interview where he said that he was like, "Bruh, I done sparred him, and I told Shakur that, bruh, you got to be very cautious and you got to understand when you got to let your hands go." But my problem is that, man, first off, Hitchens is a hell of a fighter. If he gonna tell you that, and with that being your friend, I don't see that being a problem. But my thing is you can't just continue to take 2 steps back and not throw anything back. You know what I'm saying?
He took 2 steps back and moved to the left, boy. He wasn't having that shit.
Bro, the nigga, man, and it's crazy. If you go look at my channel right now, pull my channel up. I got Devin and Shakur on my banner. You know what I'm saying? Because I rock with them. It was very disappointing to see what I saw from Shakur, bro. Like it was really disappointing. And I ain't gonna say it hurt me, but I'm invested in these fighters, bro. I rock with the fighters I rock.
J.A. say, who fought the most champions? I already know who did that.
Who?
Between Tank, Devin, and Shakur. Between Tank and Devin.
Current champions or former champions?
Any. It don't matter. Oh, who fought the most?
Probably Tank.
Exactly. He 4'7", Devin 4'4", or something like that, 4'5", something like that.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest about it. I'm gonna be honest. So that's why I keep telling you can't tell me I'm lying about shit. That's why I'm gonna be honest.
They make it in our. Earth say, smash the motherfucking like. My guy giving y'all a marathon. That's right. My man Dub Whiteside on here. I'm inviting Dub anytime he want, because I know he be working so much he can't be on this channel. But he can come on here. He know I come on at 8 o'clock here. He could be my co-host. I just don't want to hear none of that Devin shit. Sorry, let me stop.
Hey, Lou, I'm gonna tell you first thing. Thank you, because I don't know you don't know it, but hell, I be catching you rocking. There be times I catch you rocking when I be driving home and shit. I don't get to catch you too long, but I listen because
Tell
man,
the truth, Dub. You be laughing, don't you? Tell the truth.
well, no. Hey, man, I do be laughing because you be having me rolling. But at the same time, bro, you be like, bro, you got a great boxing mind and you're entertaining, bro. You really entertaining, man. I appreciate everything you got going on. So that's what. Whenever I get a chance, I'm gonna show you love.
I appreciate it, man. Jay say for Shakur to be so great, even if he had one hand, he still could have thrown more than a damn jab.
And that's the other thing that hurt me so much. I listened to his granddaddy talk to him in the corner.
Yeah.
He said, man, let your hands go, bro. What are you doing? Let your hands go. And it just seemed like Shakur was, I hate to say this word. I don't call fighters scared, but when your grandfather's seeing the same thing that I'm seeing, telling you let your hands go, and you not, I feel like you were scared to let your hands go. So and the excuses, please don't bring excuses. If you get into boxing ring, I don't care if you're Mr. Gary and you got one arm, one shoulder against Mark Mateo, I'm not giving you.
Yeah.
If you Tank and you got one hand against Pitbull Cruz, I'm not giving you an excuse. If you're Teofimo Lopez and your esophagus exploded, I'm not giving you an excuse. If you get in the boxing ring, then I'm looking for you to perform, regardless of what your excuse gonna be. So I ain't looking for those excuses. Boxing is the hurt game. You can't have excuses in the hurt game.
And for him to make that excuse, like Jay say, I say he was scared. You know, if his hand hurt, they would have told him to let him hand go. Exactly. And after the fight, you ain't see no swollen, no nothing on his hand. And they was just, man, they killed that man on Twitter for a whole week, man. And he deserved it because all the shit he talked, man. You know, he really deserved it. You just can't be talking stuff like that and don't back it up.
And then even Bob came out and Bob started talking about his shoulder or some shit. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody saying nothing about a shoulder injury too. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. y'all bringing new injuries out now. We ain't, damn all of that, man. If you get into the ring, you get into the ring. And me as a fight fan, bro, if Devin has an injury at this current moment in time, I don't think he does. He ain't said nothing about it. But if he get in the ring and then after the fight, if he lose and come out and say he got a injury, I got all the smoke for him because I don't give a damn about your injury, bro.
So we pull a Manny Pacquiao, right?
If you get in the ring, it is what it is. It is what it is. So if you truly hurt, then reschedule your fight. Do what you got to do, but don't get in the ring if you truly hurt. But if you think you can go in there, then that means you think you can win the fight. So I'm looking for you to win the fight.
Yeah, I 1000% agree. Hey, got a question. Do you see the Ryan Garcia fight?
I saw the fight.
What do you think about it?
I don't know too much about Duarte. But because of the fight, I saw one of his other fights, but I ain't know too much about him until this fight. But Ryan Garcia, man, and I thought Ryan won the fight, of course, but I mean, it was a stoppage. It was a stoppage, but leave the shoulder roll alone. I'm saying, man, let that go. I ain't never seen nobody shoulder roll and end up with their back to a fighter. I ain't never seen it. So let that go. Man, Ryan, in my opinion, Ryan got to figure out what he does well and perfect that. And the thing is, because, and I hate to say this, but this is just my opinion, I don't think he's as dedicated as a lot of these other fighters are, that he can get into the ring against a Duarte and try some shit he ain't never tried before, he ain't never practiced before.
Yeah, that shit was funny, man. Derek James said, "What the fuck is you doing? Stop doing that!" Oh, damn, fuck, I was dying, man.
Who does that? Who goes into the ring and does some shit they ain't never practiced? Who does that?
Then he finally listened to Derek, and Derek told him to move and catch him coming in, and that's exactly what happened.
But it just, I question Ryan Garcia because it seemed like even when he had Joe Goosen, according to him, hell, he was at his best going into the Tank fight because Joe Goosen understands him, this, that, whatever. Then it come to find out, the man was showing up when he want to. The man was training how he want to. This is what, I mean, you ain't never heard no professional do anything that Ryan is doing. And I question the professionalism of Ryan, man. That's what I question. And because of that, regardless of the talent that he may have, the man ain't going to go far. He's not going to go far. Because
I 1000% agree with you, man. But I think you can see that he's learning new stuff under Dirk. He just got to listen and stop doing that crazy stuff that fake shoulder roll he was doing.
The man think he know more than the trainers do. That's what he think. So it's gonna have to. And I think the Tank fight was a humbling experience. But I think because he got paid as well as he got paid, and because Tank is who Tank is, it really hadn't sat in his mind that he need to take his trainers or he need to change what he's doing and listen to what his trainers are doing and really become dedicated to the sport. I don't think he dedicated. So I think Tank dedicated. I think Devin dedicated. I think Shakur. I think Regis. I think these are dedicated fighters.
Yeah, I'm with you. Ryan say he dedicated now. He's under Dirk, but I think time will tell on that.
Facts. Agreed 100%.
Is there any fight you looking forward to that's coming up?
Well, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm looking forward to even though Devin, first off, I want to see Andy Cruz. I'm looking forward to seeing Andy Cruz fight. Looking forward to seeing this with him, with this being his second fight, him training with Bozy. Looking forward to see how good he looks. I'm
looking forward to my guy Bam. He be back next week. Bam Rodriguez.
We're gonna get to Bam in a second. We're gonna get to him. I'm looking forward to seeing Ebony Bridges. Well, really, I'm looking forward to seeing Ebony Bridges win. I hope she win because she come in and she put out the best costumes and the best outfits that you've ever seen for weigh-ins in the sport of boxing. The G-string is beautiful. We all love it. We love it. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. I'm looking forward to the top rank card this weekend. Xander Zayas, he's going to be fighting.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of Xander. You got Richard Torres on that. I like Richard Torres. You have what's my brother name? Oh man, any other day I call his name.
The girls fight this week. Franchon Cruz and Shadeja Green.
No, I don't think that's this. Is that this weekend?
I think it's this weekend too. This weekend, it gotta be.
I think it's next weekend. I could be wrong. I thought the Shadeja Cruz fight was gonna be. I thought that was next weekend.
I don't know why she fighting Franchon Cruz instead of Savannah Marshall. That's crazy.
No. That's a good fight. First off, they got
number one for Savannah Marshall. Them belts,
but they got history. Shadeja and got history. So the history that they have, I'm looking forward to it because they've been sparring partners. They know each other, and I think Shadeja Green is the goods.
I think she overrated, but I think she can beat Franchise Cruz in a heartbeat.
So that why. Hey, after this fight, then I want to see her fight Savannah Marshall. I think that'll be a hell of a fight as well. So I'm gonna give them credit for that fight as well.
He said Ryan got PSD from body shots. It wasn't the shoulder roll, it was the California seashell. They stupid. You know what I'm looking for? I've been watching Wilder train, man. Wilder looking good in the training, man. He look like he's doing a lot of good shit. But I think he's gonna result to the same old thing when he get back in that ring.
I mean, I don't think it really matters. I'm actually upset. And first thing first, shout out to Saudi Arabia. Shout out to Eddie Hearn having a heavyweight card like they're gonna have. Ain't no way you can have Anthony Joshua and well, I ain't gonna say ain't no way, but for you to have Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder on the same card and they not fighting each other, I got a problem with it. I think that these are some good fights for the heavyweight division. And, I listened to Eddie Hearn speak on how the Sheikh said, hey, we want to put it on there and we want to make it affordable for everybody. Shout out to him for doing that. But at the same time, if it ain't Wilder and Joshua on the card, but they fighting on the same card, I got a problem with it.
I feel you, man. It's a big old card, though, man. We need that Saudi money, man. Them motherfuckers got that money, boy.
Well, they got that oil money. They got that oil money. That oil money. Now, that oil money is real. So, and hey, they can put on whatever they want to. Motherfucker get paid $50 million over there. And ain't nobody bought the damn fight. It don't matter because they got money like that. They got money to spend. So
you know who I don't like, and I hope they get knocked their head off tomorrow? Montana Love.
Yeah, Montana Love gonna get fucked up by Liam Powell. Montana Love, respectfully to him, the man he decent, but he ain't no great fighter, and he too fucking cocky, bro. Like he way too fucking.
Exactly. Next time he bring that fucking dog to the ring, I'm bringing my 12-foot boa.
Hey, what'd you say? Fuck the dog up, man. Eat his ass alive.
Jay said, I thought Marshall was going to PFL. I thought so too. He said it was a sushi roll. Y'all funny as shit. Ryan turned his back, man. Ryan a big youngin' though, man. He gonna get it together, man. Wilder been with dude for a few years now. I think we're gonna see new wrinkles. All right, we'll see. Tony K got that oil money. I hope that Ali Bama motherfucker keep them fighting and doesn't make us wait all year for 2 fights. Yeah, I just can't wait, man. I'm gonna watch Alexander Zayas tomorrow too, though. You know. So what you get the pay-per-view, Dub? What you get the pay-per-view? What you think? What you think he's gonna reach?
It's hard to say. Because so many individual stream fights and all this kind of shit now, that it is really hard for me to say. I'm gonna go out on the limb. I think it do 250,000 pay-per-views.
Oh shit!
And the reason I think that is because I think they done did a hell of a job selling this fight. The way they done talked about this fight, you know what I'm saying? As far as the fighters go, the way the teams been going against each other, the promotion that Matchroom, the Zone have put on, I think it does decent numbers. You know what I'm saying? If it
don't, you'll be disappointed.
I'm never gonna be disappointed because hell, Anthony. I mean, you come to find out Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, shit, they did what? 850,000 pay-per-views, something like that. but you had 18 million streams on it. So I think because you got the streaming platform, you got the illegal buying, or you got the illegalness going on. I think it's hard for you to really sell fights. But
So
hold on. Let me just say.
Go ahead.
But we do see what Ryan and Tank did, and so it's not an excuse. If people want to buy your fights, if you are very marketable, then people gonna buy it. I just don't think that they're gonna buy that fight the same way they bought some of these other fights that we've seen, especially a Tank and Ryan fight.
Oh, okay. I don't think it's going to do, because this thing, when Devin fought Loma, it was 150. Loma is more popular than both of them, really. A lot of people know Lomachenko. I mean, but they sell this fight. Loma don't really sell fights. You know, he let his name do the talking. I just don't think it's going to do. And then you got the ESPN fight, where I think really fucked it up with Alexander Zayas and them. I think they're going to cut some of the pay-per-view buys anyway. I'm going to give it 150. If it do more than 150, I'll say that's a win for them.
I just think that I agree with you. I love Xander Zayas. I'm a fan. And I'm gonna have that fight going as well. I'm gonna have the whole Top Rank card going. At the same time, I think that because of the steps that Devin is making right now, I think more people are gonna support the fight to see Devin lose than anything. And so, I think it does decently. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I'm gonna say about 250. I'm gonna say about 250 pay-per-views. If it does less than that, then it is what it is. I can't predict it, but I think this is one of the best fights for the year. I think the build up, the sale, for them to sell out the Golden State Arena, or the Golden State Arena, for them to sell it out the way they have. For Eddie Hearn talking about we opening up different sections now because we got so many people buying the fight.
Well, the tickets they open up. The tickets ain't up for $60.
And
I mean, no, he said they opened $60. They should have been sold that damn thing out.
First off, every ticket is at $60.
I know that, but the tickets in there was, for the broke people was $60.
If we go look at what they do in the UK, you got niggas handing tickets out. So
they did that too. They know Eddie Hearn them. They gave tickets away. They said it.
And so all I'm saying is that for Devin and Regis to, if they do the numbers that they're speaking on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested in what the pay-per-view numbers will be, but at the end of the day, I think that this just continues to build Devin's career. And
yeah, I agree.
I'm excited for
it. Jay say, how can they count the illegal streams and not stop them?
Well, you can't stop the illegal streams because to stop the illegal streams.
Shit, Floyd did it when he fought Manny. Wasn't that the fight?
Hold on. To stop these illegal streams today, it goes into a whole nother realm of who controls those streams, who's the individual who can stop that. That goes into a whole nother realm versus what boxing is. So, I don't think anybody can just stop illegal streaming right now.
I'm with you.
Go ahead.
I can look at the Top Rank card and tell you all the guys will win, and they rarely had competition. Yeah, and that's the only thing I don't like, because I think my guy Shushu need to start fighting tougher opponents, because he been fighting some sorry fighters, man. You know, he needed to start fighting some a little bit better competition, man. You know, Bob be putting the window washers on there.
But Top Rank is known for this. They got to build Shushu the correct way, according to their model. They got to build them a certain way. Same thing they did with Jared Anderson. Same thing they do with a lot of their fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm just saying I want to see Shushu. I think Shushu is good. I think that man can fight. You know what I'm saying? I love watching Shushu fight. The thing is that Top Rank has some of what people would tell me is the best matchmakers. I think they understand how to matchmake for their fighter to win. I ain't gonna say they got the best matchmakers. The best matchmakers gonna make the toughest fights, but they understand how to matchmake to make their fighter or how to build their stars over at Top Rank. I think that's what they're doing with Shushu. I think they do this with a lot of fighters. So it's hard for me to say or for me to go against what Top Rank is doing because I do think Shushu needs this to some degree. I think Jared Anderson needs it.
The most overrated heavyweight fighter in the world.
Jared Anderson, the most overrated heavyweight?
The most overrated heavyweight fighter in the world.
Once again, I tell you who I'm fans of, and I rock with Jared Anderson, but I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree. Where I think his career has been built the right way for him to be successful. If he gets into the ring with some of the top guys, I technically, honestly, I question the love for the sport. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Jared Anderson, I don't question the love for the sport for a lot of fighters. Hell, he told me he only doing it for a certain reason. He said it. I didn't say it.
Yeah, they was doing all that talking. These people, they talking about if the big baby fight Jared Anderson, they take it. I said, y'all talking about Jared Miller beat the shit out of Jared Anderson.
Cap.
All right, you say cap all you want. Jared Anderson cannot do nothing with big baby Miller. Nothing.
Yeah,
nothing.
Have you seen his?
I've seen him. He cannot do what he gonna do. He can't knock him out.
He gonna beat the shit out of him and outbox him.
Man, he gonna wear down, and if he touch him, that man cannot take no punch, Sam. What's gonna prove that? And if you fight, what's the guy that used to be with Canelo trainer? Stevenson, what's the name? What's the guy name? Used to be with Canelo trainer, the heavyweight. The first one that beat I can't think of his name. Stevenson. That guy can fight, man. The heavyweight dude used to be with Canelo training. He ain't with him no more.
But I believe he fought at 75. He didn't fight at heavyweight.
Oh, yeah, Frank Sanchez. Yeah, Frank Sanchez can go.
Oh, okay, Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez to whoop Jared Anderson ass.
Well, the problem is Frank Sanchez, 35 years old, claiming to be 28. So I don't know.
I ain't got nothing to do with age. Ain't that what you said?
I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh man, Jay say these dudes be crying and running their mouth all the time. Just fight better. Exactly. He said, why do you think people want to hate Devin Haney so badly? It's because the fake Floyd BS. He's nowhere near Floyd Mayweather. Nowhere near, man.
Now, I agree with myself. I agree with it. I think that people need to. Devin isn't a Floyd. Devin ain't Floyd. Shakur ain't Floyd. None of these dudes are Floyd. So they may have a similar style, but everybody brings something different to the ring, and I don't think it's fair. I think we do a disservice to a Devin, a Shakur, a Tank, anybody who you want to compare to Floyd. You can't compare nobody to Floyd because Floyd did it. Floyd a special fighter. You know what I'm saying? He ATG. And none of these guys are ATGs at this moment, in my opinion. So I can't compare them to Floyd right now. If you want to, then that's on you. But I think that's an unfair comparison. And I don't think they fight anywhere close to what Floyd fought at, especially when he was Pretty Boy. They don't fight that way.
Oh, nobody fight like that. Can't none of them dudes be Pretty Boy.
Fact, and so they fight more like money at the age where Pretty Boy was. So it just I can't give them credit. I can't give them Floyd Mayweather credit right now. None of these fighters. None of them.
Dub, what's going on with Earl Spence?
You tell me.
I think he done. I don't think he want to fight no more after that ass whooping.
I think he'll take. I think he'll take this. The next Bud fight. The reason being because it's going to be a big money fight for him. But I think Bud gonna put hands on him, especially after what I don't give a damn what weight class it is. I think Bud is just a better fighter than EJ. I think his style is going to give EJ all type of problems the same way it did in the first fight. And I think EJ knows that. I think he knows that. So I don't know. We got to see what happens. But I picked Bud to beat EJ. According to Bud, he can't fight.
But I think with you, man. I think Bud gonna watch his ass again.
Yeah. I just don't think that. I don't think EJ got nothing for Bud. Or I don't think he got nothing for him.
I think Devin is a good fighter, but Bill with all the line and the BS all the time, Devin not being authentic, rubs people the wrong way, who aren't trying to fall in love with him. Yeah, especially when he disrespected people and told that man, "Oh, I see why you're a bum. You live in an apartment. You live in an apartment." He downgraded, so he's shaming people that live in an apartment. You know, sometimes the young kid just don't. You know, that's why Bill talked for him when he said that. JA, you know, I'm with you 1,000%. You know, people starting to hate the way he talks. You know, arrogant little prick, man.
If you're talking about fighters. Anybody who did decent in the sport of boxing, you shouldn't be living in an apartment. You should have your own shit all the way together.
No, he wasn't talking. He was talking about the trainer.
Oh, okay. You were talking about the strength and conditioning coach.
Yeah.
Okay. But I mean, it's the strength and conditioning coach. So.
And that's what I'm saying. Then people went in on it. Oh, motherfucker! I live on Twitter. I live in the motherfucking apartment. So you disrespecting me too? You know. See, you know. Sometimes you got to watch what you say, man. You know.
I ain't on Twitter like that, so I can't.
Oh, Twitter's the shit, boy. That's where you get all the info, dub.
It's too much work. It's too much work. I can't type like that all the time.
Yeah, exactly. He said Spence will have to go back to 2018 to be Bud.
Agreed. I don't know if he beat him then. I don't know if the 2018 Spence beat Bud.
Man, we all know who would have whacked Bud ass. He ain't want that smoke. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. He ain't want that smoke, man. You know, they try to talk about he overpriced himself, man. You know, Bud ain't want that smoke, man. Bud did not want that smoke. Like Bo Mack said, you know, Keith Thurman would give us a harder fight than Earl Spence Jr.
Man, you gotta stop with this sometimes Thurman bullshit, man.
He would have gave Bud a better fight than Earl Spence Jr.
The man ain't fought in a year and a half.
I'm talking about when Keith when they talking about Keith asked for $10 million and Bob said bullshit. Keith said that's bullshit. When they gave Amir Khan that $7 million, Keith would have took that $7 million. So there's no way you can get out of that. He would if they'd have offered Keith Thurman $7 million to fight Bud Crawford, they would have took that motherfucking fight. And Bo Mack himself, his trainer, not Doug Reichstein, his trainer said Keith Thurman is a tougher fight than Earl Spence Jr. His trainer, and everybody know that. Because Keith, like you said, Keith getting you angles. Keith ain't gonna stand there. Keith is not one-dimensional. Everybody know he would have gave him a better. Not saying Keith would have won, but he would have gave him a better fight than come forward throwing punches to Earl Spence Jr.
I agree with I agree with that. I think that because of Keith Thurman's style, like you said, styles make fights. I agree. He would give him a better. It would have been a better performance. The only reason it would have been a better performance is because Keith's gonna fight off the back foot and. Shout out to Keith because the man, he does have power, you know what I'm saying? But he's soft to the body, and he was going to get stopped against Bud, too. He was going to get stopped.
I don't know. I never know. Bud Cheney.
I know.
Don't talk about my man, dude. Don't piss me off, Dub.
You know you can't bring up sometimes over here. You can't bring up sometimes.
Oh man. Eric said, will Regis versus Haney be better than Spencer and Crawford? Hell yeah.
Easily.
Keith or Danny would have took 7, but Bomac definitely said they were moving strategically.
I can't. I mean, they had to move strategically. I don't know. This is the one thing I can say. This is the one thing I'll say right here. If Keith Thurman went to a decision with Mario Barrios and Tank Davis stopped that man, I
don't mean nothing. Keith Thurman would have fought in 8-ounce gloves. He'd have stopped him in the 3rd round when he hurt him. He hurt the man 5 times. Mario Barrios requested 10-ounce gloves. So y'all say that fake narrative. Don't say the real thing. Say they fought in 10-ounce gloves and not 8-ounce gloves.
Well, the problem is Mario Barrios once again made Keith Thurman put his mouthpiece in his glove once again. So,
okay. Did he fall?
I'm not. No. I'm giving Keith Thurman credit for that win. I'm not shading. No shade. I'm just saying that more technical fighters, more skilled fighters than Mario Barrios, in my opinion, would put hands on Keith Thurman. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, and I ain't got no problem with being wrong, but I think that Mario Barrios was the easiest competition that Keith could have fought at the time. And he fought somebody coming up from 140 to 147. He fought him immediately. He won the fight.
And how long he been out?
That's his fault.
Okay. Well, if you're going to say it all. I don't give a fuck if it's his fault or not. How long he been out the ring?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one question. Have you found the tree that he hit?
Have I what?
Did you find the tree he hit?
The tree who hit?
Keith Thurman?
Nah, I ain't see it. Talking about with the car?
Ain't nobody find that tree. The police couldn't find the tree.
That was way before then. That was 3 years before that even thought place. Man, what you talking about?
That the man gonna do whatever he can to fight the easiest competition.
So now Keith Thurman got one of the best resumes in boxing. He fought easy competition. Boy, don't you get me started about Terrence Crawford resume. Don't you even start it.
Stop it. You don't even believe this.
Oh, Terrence Crawford resume besides Earl Spence Jr. is better than Diego Chavez. I'm just gonna mention Diego Chavez.
Who we talking about Keith Thurman?
I'm just saying. You said stop it.
Wait a minute. Let me. If you go, I'm gonna let you cook first, since you got a question.
I ain't cooking. I'm done. I just mentioned that. Don't talk about people and who they fought.
Man, I'm gonna talk about everybody, every fighter and who they fought. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's why
you Atlanta people, boy. I tell y'all Atlanta dudes, man.
You told me you was done. Don't cut me. Let me cook on Keith Thurman then. Let me cook.
Man, you can't cook on my guy, man. Leave my guy alone. He about to fight Amanda Stanonis. Leave him alone.
He ain't fighting no damn Stanley on this, man. Stanley on will beat the shit out of Keith Thurman.
Well, that was the fight was going to happen before they that Showtime contract. They pushed it back. I'm telling you, he's going to fight Stanonis.
Hold on, real quick. I heard you talking about this earlier. I'm glad you brought this up. I want to, and shout out to Keith Thurman, man. I ain't got no problem with sometimes Thurman. I ain't got no problem. The man just don't fight nobody, and he always looking for a payday. He be out there begging. That's what Keith Thurman do. It is what it is. I want to ask you, the Prime contract, right, with the PBC, what Al Heyman has done, going in and negotiating with Amazon Prime, you know what I'm saying, being able to fight over there on that platform. I have two thoughts about it, but I want to hear your opinion on it first. I kind of heard you speak on it earlier, but what's your thoughts on the PBC getting a contract with Amazon Prime?
I say Al Heyman do whatever he can to get these fighters paid and keep them on a platform to show everybody their talent. Where everybody, saying that PBC was done, they was going to merge with the Zone and all that stuff. Now they on one of the biggest streaming services in the world, next to I forgot what it is. They number 2. Amazon Prime have the picture. They got football now. Now they got boxing. You know what I mean? It's multi-years pay-per-views and regular fights. I only can bow my head to Al Heyman to keeping these guys, showcasing their talent on finding something. And I love Amazon Prime, one of my favorite apps.
So I think Amazon, as far as streaming goes, I don't know this would be a fact. I could be wrong. I think they're probably second to Netflix, but
no, they just showed it. No, Netflix is under them. Amazon is 2. I forgot who they said was 1. Oh God, it'll come to me.
Like I said, I could be wrong because that was a complete guess. I want to say this. So the first thing, I'm excited about the Amazon Prime deal. I think as many platforms that's going to put on the sport of boxing, because I'm a boxing fan, shit, I need as many platforms to put the sport on. So I'm excited about it. I do have my one question is this. So I want to know if this is going to be based off of sales and those type of things. Is it are there going to be flat fees? Is it going to be because from what I'm hearing right now, and I'm looking forward to hearing what Mario Barrios talks about, and the reason is because when they went to when Al and he took it over to Fox. Fox pretty much said, well, what we're going to do is, Fox, they put on the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury fight, right? But after that, according to them, they lost money on that fight because of illegal streaming again. But because of that, they went into, where it's not just focus, it's almost revenue sharing where it is based on what you get from the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? What the pay-per-view is. And so hence the reason we saw back what this was earlier, was it this year or last year? I think it was earlier this year. We saw Charles Martin versus Luis Ortiz on pay-per-view, right on Fox. And then we saw Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios on pay-per-view for Fox. If it goes to revenue sharing and those type of things, I think it's going to be a problem. And the reason I think it's going to be a problem is because you're only going to be able to put on certain fights on pay-per-view. You got to be the big fights because
I can't answer that, and I'm not going to assume, till I, know all the details, because I don't know. I know I've read some of them, but I don't know I don't know which way it's going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and that's how I'm kind of that's kind of where I'm at, where I'm only going off of, and this is anything I've read. This is just off of the chatter in the community. You know what I'm saying? The chatter.
Well, everybody think they know stuff, and they really don't know. I just know I trust Al Heyman. That's all I have to say.
Well, and I'm not disagreeing with that point either. I think that for this to be very successful, regardless of what the fights are, I'm excited because we need as many channels, as many companies to put on the sport of boxing. We need as many dates as we can. Nigga, I want to see fights every weekend. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. I want to see all the fights. And so that's the biasness in me. I understand the individual got to make money. So I understand the business side of it, but I'm looking to see what this Amazon Prime deal really molds into. And so I just hope that it comes into a point where we get in the biggest and the best fights.
Well,
As
I
long
know I read a little bit. They say, they're going to put the biggest and the best fights on there alongside non-pay-per-view fights.
it's the non-pay-per-view fights that I'm interested in because we know what the pay-per-view fighters are gonna do, but you can't put a Luis Ortiz and a Charles Martin on pay-per-view. You can't.
Exactly.
You can't put respectfully to Keith Thurman. You can't put Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios on a pay-per-view. You can't put
Exactly.
it up there. It got to be big fights. So I'm looking to see what the non-pay-per-view fights are gonna be because I think the money will be there for the pay-per-view fights. Is the other fights that I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, time will tell. Say Lewis a huge AB fan. That's his favorite fighter. He died big great because of y'all. Y'all stop hating on the can motherfucker, man. Nigga, stop hating. You know what I mean? JH, I just want to see fights. Stop hating on AB, nigga. AB, my guy, man. I root for the underdogs, man. I like AB. He's just stupid.
Hey, I like AB too. The greatest thing about AB is AB gonna sell the hell out of
Exactly. What?
the problem is he might be drunk the night before selling the fight. So I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't know.
And that's what I was saying. Just imagine a Rolly and Ryan Garcia fight. Just give me the popcorn and let me hear the press conference.
Nah, that ain't gonna be no good fight. Ryan will beat the shit.
I'm talking about the press conference, Dub. You jumping ahead. The press conference. Fuck the fight. Let's see the press conference.
Agree. Rolly and anybody. Rolly got a talent, and it ain't a boxing talent. He ain't got no skills in boxing.
He got the talent to gab.
That man can make he'll say some of the dumbest shit and craziest shit you ever heard.
But was he lying? He didn't say he wasn't dumb because it went right with what he said 3 years ago about Shakur. He said he put anybody to sleep. The man gonna run.
Yeah, well, he did say that. I can't. Hey, look. It's funny. A couple of my homeboys hit me up with that clip after the Shakur fight, right? And all I could say was. Well, the nigga didn't lie to it. That's all I can say. Was he ain't lie. So, I mean, it is what it is. I think Rolly, he sells fights. That's why I said I'm excited to see what if Devin win this fight. Devin showed that him and his team can sell a fight. You got to be able to sell a fight on your side. You know what I'm saying? So, if Devin win, and I think he does, but. If he lose this fight, I'm gonna still rock with him.
Well, what I asked my people, I don't think I don't know if you listened to the show when you're not on, but I asked them if this cherry pick gone wrong, if Devin lose, what's next? Do we go to the back of the line?
The back of the line as far as what?
And fights. Do we go to the back of the line? Who we fight next?
I think because of the way this fight is coming into fruition, because he's been undisputed, now instead of taking the tune up, he's going after the top dog or one of the top dogs. I ain't gonna say the top dog, but one of the top dogs at 40. That I don't think all you can do is give him credit regardless, win, lose, or draw. You can't do nothing but give them credit because you don't.
They're not gonna do that though, Dub. You know that.
Hey, I'm not talking about what they're gonna do. I'm talking about what I'm talking about. And
well, that's you. There's 1,000,000 people that gonna override you what you say.
But most people don't watch boxing the way me and you watch boxing. So I mean, you can tell me anything, but one thing I always say is I watch boxing on a weekly basis. I can speak to them. I ain't gonna say any fight, but I can speak to the majority of fights that take place on a weekly basis. So
Jay, I don't know if it's a rematch. They haven't mentioned a rematch. I don't know. I don't think so.
Hey, Jay, hold on real quick. I gotta say this to my brother Jay. I'm hurt, bro. I'm hurt. My dogs lost. We lost to Alabama, and I'm hurt, Jay. I'm hurt. But shout out to the dogs, man. Go dogs.
Oh, you know, Georgia?
You damn right. I'm a Georgia boy. What are you talking about? You know what?
Man, fuck Georgia.
Man, fuck you. Respectfully.
Fuck Georgia. Bum ass motherfucker sold out the bum ass Alabama. Nigga, y'all meant to get God's team in y'all life. Notre Dame football.
I know you ain't say Notre Dame.
That's what I said.
When the last time y'all won anything?
That's all right. We've been there.
That's why you my brother. That's why you my brother, cause shit, you gonna ride for yours, and I respect.
Exactly. But they ain't say I think they should give us a free big fight on Amazon first to get people attention.
I don't think they ain't gonna get no free fights away like that.
Exactly. Yeah, you right, J.A. Rowley said Spence was done before the Bud fight. You right. He did say that.
I can't disagree again. I did, and rebuttal real quick. I believe you said I'm a Bud fan, correct?
Exactly.
I picked EJ to beat Bud. I picked EJ to win that fight. So I do rock with Bud, though. I do rock with Bud. I've always rocked with Bud, but I always rock with EJ.
I picked them too, and I don't like neither one of them.
I don't think, man, I just don't think you gotta have, even if you have a favorite fighter, I don't think you I don't think you can't rock with another fighter if you see the skill set, if you see the skills. Only thing I ain't like about Bud is that I thought he could have made much bigger fights much earlier than he did, and I thought he just kind of took that back seat route of, well, I'm gonna just get my money. I'm gonna get my money and not trying. I didn't think he really tried to make the biggest fights. Maybe
exactly. I'm with you.
Maybe it was Bob, but you had a chance to leave Bob and you stayed with him. Even when Bob said that, well, shit, I could buy a house on the money I done lost on. Nah, bro, you can't. Nah, you don't let nobody disrespect you like that, man. Go on and get yours, bro. Like, respect.
And that's what I told people, J.A., about your favorite fighter, Shakur Stevenson. Bob gonna be losing money on this kid because people ain't gonna be going to them fights, and Bob gonna do the same thing. And he probably say, "Well, I'm losing too much money on this kid. You know, ain't nobody coming to a fight, and it's gonna be a problem."
One reason I can rock with your rebuttal is because me and you will disagree on hella topics. But I think you keep it a buck, and I think you think I keep it a buck. You feel me? So I ain't got no problem with it. And I love to disagree. If we agree on shit, then the shit usually get boring. So
exactly. Like J.A., you say, fuck Alabama, don't mention them motherfuckers. Y'all Jody Fur Rowley. Man, y'all Notre Dame still has a sports program. Oh, y'all got jokes, huh?
No. That's an honest question.
We not only got a sports program, we still have NBC in our back pocket. You know, we got our own network. Hold on. Stop the bullshit.
Hold on. It's funny. It's funny you say that because the SEC just stopped fucking with CBS, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they gonna fuck with whoever they fuck with. How y'all got y'all own shit? And when the last time y'all won a national championship, bro?
Doesn't matter. God's saying, God, we let the Lord do the work.
It exactly matters. When the last time y'all won some shit?
We've been 2 times out of 6 years, man. Just lost, man. So
hold on, you ain't answering the question.
We lost when I graduated in 1988. We won.
Hold on, you graduated in 88?
88.
Get when I was born.
Huh?
Get when I was born.
Where?
88. June 30th, 88.
You got an old man voice, but you're young.
I do.
Young whippersnapper with an old man voice.
Hey, I got an old soul, man. I was raised by old folks. So I done been around old folks my whole life.
Oh, man, ain't that a coincidence? Oh, damn, you're young, man.
Yeah, now I have an old man mentality. You know what I'm saying? But
I feel you, champ. You know what I mean?
But at the same time, you graduated in 88. I was born
in 1988, champ.
I was born June 30th, 1988.
Hey man, you make Tony feel old.
Y'all doing me wrong. Y'all doing me wrong, man. Y'all doing me wrong.
Dirk say, damn, he young as hell. Well, yeah, got that old man voice, man. You know, I'm thinking he about 50 something, man. That nigga 88. God damn.
Man, y'all, I mean, I'm 35. I'm 35.
I see. Damn, I got a son 30.
I need to, hey, and get what though? I get up here and talk the boxing with the best of them.
I see. At least you know you got knowledge. A lot of these whippersnappers. Oh, you missed it. I know you missed the show. You and JA. Y'all gotta go back and watch the show. This dude came on the show. He hit the link. That nigga started crying. Literally crying on the show.
Who started crying?
This dude that came on the show.
Recently?
Yeah, what, last week? Yeah. Y'all motherfucker. Y'all always do the fake stuff. Y'all don't respect no black fighters. Everything really started crying on them. I said, nigga, shut that soft ass shit up, AB.
Emotional.
You gotta go watch it, dude. Oh my God, it was hilarious, champ. I said, no, this nigga not crying on the show, man. But we only disrespect black fighters. I said, you must have watched this show. I talk shit about Canelo, Jaime McGill. Man, you be watching the wrong show, champ.
Bro, if you in the sport of boxing, bro, if you ain't performing, we talking shit. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, damn.
Oh, they ain't whatever, nigga. Talking about damn dude played with Jim Brown.
You might have.
Tony say it was the last Wednesday show. She believed.
I'm gonna go check that out. I gotta go. I don't even want to hear the bullshit. I don't want to hear it. I ain't checking this out.
He said it wasn't Jamal, was it? No, it wasn't Jamal, nigga.
He started crying though on the show.
Yeah, yep. He hit the link. We were talking. He started yelling, y'all motherfuckers, y'all just wake up. I said, oh my God. Then, I gave him the chance to do it, but he wouldn't let me say nothing. So I ain't block him or nothing. I just took him off the the what's called.
Yeah, and that be the thing. People want to get up here and spit their opinion. Nigga, I'm running the show. Respect.
Exactly.
Fucking show, bro. Like you can't come up here acting crazy. So I'm probably gonna go check it out. Last Wednesday. I'm gonna go.
Perfect dub, young side.
Hey, but I sound like an old nigga, right?
You sound like an old hillbilly.
Hey, and that's the best part about it, because at least some of y'all old heads listen to me when I start cooking. They be like, "Oh, he old head, he good." Then I be like, "I'm an 88, baby." They be like, "Oh shit, we can't listen."
88, babe. God damn, I just graduated high school. Damn, that's fucked up.
But it ain't nothing but love, bro. You know what it is.
Yeah, you my guy, man. Like I said, man, I'm telling you, anytime you want to come in, you bored, you ain't doing that at home, you ain't on your show, you can always come in and co-host, and we can kill these people, who think they know boxing, don't know shit.
Hey, and that's the greatest part about it, is that I can listen to you. I ain't gotta agree with you, but one thing I can't say is that rebuttal don't know shit about boxing. I can say that about a lot of motherfuckers, and I do say it. I can't say it about you. I can't. That's why I rock with you, because you do know you know boxing, bro. Like, and because you know it, I can listen to you rock on it, and then I can come back and come with my points as well. But I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, because everybody got different perspective, and they, on their challenge, the way they do things and stuff like that. My perspective is just different than the rest of them. I try to speak facts, even though I play around a lot of fighters I don't fuck with, like Devin and Shakur and stuff like that. But I know when I'm putting my money on, I know who I'm gambling on. You know what I mean?
But dead ass is crazy, because you really fuck with Devin. You really fuck with Shakur. You fuck with him. It's just that they style and the style that you rock with. I understand it.
They sound like young black fighters who knock people out.
So this is let me ask you this now.
That's not my style, because I like Meldrick Taylor. So Meldrick Taylor ain't had no power.
So this is as biased as you gonna hear from me right here, right? Uh, um, oh fuck! I just had my brother name. Oh, I just had his name in my mind. Go ahead, give me a sec. Damn, I just had it. Damn.
And see, you young with an old mind.
Hey, bro, I was raised around old folks, bro. I played.
Is the boss that you was thinking of?
Yeah, hold on. He young too. He from the A. Damn, he just fought not last weekend, probably 2 weekends ago, maybe 3. Oh man, his dad fought too from the A. What's my brother's name, man?
Hey, he said dad sport too. Man.
Oh my god. Any other day.
Brian Norman Jr.
There you go, right there. Brian Norman Jr. That's who I was. Damn, I couldn't come up with that name to save my life.
J.A. said it.
Brian Norman Jr., bro. I want to ask you about him. Have you seen him fight first?
Yeah, plenty of times.
What's your thoughts on him?
I think he's a nice, young, good prospect. I put him in the same category I put Shoo in.
You know, I'm gonna tell you. You heard me speak on Antoine Russell earlier today.
Uh-huh.
I think him and Antoine Russell are a mirror of each other. Individuals who are young, very talented, very skilled, but they rush their work, they smother themselves. Antoine Russell, in my opinion, I always say the reason I want to see him fight somebody like Matias is because he can't rush his work no more. Because if he rushes work against him, he's gonna get clipped.
And that's what his brother teaching him. You hear him in the corner, told him slow down.
But even when he telling him to slow down, Antoine just got that dog in him where he wanna maul your motherfucking but I love that. I love it until you find a skilled fighter. And because of the lineage that he coming from, Antoine is, in my opinion, he the youngest, you know what I'm saying? And because he done came up around those old heads, or not necessarily, of course, his father. Shout out to the patriarch of the family. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace. I'm a huge. I don't know if you knew Batman. Batman, that's my brother. You feel me? I a good time. I had an opportunity to talk to Batman on a regular basis on YouTube, and me and him, we kind of built a relationship. So, man, he'll break down Mr. Gary versus Antonio versus Antoine versus they oldest brother. You know what I'm saying?
The one.
That he don't really box. He trained though. He do train.
Yeah, he just got a award.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay, and so that's why I think that Antoine he's the epitome of everything that family done put together, if that makes sense. I think he's the one that can really put on, if that makes sense.
I know. I've been there. I see him. I know his best friend. I know everything. If he get his defense in order, ain't nobody beating that guy.
I don't think his defense is the problem.
I do, because he don't move his head enough. Like when they spar, even when he spar, I've been, I hear he got to work on his. But that's why they brought another trainer in. I'm telling you what I know. They'll help work on his defense, moving his head. You know what I mean? Because when he coming in, he jumping in. You know what I mean? Like you say, he rushes. He jumping straight in. They don't want him rush. They want him using that jab and moving his head, stepping side by side.
But the thing is that, and I agree with you, and I'm glad that you bring this out to me, because I didn't know this. This gives me even more confidence. You heard me bring it up earlier about him not taking on the title fight, and you said you had inside information. So it's making more sense to me now. What I'm saying is because of what I see from him in the ring, if he's able to utilize the jab, I don't even though I understand what you're saying with him keeping his head on the line. I honestly think, and he got clipped against Bartholomew.
Bartholomew, yeah,
he got clipped in that fight, and I thought he got hurt in that fight. but the same way, you're gonna get hurt in fights. It is what it is. What I'm saying is that I think if he is bringing those individuals in to slow him down a tad bit, make him fight behind that jab, make him, and I say this. I know I'm rambling right now, but with Boots, him and Boots when they sparred in the amateurs, he beat Boots more than Boots beat him.
Yeah, it was 2-1.
But the reason being is because the style that he's fighting now is a more amateurish style versus what I think he brings to the ring. If he has the opportunity to say, okay, let me slow down just a tad bit, like you said, let me keep my head off the line, and then let me attack that body, I can still be aggressive, right? I can still be aggressive, but I got to be smart with my aggression. And I think that he's been a tad bit reckless with his aggression, but I think the skills are there. I think the talent is there. And I'm going to tell you, I'm a fan of Antoine Russell. I'm a huge fan.
Me too. You heard me. I think he's the best fighter at 140.
I like him over, respectfully to Mr. Gary, I like him over all the Russells. You know what I'm saying? It's respectfully to Antoine. Not Antoine, excuse me, Antonio. I like him over all of them. I think the body shape that he has, he a bigger, a stronger dude. You know what I'm saying? He carried the power a certain way, but if he can bring out the skill with the power that he has, if he bring out the Mr. Gary skill, man, that dude is gonna be. And I understand it's different type of fighters. I understand it. They ain't all the same. But he has the resources to understand that skill set, right? As well with what he does well. The aggression, to be a come forward, walk down fighter, and then
and he like Regis Progress. He got excellent power in both hands.
But he got footwork too.
Yeah. I'm just talking about the power. Yeah, exactly.
And outside the footwork, he understands boxing. He understands the sport. When the reason I think he runs in and does what he does in the ring, because he does understand boxing and he knows that this is how I'm gonna beat your ass. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna beat your ass. Right?
Yeah.
I want him to take a step back from me beating your ass to me outboxing you and then stopping you. You feel me? Like I think he has those levels to it. I just think he got to build on it. And if he get that outside range, I think he can if he can fight like Mr. Gary to some degree, not completely but to some degree, like Antonio did. You know what I'm saying? If he can fight from early and then go in and press your ass, man, that's the fighter you don't want to be in the ring with, nigga. Like you don't want to be in the
I totally agree. And they won't put Russell in. I don't know, Jay. Word on the street is that might be his first championship fight. Matthias, Eric said, yeah, you sound like an old head. Antonio got his ass beat for real. And Antoine might have his hands full with Tio. Yeah, you're right. But I don't think Teofimo Lopez could beat Antoine Russell, man. Antoine can take a punch. Tio gonna be running like a motherfucker, man. But Tio, skills pay the bill. That'll be a hell of a fight. I'd love to see it, man. The phone battery might have left, man, But, it is what it is. It's a marathon, baby. It's a marathon. Schofield. Yeah, Schofield's going to be all right, too. It's some nice, good young fighters coming up, man. There's some nice, good young fighters coming up, and hopefully, we here to see them all. There's some real nice, good fighters coming up after Schofield. Hopefully, we hit nice to here to see them all. You back?
Man, I'm on my phone. I hadn't had my normal stuff set up, so since I've been on the road so much, so I hit the wrong button. My apologies.
I feel you, champ. Eric said Schofield gonna be nice too.
I like Schofield. I like Kid Austin. I'm still waiting, man. So I look at him kind of like I look at Antoine. I think he got the skills, but he go in there, he rushes work. The thing is I don't think he has he has a different fighting style than Antoine, and he got a box.
But he hasn't really fought anybody. Antoine fought champions.
True. But the thing is I think early, right? He got to box more. He goes in there, and because he rushes or he want to press you, I understand that, but he not utilizing his boxing skills yet. So I just think that as long as Schofield, once he understands how to control distance better, same thing with Antoine. Controlling distance is huge in boxing, and I don't think they have a mastery of that yet. But I think they have the aggression and understanding. Well, fuck it. If I can't control distance, I can fight your ass and beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? I think they have that, but you learn to control distance, and I think Antoine, bro. Shout out to Schofield as well. I think I'm still wondering what Kid Austin gonna be. I'm still wondering. I
don't got nothing to say about him too. He fight better competition. You know.
Yeah, let me ask this: if you had to pick a fighter, would you take Kid Austin or would you take Abdullah Mason?
I like Abdullah Mason too, though.
I like it.
I think I'll take Kid Austin.
I think I'll take Abdullah
Mason.
Mason.
The aggressiveness. He just got to be controlled.
But yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing. But I think that Abdullah Mason has already shown aggressiveness with control, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And they both the same age, 19. Well, I think Kid Austin 21 now. I think Abdullah Mason 19. But they both showing to some degree the aggression. Kid Austin is showing more aggression, and I do like that. But at the same time, an individual who can understand how to control distance, how to control the ring, then that's different from just an individual being aggressive, right? So I put more stock in ring generalship than I do aggression. What do you think about that?
Yeah. You got to learn how to control that ring. You got to have IQ. Anybody can be an aggressive fighter, but a dumb fighter. You know what I mean? J.A. say, question, if Tank sleep Mr. Gary, are they going to say he's too old? Damn right they're going to say, I'm going to say it. I don't want to see it. I'm going to say he's too old and it's too late. He's too small.
How the hell is Mr. Gary going to get a Tank fight? He just, in his last fight, respectfully, I'm a fan. Did he lose to Mark Massey in his last fight?
One hand. Let's say he won.
All right, hey, you can tell me he won. Batman told me he won. You can tell me that, and I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell for every fighter. You don't get credit from me. This is my rubric. You don't get credit from me for being injured in a fight. You don't get credit from me for not having a hand in the fight. And
he won. Did they get credit for winning?
He didn't win the fight. He lost the fight. He lost the fight.
Oh man.
You the same person to tell me that Devin lost to Lomachenko.
He did. I'm about to mention it. He did.
I know you were. That's why I brought it up. No. The judges said this person won the fight, and if it's a clear robbery, I'm here. I'm here with you to discuss it.
Floyd Mayweather lost.
To who?
But to what you call? What's my man name? The first fight until after the rematch. What's my guy name that Diego Corrales got up and beat the shit out of?
Hold on.
What's my guy name? Oh God! You remember the fight of the year when he knocked Diego down 3 times? Diego got up and knocked him out.
Hold up. All right. I'm back. My bad. Go ahead. Say it again.
The guy that knocked Diego Corrales down 3 times, and Corrales got up and knocked him out. But still, Floyd lost that fight. The first fight he lost. You know, and I'm a Floyd fan. They just gave it to him. Castillo.
Hold on. Are you lucky you got me tonight? You got me at the wrong time. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm lucky.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. You got me at the not the best time. Not the best time. Let me say that. Give me a all right, hold on. You said the fight that they should have stopped, but they shouldn't have stopped it. They shouldn't have stopped. They thought he was gonna lose. I know exactly who you're talking about.
No, I said Floyd lost to Castillo.
Floyd didn't lose to Castillo.
I said my opinion, man. Say just like I think he lost to him.
He rematched him and beat him worse.
The first fight Castillo beat that fight, man. Stop it. I'm a Floyd fan.
No, Floyd didn't lose that fight.
Man, they gave Floyd that shit, man.
Man, y'all, I don't understand this, man. Y'all be trying to give everybody. So,
Facts on feelings. Facts on feelings, man. Facts on feelings.
This ain't got nothing to do with feelings.
I'm just saying. Oh man, Jay say Abdullah Mason, another motherfucker that at least at welterweight. Once he fills out, we'll see what he truly made of.
Hold on, but so let me ask. Go ahead. I don't want that. Y'all be biased, bro. Y'all.
I'm a Floyd fan. How am I biased?
Thought he lost that first. I thought he even though it was a good fight. It was a good fight, but at the same time, I had an 8-4 Floyd.
Man, Floyd lost that fight 7-5, man.
All right.
Or it could have been a draw, but I gave it to Castillo. I like, dang, he beat my man Floyd.
I don't know, man. I disagree with that. I thought Floyd.
That's why you say we can agree to disagree. We live to disagree to agree.
But all right. So what'd you score the second fight?
Oh, Floyd beat the shit out of him. It wasn't even no score.
And
see, you notice Floyd always rematch people that he think that might have got out on him.
No, he didn't rematch people. He rematched people y'all thought got out on him.
No, not me. He think you saying that him too. That's exactly why he gave Madonna the rematch. But I didn't think Madonna won the first fight. I thought Floyd beat him twice. First and second.
But that's why I'm saying it ain't about what Floyd knew. He beat all of them dudes. But when y'all talk, not saying you specifically, when people talked about it, Floyd said, "Well, fuck it, let me show you again. Then let me show you again."
Yeah.
So I ain't never seen Floyd.
So many people make adjustment like Floyd, man.
I never saw Floyd lose a fight, bro. I never saw him.
That's the only fight I thought he lost.
I never saw him lose a fight. Me personally, from the fight.
Now I can say it, man. You're a youngin', man, so I don't know, man.
Hey, look, if I did tell you my age, none of but that's okay. That's okay. I ain't mad.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm gonna tell you?
What's up?
I appreciate you because when you tell me I sound like an old head, it just show that I got a little more wisdom than a lot of people will give me. So, hey, I ain't got no problem with it.
Exactly, man. Yeah, man. I told him my man Dub Whiteside, he be hard working, missing in action, man. But I love when he come on the show, man. One of guys, speak his opinion, man. I like it. He ain't as biased as I am. I'm a little biased, but he ain't as biased as I am. Unless it's Devin Haney. But other than that,
Hey, I'm gonna rock with Devin. So. And I want to put this on the record, though. I want to put this on the record on your show. I want to put it on the record. Devin Haney can go get knocked out in this fight against Regis Prograis. He can go get knocked out cold in the first round. And guess what? I'm going to ride with him. And guess why I'm going to ride with him?
Wow.
Because he going after the smoke. Any fighter going after the smoke, I'm riding with you. And I love that he's so young that he calling fighters out. Motherfuckers ain't trying to fight him. They ducking him And then I ain't saying everybody ducking now. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying everybody ducking. But
why in the hell would anybody duck Devin Haney? I just can't understand people say that stupid stuff.
guess why? I'll tell you why.
I'm gonna guess why.
Because he can make you look silly in a fight. He can make you look boring in a fight. He can go out and fight. The style of fighter that he is, he can go out and make a lot of individuals who are great fighters, right? Unless if he ain't trying to exchange with you, he ain't got to exchange with you.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
He can make you look boring, and so a lot of guys ain't trying to fight that style. Ryan Garcia, right? Ryan Garcia was Devin Haney mandatory two times. He chose to fight. He chose to fight Tank. Why he wanted to fight Tank? At least he was like, "Well, shit, this a cat. Hey, I can get paid."
I'm about to say, come on, that was a bad one. You shouldn't have never said that one, man. Of course, he's going to choose to fight Tank.
Oh no. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying that Ryan Garcia ain't never been a champion. The man ain't never been a champion. If you got a chance to fight a champion, and you think you can beat him, you take that fight.
Nigga, I'm taking the money. I keep telling you, don't nobody care about that shit, dub. I'm taking Tank Davis and make the biggest fight I'm ever going to make.
You done missed the timeline. Because I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I am agreeing with you. I'm saying that instead of focus on being a champion, he didn't want to fight Devin to be a champion. Ryan Garcia ain't never been a champion. The man didn't want that. He wanted to fight Tank for the money. I ain't got no problem with it. But if you look at the timeline, that came 2 years after he was supposed to fight Devin, right? And so what I'm saying is that it's much better for me to take a dangerous fight for money if I'm not that guy. If I'm not that guy, it's much better for me to take a dangerous fight with money.
So Devin was more of a dangerous fight than Tank?
No, I'm saying I'm going to take the dangerous. Tank is the most dangerous fight. What are we talking about?
I'm just asking.
Tank is the most dangerous fight.
Yes.
Because the one thing, first off, not Tank, but the danger is worth the reward. You know what I'm saying? Because not all Tank, so not all Tank fighters. You look at Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz ain't getting what Ryan was getting. You know what I'm saying, on the back end.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different payday. But with the name I got, man, I'd much rather go get stopped than attempt to go win a championship against a dude I can't beat. I'd rather go fight somebody I can't beat to get the money. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense.
Ryan got a puncher's chance in that fight.
Against who?
Devin.
Exactly.
He never really had a puncher's chance against Tank.
No, he did. He had a puncher's chance. The problem is Tank knew the exact punch. Tank knew everything we knew.
Exactly. But Tank can take a punch, though.
Tank got a 10.
Exactly. Everybody said that. Even Shakur said Tank got a motherfucking 10.
Ain't nobody disagreeing with that.
Richard Hitchens said the same thing.
I don't think nobody stopped Tank. Well, Bud might stop Tank. I think
Tank
Bud
might knock Bud bitch ass out. Fuck Bud Coffee.
He might. I don't think that fight will ever happen.
If it did, me and you would be in the front row, chat.
I would love that fight. And the only reason I love it is because I think it's truly 50-50. I think Bud outboxed Tank all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
But Tank footwork, and people criticize Tank. Man, Tank got some of the best footwork in the sport of boxing. Tank got a ring IQ that's incredible.
Exactly.
The only thing that goes to his disadvantage is his size.
Yeah, Bud is a much bigger fighter.
But this is the other thing. Most individuals that are of Devin Bud size, they not used to fighting somebody Tank size.
Yeah, exactly.
Tank wasn't.
And Bud admitted them little dudes give him problems.
It's gonna give you. Tank had more trouble with Pitbull Cruz, a smaller fighter than him, than a Mario Barrios.
Yeah.
And the reason being is, okay, I'll give you the hand injury if you want to give me that. I don't believe that's the reason why. I think the reason why is because, hell, and the reason they talking about a Tank Davis Pitbull Cruz fight next. I don't know if that happened. I
don't want it to happen. He always said he don't want to fight him, but I don't know. I'd rather for him to fight Martin or shit. I ain't rather for him to fight What's my man, but he at 40 now. Michelle Rivera.
Well, no. Michelle Rivera still. I don't know what Michelle. Lil Ali.
He just beat He just beat What's
But he got stopped by goddamn.
Martin.
So he ain't got no stock out. You got to fight Frank Martin before you fight Michelle Rivera.
That's what I'm saying. I'd rather for him to fight Frank Martin instead of Pitbull Cruz.
I would agree with that. And I think that would be a good fight for Frank Martin. I think that's and respectfully to Frank Martin, I like Frank Martin. I think he can fight. I think he's a hell of a fighter. I don't know how good he is. And I think if you can get a Tank fight right now, get you 25% of that Tank fight. And
I don't think he getting that much.
He gonna get 25%. He gonna get 25%. I mean, you gotta realize EJ is his promoter. You got Al Heyman in the mix. It's going to be at least 25% for Frank Martin.
Do you agree with Bill Haney saying Devin will get $30 million, the same amount as Ryan on no fight?
Hold on, say that again.
Bill Haney say Devin Haney to fight Tank Day supposed to get the same amount as Ryan Garcia, $30 million.
If Devin and Tank fight right now, I don't know exactly.
Tank say Bill Haney out his fucking mind, and I say it too.
Go ahead. If you don't
I'm not giving no Devin Haney no $30 million. What do you bring to the table?
You can't. How you gonna tell me before I answer?
No, I'm saying to myself. I'm talking to Devin.
Who are you? Who are you?
I'm Tank Davis.
Okay, so if you Tank talking to Devin, what you saying?
Bill Haney come tell me $30 million or no fight. I'm gonna say no fight.
No, hold on. Well. First off, I agree with you. If Bill come say we want $30 million outright,
that's what he said. That's what he said.
No fight. No, you out. Devin, y'all outpricing yourself. Hell no. Fuck no. 30 million? Well, where you heard this at?
Oh, you ain't know. Shit, that's all over. Go look. Pull. You can pull that out when you get off the show. Bill Haney said 30 million on no fight. He said it on the Boston Voice.
Well, that's disgraceful. Bill is capping. Bill talking bullshit.
Exactly.
I don't know what you want me to say. If he said, I hadn't heard it yet, but if he said this, I have no respect for it because you done outpriced yourself immediately. It's like Teofimo Lopez asking for 10, 20 million. No. Stop it. If this, I say this respectfully, Bill. Nah, fuck it. If you said this is disgraceful. And like you said, I'm a fan of Devin. I ride with Devin, but you can't get out here talking this. No, 30 million.
That's what he said.
He didn't say 30 million.
30 million, the same much as Ryan Garcia made. That's what he said.
Okay. So he said, hold on. Wait a minute. Did he say hold on. He didn't say 30 million a flat. He didn't say that's the 30 million guaranteed. He didn't say 30
guaranteed.
Nah. I don't know.
He said he wants the same and much money as Ryan Garcia made. $30 million or it's no fight.
Wait a minute. If he said this, then I gotta. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to cook the shit out. Anyway, what I'm saying is this: if he were to say, I want the same percentage of the pay-per-view buys that Ryan got, I'll take that. I could take that. Then it goes into what you sell. if you, Ryan them, they did 1.2 mil.
Why would okay? I'm gonna ask you let's say you Tank promoter or you Tank. Why would you give him the same amount percentage as Ryan Garcia when we all know Devin can't sell?
We don't, well, first off, we don't know that.
Yes, we do.
Hold on. What, well, if you're gonna allow, you can either ask me the question and allow me to answer, or you can continue.
So you Al Heyman, you gonna say we don't know that? No, you Al Heyman, Doug.
No, I'm not Al. Okay. If I'm Al Heyman, yeah. This is why I would say it right here. This is why I would say it. We just did a deal with Ryan Garcia, who's never been on pay-per-view. We've seen, first off, Devin Haney has been on pay-per-view twice, right? The people are clamoring for this fight. He did 100 and whatever with Lomachenko. We're not even going to consider the Australian pay-per-views that were sold. We're not going to consider those. We're only going to do the 150 with Lomachenko. So if Ryan Garcia has never been on pay-per-view, never, and we have an undisputed champion, you either you're gonna let me cook or not. You gotta let me.
Go ahead, man, because I seen that. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. No, I'm gonna go ahead and.
You say because if you call this cooking about to cook some nonsense, I'm just want to let you know, because he can be undisputed all he wants. You know, he can be undefeated all he wants. We all know, and we ain't even talking about the Lomachenko fight. He made 150 pay-per-views. You know what I mean? He just starting to get a little popular. You know what I mean? He just starting to sell out fighting high quality competition.
Before Tank, how many pay-per-views did Ryan do?
See, the difference is, if I'm telling you, you judge it on pay-per-view. You can't judge Ryan Garcia on pay-per-view. Ryan Garcia has 25 million Instagram followers. So social media, it will burn some stuff now. That's why they did it. Devin Haney probably don't got no more than one or two.
Perfect. So the next question is did Tank do those 1.2 million pay-per-views because Ryan Garcia Instagram followers, like you just brought up, or because he sells? Which one?
Both. Tank got like 10 million or 9 million social media followers. Social media, like Steve Espinosa said, that's the way of the future now. That's, selling pay-per-view. That's why they did it. All that promotions on social media.
Didn't Tank ever do more than 250?
It did 350, 375. I forgot who it was with.
With who?
I think it wasn't Pitbull. It wasn't. I forgot who it was. I'll have to look it up.
What is it? No. Go to who was it?
I forgot who it was. It wasn't Pitbull. It wasn't Pitbull. Rolly.
You did. I know you forgot who it was because I don't know if that happened.
Well, they say 350. I go by with the fat white guy name. What's his name? That's the only guy I listen to. Dan Rayfield.
Now you gonna tell me have receipts, but then you gonna say when I ask these questions, you're gonna speculate and tell me go by the fat white guy.
Because there ain't nothing you can tell me about Devin Haney. I don't give a fuck. He's undisputed or not. He undisputed and still couldn't sell out arenas and shit like that, man. So you can't bring Devin Haney up, man.
We're not talking about Devin. We're not talking about Devin right now. We're talking about Tank. Let's stay on topic. But we're not talking about Devin. This guy, we were talking about.
Just said 350 with Rolly.
350 with Rolly. Cool. No problem. So now what I'm asking you, does Devin and Tank do more than Devin and Rolly? Oh, excuse me, Tank and Rolly.
Do Devin and Tank do more than Tank and Rolly. They probably, I don't know. They probably will. They might. I don't know. Rolly. Now the way they talking, how they hyping up the fight, they probably will.
That's all I'm saying is we need to see this fight made. And it just seemed like, Tank, Tank is the ultimate A-side, like you telling me right now. You telling me Tank is the ultimate A-side. Am I lying about that?
He's the ultimate A-side.
Outside of maybe Canelo, maybe Earl Spence. Outside, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. Outside of those,
you can't say Tyson Fury. You can't say him.
I'm saying, okay, let me rephrase it. From Earl Spence, them they fighting at 54 now, 147 down. Tank Davis is the ultimate A-side.
Exactly.
That's a fact. Tank Davis can fight who Tank Davis want to fight. If you get a contract from Tank Davis, I don't care if you with the PBC, I don't care if you with Top Rank. Oh, if you get Ryan Garcia was over there with the Zone, Dazin, and shout out to Oscar Garcia. I mean, not Oscar Garcia, Oscar De La Hoya for negotiating some bullshit that nobody should have agreed to, but they knew the fight was going to do numbers, so they agreed to the shit anyways. Got paid. The next biggest fight is Devin. There ain't no bigger fight in the sport of boxing, or not in the sport of boxing. Let me rephrase it: from 140 down, than Devin and Tank. That's the biggest money maker. We need Tank to send a contract. We need to be.
Ryan still look. Ryan is at 140, right?
Damn Ryan.
I'm just saying, you said 140 down. I'm just saying.
You know what's so crazy? Eddie Hearn just came out and he said the winner of this fight.
I heard that bullshit. I heard it.
Should fight Ryan Garcia. You right. You right about it. It's another big money fight. But I'm saying, all I'm saying is what I want to see. And the reason, if Devin or Regis fight Ryan Garcia, I got both of them beating Ryan Garcia. Well, I don't know. Ryan might beat Regis. I think I don't know. Ryan might beat Regis.
I got Ryan clipping Devin.
Man, Devin gonna beat the shit out of Ryan.
That's what they do about running to one of them left hooks, man.
Man, Devin will beat the shit out of Ryan.
J.A. said, J.A. killing you. He said, name a motherfucker that Devin made look bad, who was actually still good.
Oh, hey, Lomachenko?
Oh, I keep telling you, he wasn't that good, man. You still saying that shit. Just to boost up Devin Haney. Bill does not want to fight Tank. They use his name for marketing. 1,000% correct.
Man, y'all stay with this narrative that they use his name.
Dude, you can't handle the truth, man. It's facts, man.
Wait. Hold on. If they use his name, send him a contract and call his bluff. That's all they got to happen.
What I'm understanding, Dub, not to cut you off, what I'm understanding, they did send him a contract. He said he can't make 135 no more, so he moves up to 140.
When did it?
I can't get you. I'm just going what I heard. I ain't got no facts on this. No facts.
If you ain't got no facts, you're making stuff up.
You know what I mean? No, but it don't even matter anyway because they won $30 million. So it don't even matter.
I gotta hit it. If you got the facts on the $30 million, I will.
No, that's right. You can do it. You can Google that yourself. That's in there. It was on the Boxing Voice. It was on the Boxing Voice.
Yeah. If you get a chance, put it in the private chat, and then if that is the case, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go ham on that because everything that I've been speaking on, and now you're making me look like a fool. So if that's the case, then I'm going crazy on that 30 million because that's some bullshit.
When you see it, you're gonna come on the show, son, and say, "Dude, you was right."
Oh God, I will. You already know I will. You already know what it is.
J.A. say respectively, Dev and Loma should have sold well on pay-per-view with their names and skills since they're popular with the hardcores.
They did. They sold the same thing. Tank and Hector Garcia and Pitbull Cruz.
Let me ask you: if Tank would have fought Lomachenko, would they did over 150,000 pay-per-views?
Yes.
So, what is you talking about?
Tank is a bigger name than Devin.
Exactly.
Who disagrees with that?
We just will whoop Ryan in the seashell.
I agree with that too. I agree with that.
Oh man! Hopefully, man, we can get these fights, man. I'ma love talking about it. I just can't wait till tomorrow. Hopefully, it'll be a hell of a fight. They make it a good fight. But Tank got to fight Shakur or Frank Martin next year if he's not moving up to 40 to fight Devin. He got to fight one of them dudes, man.
He got to get the smoke, man.
Yeah,
he got to get the smoke. And that's my one criticism is that. Hey, I think Tank a hell of a fighter. You done heard me give him praise all night. But he ain't fighting nobody. And when I look at a Tio, when I look at a Devin, I'm looking at guys trying to fight the top competition. And so, Tank, I'm looking for the same thing from you. I hold all fighters to the same standard. I want everybody to fight the best. And we just not seeing it from Tank. We not seeing it at this current moment.
They only talk Tank when they really already have a fight made.
I'm not worried about him fighting them. Okay, fine. He ain't got. They can talk about Tank all they want to, and they got fights. Who is Tank fighting? That's the question. It ain't got nothing to do with none of them. If he ain't fighting none of them, who is he fighting? Y'all. Right now, if I ask you a rebuttal, is Regis a top guy at 140? Yes or no?
He got a belt. I don't think he's as good as he was 3-4 years ago.
That ain't what I asked you. I asked, is he a top guy at 140?
Yeah, he's a top guy.
Is Devin moving up fighting the top guy?
Yeah, because he's saying something. Well, I'll put it this way. The last two fights really didn't have him look like a top guy.
So I'm gonna ask one last time.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna say no. Matias is a top guy at 140.
So I didn't say the top guy. I said a top guy.
Well, if you're gonna move up, fight the best.
So
yeah.
but this is
I move that goalpost quick.
You instead of just being honest about it and saying yes. You first off, you picked Regis to win the fight 55-45, but you can't even say Regis the top. All right, you got it.
He was in the top. He a top guy.
But you just admitted you moved the goalposts quickly.
Hey man,
y'all can't be doing this, man. We out here trying to keep it a buck, and y'all want to move the goal, and then admit it and be like, "Well, fuck, man, damn all right, man, you got it. I'm done.
Motherfuckers can't see how Regis was fed to Haney and how Loma was old and little, and motherfuckers said Tank versus Gamboa wasn't shit, but when Haney fought him, it was a good fight. Motherfuckers was ready to cry when they thought Tank was going to get the Cambosa fight. Motherfucker judge competition on different scales. That's kind of true. You know, when Devin do it and about to do it is good, but when Tank do it, it ain't no good. Yeah, they changed the narrative on it. That's exactly what they do. They change the narrative on the situation, man, you know. But, you know, I'm with him. Hopefully Tank step up his competition, man, and show these guys, you know, fight these guys who we need to fight.
I done kept the same energy the whole night. For every fighter. I don't care if I like you, if I don't like. Well, I like most of them anyway. So that'd be the hard part. It's hard not to keep the same when I like them all. But I'm just saying, I'm calling a spade, and we seeing what we seeing at this current moment in time is an individual like Teofimo Lopez, Tio get hated on, even though the man, I will tell you, the Cambosis loss, hey, pathetic. Respectfully to him. Respectfully. And I don't want to hear nothing about the injuries.
Anthony G say Josh Taylor would knock Haney out. Erg say good night, family. Y'all need y'all show.
Hold on, and y'all say, well, first off, Josh Taylor get fucked up by Devin, but Teofimo Lopez fucked Josh Taylor up. Why did he fuck Josh Taylor up? Because styles make fights, and so
I'm a somewhat agree on that one. I just think Josh Taylor he ain't fought in 2 years. He should have came back and took a tune up.
Josh Taylor lost to
Catterall. To Catterall. Yes, he did. My opinion. But now when you said it's all right, but he really won. Yeah, see? See how that worked?
Listen. Styles make fights. You just agreed with me. The difference is I didn't agree with you. Hold on, that's the difference. We agreed on one, we didn't agree on the other. That's the difference. But styles make fights. And the reason Josh Catterall had success, the reason Teofimo Lopez had success against Josh Taylor is because they back-footed fighters. Josh Taylor, he gonna come forward. The problem is when he coming forward, if you can counterpunch him off the back foot, then you can fuck him up. That's what happened. And the thing Regis had success with was when Josh Taylor came forward, Josh Taylor didn't go all the way to the inside. He wanted to fight at the mid-range. That's where Regis succeeds at. Same thing with Catterall. Catterall fought off the back foot again, like Teofimo Lopez did. Devin he'll fuck up. Styles make fights. The thing is the hardest style to fight is the back-footed fighter because they're able to go backwards and continue to fight. A lot of fighters can't go backwards and fight. Most fighters got to come forward to fight or be able to stand in their range and fight.
And that's something Derek James said Ryan Garcia is getting good at. He learned. That's why he told Ryan to start boxing. And when Ryan went on the back foot and Dante came in, Ryan clipped him with that left foot.
And if you look early in that fight, it was interesting to me. Ryan, he wasn't comfortable on the back foot early.
Yeah.
He was it wasn't like jumpy. It was like he would shuffle himself out of range. That's what would happen. He was so much on the back foot, he would put himself out of range. Whereas the skilled fighters, they understand, okay, I can be on the outside but still be in range to land. Ryan, he didn't kind of master that until he went to the bullshit ass shoulder roll. Derek James said, stop bullshitting. And then in the second half of the fight, he kind of understood how to be out of range but still land his shots when he needed to. But it looked so awkward for him, you know what I'm saying? He looked so uncomfortable doing it the majority of the fight. It looked like he was just kind of running.
Yeah. Jay said that's why I asked earlier, was Gary too old for Tank? Because he just as old as Regis and Loma.
Yeah. No, I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, I just that Josh Taylor and Till fight. Josh Taylor just didn't look like the same fighter, and but T.O. did what he had to do. That's the only thing that lost me about that fight. So look
at it this way, just real quick. Look at it this way, Rebuttal. When T.O. not T.O. Excuse me. When T.O. had success against Lomachenko, who was the front-footed fighter in those exchanges?
It was going back and forth, but mostly Loma.
Early, Loma started having success when T.O. got confidence
after the six.
But T.O. had confidence because he wanted to come forward after that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He had been winning the fight. And that's when Tio started to struggle when he wanted to come forward, and Loma was able to kind of sit there and pick his shots and let Tio walk into shit. Then Loma was understood, okay, now I got him, I can be aggressive because I done found this time in the rhythm, and I done already tagged him up in a certain spot. Now he's looking and he's nervous to throw. Styles make fights, and I just think
I know. I tell people that all the time. So
hold on, real quick. Same thing with Devin. The reason Devin had such a good fight with Loma is because Devin had a certain game plan, but Loma was able to understand what the game plan was. And in my opinion, Devin didn't switch. I thought he should have switched to the back-footed fighter later in the fight, and he didn't do it. And it allowed Loma to be Loma. Loma is he understands the ring, so it just goes into what these fights are. My apologies.
Well, Devin Haney had beat the same fighter, Teofimo, for the Lomachenko.
My bad. I'm on mute. I'm talking on mute. Say that one more time.
Well, Devin Haney had beaten the Lomachenko Teofimo Lopez beat. He was what, 4 or 5 years younger?
No, you said 4, 5.
Something like that. 4 years younger.
He was 2 years. He was 2 years.
No, that fight was way longer than 2 years ago. 2 years.
Stop it. So look.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you. Oh well,
my phone. I told you on. You know,
it was 3 years. 3 years.
Exactly. I know it was no damn 2 years.
Yeah, 3 years because the fight happened. Then you had Tio and Kambosos. They had a year where they went through whatever they went through with Triller and whatever that was. You know what I'm saying? Then after that fight, you had Devin fight Kambosos twice, which is a year, and then you had the Lomachenko fight. So 3 years. I'll give you 3 years on that.
Yeah. But you know, it's just, you know, as time goes, man, you know, things change, man. It just, you know, styles make fights, and I tell people all the time when they talk about that bullshit, he beat the man who beat the man who beat the man, I would never ever believe that shit. Listen to that shit.
No, you can't. The man who beat the man, it really don't mean too much because
exactly
your style totally different from
exactly. Because Nestor Gill be telling them niggas that shit all the time. They don't know boxing, so they don't know how to rebuttal him. So I would have been like, so Kambosos fight like Tank Davis?
Hell no.
So Kambosos fight like Shakur Stevenson, Devin fight like Tank Davis? Everybody fight differently. So you can't say he beat the man and beat the man and beat the man.
Even with Kambosos beating Teofimo Lopez, Tio don't fight like Devin fight. Tio don't fight like Lomachenko fight. Like so I can't pick why this man struggled with Maxie Hughes more than he struggled with Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo Lopez will beat the shit out of Maxie Hughes. Styles make fights. And certain individuals struggle with certain styles. So, hey, I mean, we got to see what happened, man. We got to see what happened. That's why I want to see all the fights. Even if the theory comes out, and I'll say my top, I'm gonna say Devin, Shakur, and Tank. Those are three. This the example I want to use. If Tank knocked Devin out, and Devin beat Shakur, I still need to see Shakur and Tank. I still need to see Devin and Shakur. Styles make fights. I want to see all of them match with each other and fight each other. But like, I just want to see the fights because
and see who can adjust to whose style.
That's the exciting part. That's what I live like. That's the excitement for me. So I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn how it work out between you and another nigga. I want to see how it work out with you and this nigga. Like,
they say styles may fight, but IQ and adjustments win the fights.
Agreed. Well, I think that IQs go into styles, and then It's whoever able to enforce their style on the other fighter. I think that's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, they all gotta fight, man. And like Jay say, they don't have to be undefeated. That's the only way going to solve all this stuff. And, you know, I really do think they probably will fight. You know, eventually Tank gonna have to move up to 140.
Well, I think what it comes down to is that the money is going to get to a point now. So because this is the group that they're in now, so I would say somebody like what's the brother Schofield? He's just below the top notch guys right now. Raymond Muratalla just below the top notch guys right now. Because of how I think this is going to shape up, if they all keep winning, these are going to be the top guys. Yeah, you may have some of the other guys who move into the frame, you know what I'm saying? But overall, these are going to be the top guys, and so this is why we want to see them fight. Just like in 5 years from now, we're going to be saying, I need to see Raymond Muratalla fight Abdullah Mason, fight Schofield. I need to see these niggas mix it up, man. These are good. Now, it's going to be the same conversation, but this is the era that we in now, so we need to see y'all niggas mix it up. That's what it is.
Schofield, that's another nigga father who talks all the fucking time.
Oh, he talk a lot.
I'm telling you, that shit. I'm telling these niggas that these daddies, man.
Well, they living vicariously. They living vicariously.
Exactly. Through their kids. You right. You right, man.
It happens.
Yeah. You right.
I mean, it is what it is. So I ain't gonna hate on him because I know even for my son, hey, whatever he do great, I'm gonna push him as hard as I can when I get that opportunity to push him to do what he want to do. So it is what I understand. I think it's them living vicariously to some degree. In boxing, it's a little different because for you to be anything, you got to have something behind you outside of just boxing. You can be the greatest puncher. You can be all of it. You got to have some voice behind you.
Yeah.
Tank had Floyd. Devin got Bill. Mike Tyson had
King.
You know what I'm saying? There's always a voice behind greatness in the sport. So I understand it. And I think that happened with every sport. You know what I'm saying? Hell, you got what's the ball boy?
LeVar.
Yeah, you got him out there talking crazy as hell sometimes, but what he do? He got two niggas in the NBA and one nigga on the G League team that's nigga in there.
And I think the nigga on the G League team is better than all of them.
I disagree with that.
Not LaMelo, but I'm telling you.
I think he's better than Alonzo.
Yeah. He can play, man. I'm telling you, he can play. He just hurt his ankle, man. That ankle stay fucked up.
I done seen the nigga play, bro. Like, and he bigger than them niggas, bro. Like, he bigger than
exactly. He remind me of Klay Thompson, 6'6".
He can shoot that mother, bro. Like, I agree with you. I agree 100% with you. That nigga can play, bro. Like,
yeah,
I like him. I think he a hell of a player. The other thing is that he wasn't as disciplined. He the middle child, bro. Like, I think because he the middle child, I don't really believe in syndromes and shit, but I do think that because he the middle child, you look at Lonzo at least made it to the league. He been injured and shit, but he's starting to come into his own with the Bulls. But then you got Melo, he got in that bitch, and LaMelo, this nigga balling in the league.
Damn right, I got a jersey.
But then Zoe, this nigga, he done went and he in China getting caught stealing and shit. It's like, bro, I just think because I hate to use it this way, but I think the middle child syndrome is real. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you, my brother, right? So I got an older sister. We all 2 years apart. Now, they got the same mama, but we all got the same daddy. You feel me? I'm the youngest. Then there's my sister. She the oldest. is my brother in the middle. Nigga, my brother, this nigga fight dogs and sell drugs, and that's what this nigga do. You know what I'm saying? You name it, he done did it. And I'll be like, bruh, and he's smart as hell. You know what I'm saying? Smarter than a motherfucker. I know he's smart, but that's just what he gonna do. I feel like there's a middle child syndrome that may be happening. So,
I feel you, man.
But overall, all I'm saying is you're gonna have them dads like that, and man, hey, a lot of times Tiger Woods' father, Venus and Serena father. You just look at it, and when the black dad is there, hey, they may act crazy than a motherfucker, but they supporting shit. So I ain't mad at it.
Exactly, man. So, but yeah, man, I'm about to hit the sack, man. I appreciate you coming in, man.
Hey, man, nothing but love and respect, man. I appreciate you having me tonight. Shout out to you. You do a hell of a job running your show. Devin Haney gonna beat Regis, but if he don't, I'm gonna show up on your show on Sunday. But if you do, I expect you to have the same show. That's the question right there.
I know I might be sneezing. Achoo!
But man, much love, brother, and thank you.
All right, my brother. Like I said, anytime, man, hit me up on my email. I'm gonna hit you my email. Anytime you want to co-host, whatever, let me know, champ.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Thank my man, Dub Right Side, for coming in. Atlanta, Georgia, them Georgia boys, man. They didn't make the playoff, but hey, man, you can't win them all, man. Yeah, thank everybody for coming in. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate everybody for coming in. It's time to go to bed now. It's getting late, man. Peace and blessings, everybody.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me.